Hey, 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 hey. This is it. We're live. Usually I have some copyright-free music playing right about now, but unfortunately, YouTube is a little bit different than Twitch. And sadly, for about a week, my Twitch channel is bye-bye. So, I'll get into that. But thank you for... Well, we'll wait 8 minutes, shall we? Thank you for joining, though, if you're already watching. And if you're there, say hi. And we'll start in about 8 minutes. Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Adam and this is a P3D stream, and today we're going to be looking at P3D V6 and the beauty of it and what it has to offer. And I'm going to have a little discussion first about kind of like the release of it, the response to it, and for those who want to use it and want to have the add-ons, I'm going to show you how to get your add-ons in working by doing a very simple thing. And then we're going to go for a flight. I'm going to go for a flight on VATSIM, so anybody is welcome to join. We'll be flying out of Birmingham and we'll be going to Lanzarote. And during the cruise, I've got some shocking truths about the flight simulator community to talk about, and in particular a couple of sims and a few people, so stick around for that. But first, V6. Lockheed Martin have released V6, and V6 is a very well put together sim. Despite what you might read or the reactions you might see, V6 is their best efforts yet. It really is streamlined, and under the hood is really good on hardware for a real range of PCs. You know, don't matter if you sort of got a low end, mid end, or high range PC, it will actually run quite well on all. My PC's now kind of just probably an average PC. I've got a 1080 Ti. And I've got an i7 700K CPU, and so you'd probably think that's kind of mid-range now compared to like 3090s, 4090s. So, but it runs well on my PC. So God knows what it's like on a 4090. Maxed out sliders basically, and I've got sliders quite high, and we'll show it. So basically, yes, I'm going to show you guys. First off, welcome guys to the chat. Cobra Jake, thank you, Sneeze Wolf, and everybody else. One thing I will say is, if you've got any questions about version 6 or what I'm talking about, please reserve your questions for when I'm in cruise during the flight, with and to separate your important question about what I've done on how to get your add-ons in working. To separate your important question from the rest of the chat, please put in brackets in capital letters question followed by your question, so I can see it and I can answer it and respond. So save your questions for then. I'm going to go through basically everything you need to know. The things I've been basically spending since the launch testing out various add-ons in version 6, and with great success. And I've even had feedback from other people who have tried add-ons that I've yet to try, and they fed back to me the success that they have had. So there is a lot of add-ons that really do work. Now, one thing to note about version 6 is it's very different from every version before it. The shaders are different, the lighting, atmospheric engine is completely different, and the way anti-aliasing, ambient occlusion, and all those goodies work is completely different. So one thing to note is any add-ons from the past will behave differently in terms of the visual look, because the textures will react differently to the PBR of this sim compared to previous sims. So like if you've got version 5, that had a different PBR. If you had version 4, that had a basic PBR, and then before that, I don't think there was any PBR. So the way textures are lit and their color depth is going to be different. The color range of version 6 is about 3 times that of version 5, and about 5 times that of version 4. So there is more colors to display. When you put an add-on in that was made for a sim of the past with a more limited color palette, they're gonna look different, you know. So it's the visual look that really needs to be updated, and maybe systems under the hood could also do with an update to take advantage of a lot of features in version 6. And there are a lot of features in version 6. You get rain and snow, guys, on your aircraft by default if the developer has made the airplane correctly. I did a flight on Twitch last night in early hours of the morning, and we saw range ripping off the wings because of the way I'd PBR'd that plane. And if the developers do add PBR fully to these models of planes, you will see all the benefits that version 6 brings with the atmospherics that they've come out with. And I've got to say, at first I was thinking I'm going to still have version 5 for quite some time on my system, and you know, when the developers upgrade or update or make available their products, I'll then probably slowly migrate over. Guys, I've already begun to uninstall version 5 in terms of the add-ons and switch them over fully to version 6 because the visual look and the performance is way better than version 5, okay? So, yeah, it supersedes everything you've seen before, and even add-ons that were made for like FSX still respond well because Lockheed Martin has put kind of like a legacy code exclusion in for version 6, which means anything that hasn't been PBR'd will still react appropriately in version 6, which means add-ons for version 4 and 5 will behave even more differently as well, even more so from version 5. Now, I've seen the developer response to version 6, okay, and it's shocking. It really is, because this has a lot to offer, and if you're a hardcore P3D fan, you're gonna love it, and I imagine you've already bought it, but you're most likely worried about the developer response to version 6 because I would say 60 to 70% of developers have actually stated we're going to focus on Microsoft and maybe come back to P3D in the future. There's been like maybe 10-20% of that community of developers who have literally stated we're leaving now P3D for good and focusing solely on Microsoft. And then there's kind of a few developers who have also stated we will support both platforms. So it's a mixed reaction really from the developer community, which means for the average P3D user, you're kind of left with a lot of add-ons that probably will never get updated. And you're like, oh, I want to fly my FS Labs, or fly my PMDG, I want to fly an ORBX land. And guys, I'm going to show you how to get ORBX in, PMDG in, Aerosoft in, Just Flight in, all the add-ons, all the airports, how to get them in easily. Now, over the course since the release, I've noticed ORBX have yet to update, issue an update, but they have never said they won't, or that they will, you know, delay it by focusing on Microsoft first. They've literally, like, I'm pretty sure ORBX will bring out version 6 sort of installers within Central in the next couple of weeks. So what I'm about to show you, I actually don't recommend doing. I recommend waiting for the official installers for the best compatibility with version 6. But if you really can't wait, and if they do take longer maybe than a couple of weeks, then you can do it this way, and it is the best way to do it. Not the way that the ORBX developer himself has stated to do it. His way will wreck your sim in the future, and I don't know why he's recommending that you install doing it his method, which is over on VATSIM for those, or it's been posted on VATSIM, but it's over on the ORBX forums. But his way, it will destroy your sim in the future, and it's kind of weird how ORBX are, you know, recommending that. My way, you can still manage your sim with ORBX Central in the future. His way, you cannot manage your sim in the future with ORBX Central. You'll probably need Lorby add-on manager to manage it, and I actually don't really recommend that if you have ORBX Central installed, because they'll conflict with each other and you'll have to manage your sim a lot harder. ORBX Central is a fantastic app for managing your scenery library, and if you just let it do what it needs to do, you will have no issues, and I really recommend it. So all the pictures I'm showing you are of version 6, of what I've been testing in version 6 since the release, and I'm going to show you how to get it all in. Every plane, there's quite a few pictures I'm going to go through here while I talk about the developer response, because it is such a shame basically that the developers are kind of got a lot of work on their plate with Microsoft, with the monthly updates they get, the constant attention they have to give that sim, that this P3D sim is kind of now on hold, because everybody uses their awesome products, and all the hard work that the devs have been putting in for these products, we're kind of left with the default, which, as everybody knows, compared to third-party add-ons, is not exactly great. But it's, to be honest, it's designed that way for a purpose. So I want to clear up a little bit of almost like a myth, because a lot of people go, yeah, P3D crap again, default looks rubbish, they've not updated anything. You know, that's not actually true. There's been massive texture updates, massive model updates, new models being added, loads of high resolution additions to this sim. It actually supports 8K resolution. So the detail on the aircraft can be just as high as that in Microsoft if developers put the effort in. The world buildings would actually look as good as Microsoft if the developers put the effort in. And you can actually tell this by the atmospherics now that I'm showing you, because Lockheed Martin, you know, the way that that they are using this sim for their own uses, for the military and academic training purposes of flight schools, kind of requires that, you know, it's a whole world on a local PC with no internet connection. You know, like the Air Force are not going to be connecting to Google or Bing Maps, you know, with security breaches and the sort of protective data that they have, you know, just to make this sim look a lot better. So there are a lot of restrictions that Lockheed Martin face for their military contracts versus the consumer market, which we are higher in numbers but lower in profits for Lockheed Martin. Either way, the third-party developers actually still, you know, get the contracts of providing add-ons for those military contracts. So when I hear developers saying that, oh, it's not worth our time, I'm not really understanding that, because they actually do make money from P3D. You know, it's just the time invested in to develop for it is quite hard. And that's another thing that's been upgraded in the back end of P3D version 6. It's easier to develop for now. Lockheed Martin have made it so easy for developers to preview their work outside of the sim in the current development tools, if they use them, to preview their work, and it will show up in the sim just like that. Lockheed Martin really have got sort of control over the atmospheric, and it proves that they are updating the atmospherics in line with current technology using Unreal Engine. These atmospherics are the best clouds I've seen in FLIGHTSIM, and actually beat the very overdramatic clouds in Microsoft, the still in sort of progress clouds of X-Plane 12. These clouds are honestly, for me, I believe, so true to real life, more so than anything else that we've seen before. And so this proves that Lockheed Martin are in active development on P3D and bringing it forward into the future, but they don't really control the landscape. You know, they leave that up to third-party developers. So the fact that the landscape looks a little bit shittier than the atmospherics is actually probably a testament down to the developers and the effort that they put in to make their stuff more compatible with the current P3D. And I'm not slating any developer. You guys work hard, and you've been working hard for decades in flight simulation, and you know, people buy your products because they love your products. You know, PMDG is the best Boeing aircraft in P3D. You know, ORBX has the best landscapes. You know, these are facts because everybody buys them, supports these guys, and hopefully will do into the future. It shows in their previous sales, which, to be honest, I've got the 737 from PMDG. I had it for, I think, FSX. I had it for P3D version 4, and I had to buy it again for version 5. So I think I've got 2 or 3 versions of the 737. I've supported PMDG for decades because they are the best Boeing aircraft makers. Officially licensed they were in P3D by Boeing themselves, and it's a study level simulator. So the sales, like, I'm not going to buy the NGXU a second time round because I've already bought it the first time round. So when developers state that the sales have dried up, well, that's because everybody's bought your products. They're not going to buy them a second time unless it's a birthday present for somebody. So that's why sales are down, because there's no new releases. If you released something, people would buy it and your sales would go up. As we all know from the expo, there was a sort of a presentation by Microsoft, a presentation by Lockheed Martin. And it's obvious from that discussion that Microsoft has 12 million users in their flight sim. Not current users, I might say. Actually, current users is more like 5 million. But the people who have got the ownership over Microsoft 2020 is 12 million. Lockheed Martin, I'd probably say those who have bought the simulator from versions 1 to 5, there's probably just under 60,000 users in P3D. That's not current users though, it's more like 3,000, which when you compare to 12 million or 5 million, you can see why developers are preferring to go with, you know, Microsoft. Microsoft have brought a massive gaming community into our flight simulator community. And so, yeah, if you own a business and you want it kept alive, you're going to go where that money is coming in from. So there is no, you know, blame or, you know, resentment to developers who want to stay in business and feed their family, you know, and go on holidays. They're doing what they have to do, so that's fine. But guys, I'll get through this a little bit more in depth in the cruise, because it's actually quite shocking. It gets in deeper, but the money is being made for developers, and there is no reason, you know, strictly why they couldn't still develop for P3D. And I'll get into that in cruise, but guys, there is a massive shocking shift of what our flight simulator community has come from and what it's going to be in the future, and I'm shocked to my core, and it's disgusting. And I'm going to talk about that, and I'm going to talk about things like discussions with developers behind the scenes. I'm fortunate I've had a lot of access because of what I did. I haven't streamed on YouTube, guys, since 2021, I think, when I did the True Sky sort of revamp, because I was kind of unhappy about the way Lockheed Martin have changed True Sky from version 5.0 into version 5.2, so I set about changing it myself, and I quite like True Sky now. It looks pretty decent, but this cloud system, guys, is far better, right? I can see, guys, what you're saying in chat, and don't worry, I will get to your questions. Don't you worry. Microsoft, P3D, two way different platforms. It doesn't matter who uses what simulator, guys. At the end of the day, it's aviation. We all love to fly planes, and that's actually what's most important. It doesn't matter what simulator you prefer or which one you want to use. You know, we're all doing the same thing for the enjoyment of it, and no one sim has the right over another, and I'll get into that later. So anyway, I'll just quickly jump through some of these. I mean, these pictures are all from my Twitch streams, which sadly has been taken down for a week. I have been streaming P3D version 6 non-stop, and I got an email last night when I finished my stream from Twitch to say, you've been suspended for a week. And I don't know if that's anything to do with the fact that I've been streaming version 6 or what I'm going to say during the cruise of the flight, but I don't know, it's kind of fishy. And I'll get into that later. But I'm streaming here on YouTube, and I'm going to show you guys how to get your add-ons into version 6. As you can see, the BAC 111 I got in. That was literally a drag and drop, but I have actually now used the installer. I actually have got all the PMDG aircraft in, all the ORBX stuff in, slowly transferring over. All my airports are in version 6. Aerosoft is in, Just Flight is in. Anybody developers are missing out. I don't actually use FS Labs, so I don't have access to those products. But I'm pretty fortunate that I do actually have a lot of access to products, being a sim market content creator. I get a lot of stuff, you know, to review by the grace of sim market for the development community and the user community of flight simulation. So I'm fortunate, I'm appreciative, and I will continue to do this to the day I die. So, right. Yeah, these are all, this is from last night. This is my most current flight in P3D. Let me just quickly zip through these because I know you guys are really eager to get to the nitty-gritty. So, like I was talking about before with ORBX, you know, please do not do the way that they are recommending you to do, which is literally they're saying if you've got all your items from ORBX in a library for the XML route, you can literally copy and paste a couple of files over to version 6 from version 5 or 4, and all your products will work in version 6. And that is true, they will, but they are now separate from ORBX Central. And ORBX Central is a scenery library manager as well. And if you're using XML items in conjunction with scenery library items, you do need a manager of some kind to layer them correctly. Otherwise, it can lock out your sim, and you need to end up using that sync simulator option in the Central or Lorby to rejig your scenery library again. Unfortunately, if you're using his method, you're separating your version 6 from Central, and now you have no manager for the future. Your sim will lock out, and you will not be able to use your version 6 with ORBX products, or any products for that matter. And he's stating you've also got to have them in by XML. Now, I've been doing P3D simulation for years, and I have talked to many developers, and I know this simulator inside and out, probably better than some developers do actually. And I'll tell you this now for a fact, guys, any landscape item which is classed as a scenery item, so that would be ORBX Global Products, ORBX Regions, and ORBX True Earth, needs to be in your scenery library, actually a part of your scenery library. It really doesn't do well as an add-on XML, and there's more jiggery pokery that has to happen from Central in order to make it work. It can work, don't get me wrong, but in all honesty, it's not sort of recommended to have it as an XML add-on. The only things that should be XML'd is airports and aircraft, for those that can. I really don't recommend XMLing scenery landscape items. They need to be in your scenery library, and they need to be able to kind of go with the flow with your scenery library. XML add-ons that are rooted in place do not go with the flow and end up buggering up your sim. So an XML add-on is separate from your scenery library. You might see it in the list of your scenery library, but it's not included in the scenery CFG file. It's not a part of your scenery library. It's an extra addition that sits on top no matter what layer it's poked in. It just sits on top, and it's a separate component to your scenery library. So scenery items need to be a part of your scenery library, so XML add-ons can live out separately, and you will have a much more fluid experience with your simulator. So as you can see, if ORBX are recommended everybody uses the XML route for version 6, eventually things are going to go haywire. Whoops, I wasn't meant to show that. Sorry. Anyway, can't wait for that to come out either. Right guys, I'm going to show you. First thing you need to do is you need to ask yourself, do you have P3D already on your system first? I have version 5 on my system, and I have version 3 on my system. So if you have either version 4 or 5 or 3 on your system already, you cannot use those products in version 6 with the method that I'm going to show you. And in all honesty, version 5 is probably going to have more problems going into 6 than version 4. I don't recommend using version 3 at all. It's a 32-bit sim. Version 4 is a 64-bit sim, more compatible with version 6. And to be honest, with the way version 6 has been made, those products are actually more suitable for version 6 over version 5 products. Saying that, version 5 products, with their navigation data, with their vector data, that information is more compatible over 4 for version 6. So there's two paths here you can go down. Now I've gone down the version 4 route. I own version 4 and I don't have it installed on my PC. So I'm using the version 4 products in my version 6. If you've already got version 5 installed, I recommend doing it this way. If you don't have version 5 installed, you can use your version 5 products, if you own them, in version 6. First off, I've got to say, I don't endorse piracy. I'm not a hacker or anything like that. If you don't own the license for any P3D version, then you shouldn't be doing what I'm about to show you. You need to own the license in order to do what I'm about to show you. to be honest, you have to, because otherwise you won't have the products in ORBX Central. We're going to be using ORBX Central to install ORBX products into version 6, and it's still going to manage your sim in the future. Okay, and you have the choice of putting it in as a scenery item or as an XML item. So if you follow this way, you're safe. If you follow ORBX's recommended method, you're screwed in the future. And they know that. Just saying. Right. First off, you have to decide which way you're going to go. Are you going to use version 4 or are you going to use version 5? It's the same for either one. So I am going to show you the way I've done it with using version 4. It's going to be the same if you're using version 5. So I'll go slowly, take notes, and then I'll show you PMDG and any other thing to get in. It's even more simpler with their stuff. And they do work. There's no problems. Well, there's one problem with an aircraft, but it's not a major thing. Right, so first thing you need to do is we need to create a ghosted version of the simulator on your PC. So first off, if you go into program data, Lockheed Martin, where you see your version 6 sitting, you need to create a folder that'll either say version 4 or version 5 in this folder. You need to go into P3D V6 and copy all this data, all this information. These are the files that you'll need, and you need to place them in the folder that you've created with the appropriate wording as well. So all these files in version 4 are actually from version 6. The only two files we're going to be playing with is the scenery CFG and the terrain CFG, and that is it. The rest of them, I mean, you can keep them in there anyway, but the rest of them don't really matter. Right. After you've done that, you need to go and create yourself a library, like a location for a library. Now, I've got a library here, and as you can see, it's for P3D version 4, but all these things are in version 6. So create your library by opening up a folder, and I've called it ORBX just so I know, that it's for version 6. You don't have to create the P3D V4 folder, just the main folder where this library will sit. And it can be on any drive, and I recommend not putting it on the same drive as your simulator. And that is basically all the setup you really need to do. I'll probably also recommend you creating program files as well for prepared V4 and copying not the folders, but all the DLLs as well into this folder, just in case. It's not a necessary thing, but some installers maybe, are looking for the exe file. So I recommend you doing that, but I haven't really needed to do that go into this, but that's just a sort of safety precaution. And then we're going to head into our registry. So going down here and clicking reg and run it as administrator. Now, if you guys do not know what you're doing with the registry editor, I recommend you not to do anything, because if you mess up, this will destroy your PC and you'll have to reinstall everything. This is not a sanctioned way either by any developer. This is our way because they are unwilling to update their products and we would like to use them. I don't recommend you doing what I'm about to show you. I recommend you waiting for those developers to have version 6 installers good to go. That's what I recommend. But if you really can't wait and you know what you're doing, this is what you need to do. Both in current user and local machine, we need to create an entry for our ghosted version. So scroll down to software, open that up, scroll down to Lockheed Martin, and basically create a ghost version of your path. And all you do is you right click, you go to new, and you go to string value. Oh, no you don't. Done it again. You go to new, you go to key, and you type in the wording. And it has to, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but follow the same sort of suit as the way version 6 is read here. Okay, so you've got your folder there, and then inside it's going to be blank. So just like if you go into version 6, you see that you have a app path and an installed path. you need to create these inside this folder. I've also added the setup path because some developers look for this over the app path. So I've put both in. And in order to put this in where it's the red A and B, you just right click, you go to new, and that's where you click string value. And then you type in the words exactly as you see it, app path. I'll delete that because I don't need it. And then you do the same exact thing for setup path. Exactly the same wording and capitalization. And then once that's done, you just double click on it, and wherever your version 6 is sitting, put that pathway in right there with a backspace there as well. And that's done. And you do it for the app path, you do it for the setup path. Now to get the installed, so you're basically telling the add-on, yes, you have got it installed on your PC. You right click, go to new, and you go to keyword 64-bit, and then you type installed in there. And then once you've done that, you double click installed and change the 0 to a 1, and that is it. For all intents and purposes, ORBX and any other add-on will believe that you've got this version installed on your machine, and that is the location of it. That's that done. So that's in current user. Now go down to local machine and do the exact same thing. Setup path, app path, putting the location of your version 6 in with the installed license. Now, the license here, obviously, I mean, I've got the Professional Plus version. And obviously there is a word change of academic to personal. This doesn't really make a difference for installations. It's only really if you've installed, say, A2A, and you've got an academic version of their planes or a professional version of their planes, and you need to differentiate. I don't think this really makes a difference, but put it in anyway, just in case, using the exact same way, okay? Once you've done that, you don't need to restart your sim. You are good to go. But you do need to make sure you're checking everything, that you have done it properly. Doesn't matter if you're doing it for version 4 or version 5. It has to look like this, okay, in both the local machine and the current user. If you mess up, it won't work, and you could possibly break your PC. So again, I don't recommend doing this. But if you can't wait, I've got your 6. Right. So this is my library for version 6, and these are the things that are actually XML'd into that library. This is the program data folder for my simulators, and this is the program folder program files for my simulators. Every time you install an XML add-on, it's automatically going to be written to your version 6 add-on CFG. You don't have to worry about anything. If you're installing it as a scenery item, it's going to be written to the folder that you're ghosting. So in my case, it's version 4, and it's going to be written to this scenery file and this terrain file. So you need to basically, I would first off say, make a backup copy of the original. And you're going to be copying and pasting the scenery and terrain file quite frequently into V6. And if you go and do a flight in V6, or you change or modify your scenery library by installing something else, you need to take the current state of your scenery library and the terrain file. You need to copy that, and you need to place it back into your ghosted version to update ORBX Central, because ORBX Central works 2 different ways for add-on XML and for scenery items in your library. The add-on XML route, it only reads the actual pathway to your simulator. So wherever it thinks your simulator is installed, so I've said version 4 is version 6, it looks for the pathway. So it actually only goes to program data Lockheed Martin version 6 and writes the files in there. Or the simulator does it probably, I don't really know, but that is the way XML add-ons work. In terms of scenery library items, it looks for what actually is installed on your machine by your registry. So it says I've got version 4. It's looking for version 4. It's not looking for version 6. Regardless of the pathway that I've given it to version 6, it's looking for version 4. So it needs the folder for version 4, or if you're using version 5, and it needs to find it. So that's why it's important to create your ghosted copy in, and putting, it will actually update these files in here and not in version 6. So you have to copy and paste across constantly. I recommend doing all your ORBX things in one go, so you only have to do the copy and pasting once. Anyway, let's get in and let's set up the rest. So opening up ORBX Central, and I hope to God they don't, you know, can me for showing you this and sort of cancel my account. You need to create a library now. Like I said, I created a library here on this drive. You need to actually now create it in ORBX Central, and it's going to be simple. You can't use your existing library for version 5 or version 4 in version 6 because you can't have multiple libraries from the same location, just like you can't have multiple licenses installed of the same simulator on your PC. ORBX will only install one simulator into one simulator. It won't install one simulator into 2 or 3 different licenses. So I am here now in my P3D version 4 from the drop down, and as you can see I've got a version 5, version 3 and X-Plane 12, but I'm using the version 4 because that's the ghosted copy that I used. Go to the gear icon here and go down to libraries, and you need to create yourself a new library. I've called mine P3D V6, okay? So I know it's V6 that I'm installing into. The pathway to the location is that folder that I created, and then save it. You've done your work. That's it. Everything from now on is easy. So to install a product, I actually had to install Australia version 2 first because I couldn't install the base pack first for some reason. It just kept coming up an error. So I installed Australia version 2 as an add-on XML, and then literally straight away base pack worked as well. And as you can see down here, the location is installed into V6 directly. These are installed directly into my simulator as a scenery library item. I recommend anything in the global section, anything in the regional section, and any TrueWorth item that they be installed directly into your simulator folder, okay? And then anything in the cities or airports can be installed as an add-on XML. I'm going to show you both ways. I'm going to show you one that actually won't take too long. So we'll use the Tasmanian demo. So basically I'm going to go click install, and it's looking for the prepared version 4 folder, which is the simulator folder. So I'm going to click put it in the simulator because it is a scenery item, but it's I've been nuked by ORBX already. This product cannot be installed as there are incompatible products installed. They will need to be uninstalled. I don't really know. Oh, it's incompatible with Australia version 2, guys. Ah, okay. I did not know. Right, well, let's try something else then. Let's try Norway. I didn't realize the Tasmanian demo was incompatible with Australia version 2. Fair enough. So we'll use Norway instead then. So click install, go to the P3D version 4 folder, and it's going to install it now in what it thinks is P3D version 4. But in actual fact, we know it's version 6. And you'll actually see the pathway come up, installing into version 6. Anybody got any questions actually now about what I'm doing? How many people there use version 6 or use P3D in some sorts? What are you ranting about? Captain Michael, please, let's not confuse people, yeah? I love you, mate, but people are learning. I'm ranting about getting ORBX products into V6. So there you go, it's installed. Now, anytime you install anything, I always recommend you verify the files afterwards, just in case there's a couple of files that have been missed, and you need to make sure you have everything in so you don't have any problems in your simulator. Once it's then, you know, verified the files, make sure you configure and set up anything you need to in here. The more shit you put into your sim, the less performance you're going to have. I like to have the frozen surface. I don't want any GA traffic or any AI traffic for that matter. And we'll keep the wind turbines and save that. That is done. That is now installed into version 6. Now we're going to install an XML add-on item. So let's see here. Let's go for Plum Island, shall we? I always recommend airports XML'd. So we go to click install, and we click the version 6 library that we created, and it's going to install it into version 6, and it's going to write it to the actual add-on CFG in version 6. So you haven't really got to worry about moving entries over. And this ORBX Central is going to know about everything in your version 6 and manage it in the future as well. And that is very important to do. If you don't have Central managing your libraries in the future, they will corrupt and get buggered. So there you go, Plum Island installed into P3D V6. The only reason it says V6 is because that's the name of the library that I called it, and so I don't get confusion. Let's configure this one now. 3D grass, I like all that. Don't like the I don't like the AI aircraft, the statics at least anyway. I want to remove all the statics. There we go. Keep everything else. Save. Right. There we go. That's it, guys. Now, once you can install as much as you like, guys. I mean, I've been slowly going through my things. Chase Plane will automatically install by default when you first load it up, and so will a few others. You have to make sure if you have the installation, well, you can't have the installation on your machine, but if you have any older installations still installed, you need to uninstall them first. Like I said, Chase Plane will automatically go in, but Chase Plane does not work with version 6. It is not actually locally kept on your PC. It's on a server, so they need to make it compatible. There's nothing we can do. Yes, load everything in and not fuck it up. That's this way. Once you've done as much as you want to do, okay, go to the gear icon, go to the insertion point, and this is very important. Click on the inserted below. You must have at least run your simulator once before doing this, and all your add-ons that are actually a part of your scenery library will be in this list, and I've got a hell of a lot, so I need to scroll forever down to the point where we need to click, and you're looking for the base default simulator where it says, there it is, Randolph AFB. Whatever add-on is above that doesn't belong to ORBX or hasn't been installed from ORBX Central, you click on that entry, and then ORBX will automatically manage your scenery library and correctly place everything. Okay, now I have an order to my scenery library, and I'll show you that, but if you don't click the right one, it will still mess up your library. So once you've done that, it's been adjusted successfully. Great. We can close Central down, and we need to go into program data where we put the ghosted version, and we need to take the scenery CFG and the terrain CFG. We need to copy that and go into version 6, and now we need to paste it into version 6 and overwrite the files that are already there. This is updating the simulator now with our add-ons, and we are now going to load in to version 6. And if you have any add-on XMLs, you will need to say OK or yes to that. Your scenery libraries will already be in your sim waiting for you. Doing it this way means that you can install either in your scenery library or as an add-on XML, and ORBX Central will still manage your installation of V6 scenery library moving forward. London Central Center is on. Oh my life, well, we're gonna have ATC. Guys, like I said, I'm doing a flight. Once I've shown you this, we'll be doing a flight from Birmingham to Lanzarote, and anyone is welcome to join us on VATSIM. I'll be flying the NGXU from PMDG, which I'm going to show you how to get your PMDG aircrafts into version 6. And I've already had feedback that they all kind of work. The only issue is with the Queen of the Sky, sadly, where some displays during the day will show blank, and you have to click on the display to pop it up for you to see that information. But at night time, you actually have full displays working. So I'd recommend only flying the Queen of the Skies at night. And it's the same with the Quality Wing 787. During the day, your displays are blank. During the night, they work fine. So either fly at night only, or we'll have to wait for a workaround. At the end of the day, I only recommend waiting for the developer to update their products, okay? Because you have official installers that are compatible with V6. Doing it my way for any of the add-ons that I'm about to show you does not mean that it's going to be 100% compatible. It's probably going to have some deficiency of the visual look, but the systems, depending on how that developer made that aircraft, should work. There has been no real change there. So your FMC should still perform in your planes. Your plane's flight model will probably not be as accurate as it once was because the atmosphere has changed. And let me clear up a little myth here. I see a lot of people talking about flight models of Microsoft, flight models of P3D, and sort of saying P3D has a really bad flight model, you know, it's like it's on rails, you know, and Microsoft's flight model is ace and excellent. And let me actually clarify something here, because it's actually the wrong way around, okay? Microsoft has a flight model built within their atmosphere for all the planes, and it's up to the developer to sort of handle the dynamic way the plane will work in that atmosphere themselves, just like it is in P3D. But in Microsoft, they only have 2 points of contact on that airframe. They have one wing, and they have the middle of the fuselage, and that is it. They create their flight model, or they work their plane's sort of movement using 2 points of contact, and then the sim does the rest, and it applies it to all planes, which is why you can barrel roll a 747 in Microsoft. I mean, to be honest, that's not a very good way of making a flight model for a simulator, in my opinion. In P3D, it is left up to the developer entirely to create the flight model for every single plane, okay? And then it reacts, if they've done their job right, with the atmosphere of the sim. So P3D doesn't really have a flight model within its simulator. It's down to third-party developers to create one by default, which is a lot of hard work for the developers to do. Whereas in Microsoft, it's easier, you know, and then the simulator just takes care of it. But, you know, in all honesty, I don't really agree with that system of doing, you know, aviation and flight simulation, because PMDG are Boeing experts. They know exactly how a 747 handles in the skies. Asobo are game developers, and I seriously doubt they have any idea for Boeing, Airbus, like all the very different planes in the world, like how they know exactly how they all worked. And I really don't know why they didn't get together with PMDG to create the flight model for the Boeing planes, you know, from the get-go. But they do it all themselves. So here's my add-on XMLs. Here's all my scenery library items. I need to remove True Earth Netherlands. That needs to be a scenery library item. I'm going to show you at the end of the stream how to convert a scenery an XML into scenery item. So if you want to know how to do that, hang around. But that is it. That's my scenery library, and it's all configured correctly. Everything is as it should be. Okay. And I'm going to just quickly show you, like, let's do 747, shall we? Here is this PMDG 747. Let me load up my favorite livery. Anybody who knows me knows exactly what it is. Boom. And we are going to go to Heathrow, which I haven't actually got installed from UK 2000 or any other developer. This is the default Heathrow. We're going to load this up. And I haven't changed the settings, by the way, so the frame rate might not be very good. While this loads, let me finish talking about the flight models. So basically, Microsoft create their flight models from within the sim, and the aircraft developers only have 2 points of contact. Now, they've stated this publicly, and they've stated that they're going to change this for Microsoft 2024 by giving the third-party developers full control over their own flight model. yay. That's the way it should be. PMDG know how a 747 should fly. I don't think Asobo do, and that's why when Microsoft 2020 first came out, it didn't really fly that accurately, and it really wasn't modeled that well. That's going to change, I'm sure, in 2024. But in P3D, we've had a fantastic Queen of the Skies for years. PMDG has brought the study level simulator plane to P3D, and it's been officially licensed by Boeing because it's that bloody good. Sadly, it's not officially licensed by Boeing in Microsoft because it ain't that bloody good. Well, it's not even in Microsoft yet, but it will be, and it won't be that good. They only have 2 points of control over that aircraft. They have full control of the flight model in P3D. They create it for themselves. So when people say, "Oh, it flies on rails," well, that was true of the Atmosphere up to version 5. The Atmosphere from P3D version 1 to 4 was a static, dead atmosphere, which was simulated by, say, Rex Skyforce to have volumetric pressure. It didn't actually have volumetric pressure in it. It was all textures and data. And so whatever altitude you were at, the data would change automatically depending on that. And they would have to put that into their flight model. And so that's kind of why it flew on rails. Version 5 and version 6 are completely different. They were given a true volumetric pressured sky and atmosphere, which means the flight model had to change for all the planes in order for them to be accurately done for this new pressured skies. Not everybody did update their plane's flight model. I know PMDG most likely did. I don't think anybody else did. A2A did, sorry. A2A and PMDG and FS Labs probably are the only developers who actually updated their planes properly for their flight model. PBR, I'm not really sure if they updated properly for the PBR in version 5, but it's a lot of more hard work to update your planes for, say, 4 to 5 and 5 to 6, which is probably why they're not doing it, or they're delaying doing it because they want to see how many users they have in P3D first. I'll tell you now, developers, there is between 3,000 to 5,000 active users, potential customers for version 6, okay? And I know this for a fact through talking through many developers. They're telling me about their sales, which are not dead. They have actually made quite a lot of sales of the past because their product's that good. And through my own sort of avenues of Twitch and YouTube and my Discord, I know exactly how many users there are of P3D, and it's not a dead or dying format. It's got an active user base between 3,000 to 5,000 people. So when developers say, well, our sales have dried up, it's just because you haven't released anything for people to buy yet. If you release something, people would support you and buy it. If you don't, then that's on you, and that's why you're not getting any money from P3D. Obviously, the money they're making from Microsoft far exceeds P3D because there's like 5 million potential sales there. And if you, let me just show you something here. Let's just say if I'm a developer and I have an add-on, and we'll use £35 as a basic average. £35 I've sold my add-on for, and let's just say that there are only 2,500 users of P3D who are going to buy that, which is a low average. I'm only going to make 87 grand. What? Wait, hey, 87 grand? Surely that's enough to pay your company and staff. Let's see here. If we divide that figure by 6 people, 14 grand, that is a nice salary for 6 people to develop an aircraft for P3D, or even 4 people, and then the company has some money left over. So let's see if you have an add-on for £15 and you're selling it in Microsoft. But I mean, let's really undervalue this sales. So 15 times, let's see, there's about 5 million active users for Microsoft right now. So let's just say if they sold 1,500,000 copies of that product, that's how much potential money they can make. If you can't manage to hire more staff to appease all your flight sims, you're doing something wrong, because that is enough money for a company, for about 3 companies to live off for a year. You know, that's 22 million. Now, I'm sure developers are not earning this much money, but even if they were just earning 1.2 million, that's enough money to hire more staff so you can then have a P3D team, an Explain team, and a Microsoft team. And when you say we're putting all our resources into Microsoft, so we haven't got the staff or we haven't got the resources for P3D, hire the staff. Put jobs on the market. You know, there is no excuse for any developer who says, I just can't because I haven't got the resources or the time for P3D. That is total horseshit. It's because of something else which I'm going to talk about in Cruise, which shocks me to my core, because there is one entity in the flight simulator community that is dividing this community up, not bringing it together like they state they are, not actually doing what they showcase they do. They are literally dividing this community, and it just I cannot believe what is actually happening in this flight sim community. It literally is not the community it once was. You know, I see this community, and I've always seen it like this, as one. Doesn't matter if you fly X-Plane, doesn't matter if you're in FSX, DSCS World. I mean, is Aerofly 2 still going? I don't know. P3D makes no difference what simulator you prefer. You like flight simulation, and it's one giant community. That's the way I've always seen it. And developers have either just stuck with FSX and P3D, or just stuck with X-Plane, or done both. And that's the way it's always been. They've always covered all bases sometimes. And it's been one community. I don't actually see it as one community now. I see it as Microsoft's community and the rest of the flight sim community. And there is a massive shift that I've seen now since the launch of version 6 to the Microsoft Club, and that to me is disgraceful behavior. When you say we are excluding members of the community and favoring others, that is not a community, that is a preference. And developers are preferring Microsoft because of the benefits they are getting from that community, and it's dividing this flight simulator community by discrimination. We are not getting the products that we have supported these developers with for years because they are preferring one sim over another. Since when has it ever been acceptable to, if you've always done it by doing multiple sims, why is it suddenly acceptable now to only do one simulator and say that is what I'm going to do? I have no idea. Like, PMDG has really only ever done FSX and P3D. That's basically it. They've never gone into X-Plane as far as I'm aware. Right, just wait for everything to load. This is Heathrow, by the way. Frames are obviously in the toilet. Just wait for everything to load up. Obviously, I haven't set my sim up for what actually is happening here, but that's the 747 from PMDG. Now, ORBX have always been every sim. They've done Aerofly 2, they've done X-Plane, P3D, FSX, and they haven't stipulated that they are backing off from P3D. They are, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to update their products for V6. We just have to wait. Right. I'm just going to shut my sim down now, and I'll reconfigure it for the flight that we're about to do. And then I'm going to show you how to get the PMDGs in now. Oops, that was version 5. Whoops-a-daisy. I need version 6. Right. Let me see here. So you want to learn, you want how to put your version. Let's do A2A first. Let's do A2A first. So how to get your A2A aircraft into version 6. If you've got it installed into version 5, by the XML route, which I have, you literally just need to install it like this, where you copy this folder, you go to version 6, add-ons, and you paste it in here. And that is it. It's installed and they all work. Done. A2A is the easiest way to get into version 6. It's a copy and paste because of the way they've made their add-ons. Thank you, A2A. You did it correctly. PMDG, if you want to get their products in, you basically, where is it? You go to your installer, which I've already done, so I'm not going to rerun. But you go to your installer and you basically right-click, run the installer, and when it pops up, you select both simulators, 4 and 5, and you run the installer. And that is it. You activate it exactly the same way, and then you go and fly it exactly the same way. It didn't actually put anything into 5 when I ticked the 5 box, but it did install into version 6 because of the way we set it up in the registry. Every other installer will work exactly in that same way. So just run the installers as normal. Activate your products with your key codes, and they will go into your simulator. With airports, I recommend doing it this way. For anybody who knows me, knows that I XML my airports, and once it's installed wherever I've put it, I take the airport and I place it in my airports folder, which is here. And all my airports are in here that I've purchased from everybody. And then I create an XML file, which are all sat in here for my airplanes and my sceneries. Just to take this one as thingy, my add-on XML file here. Now, luckily, some developers will give you the option to install by XML, and that's great. They've done the work for you. If they haven't, you literally have to write your own XML file. In my Discord, there is a template that you can use, and you just need to copy and paste the pathways to the simulator. I've done a complete video on this, so I'm not going to go through it. But basically, I have all my airports in the XML format. So if I want to put it into version 5, I literally just need to drag the XML file and drop it in the scenery, in the P3D add-ons folder, and they will work. Now, all of these are in the folder by default, and I do not move them out. But as I say, if I want to load up a load of airports, I just select the airports I want, and I drag it and I drop it in, and then it's loaded into the sim. Done. And when I finished, I delete it off. Now, because I've done it this way, and this is the way I've always done it in version 5, all of these airports are good to go in version 6. You only need to go to your version 6 add-ons folder and drag and drop the file, which just contains the XML link, into the V6 add-ons folder, and it's in the sim now. Done. And 99.9% of the airports from the past, no matter what version it is, work in V6 because V6 is awesome. I've also got a weather engine, guys, working in version 6. Because I've got my, I still have Skyforce, that works in V6. Thank you, Rex Studios, for making a good weather engine. It controls the weather accurately in V6. That is why I've been able to get awesome looking results in the weather in V6. Let me just make sure this is up. I'm going to load into the flight now, guys. We're going to go for a flight. I'm just going to load up into the sim now. So as I say, we're going from Birmingham to Lanzarote. So you're more than welcome to come join me on VATSIM. But that is basically how you get any add-on working in V6. Is P3D V6 a waste of money or not? Personal preference. I do not believe it is a waste of money one bit. It is the best P3D simulator so far. far advanced than 5 and 4 and 3, 2 and 1, and is back compatible with those add-ons. And if you have older add-ons from FSX, they are even more compatible than add-ons from version 5. Like I said before, there's like a legacy code exclusion to make sure that the textures show up accurately in version 6 from like FSX and P3D 1 to 3. Those made from version 4 and 5 will show up slightly differently, and developers will need to make changes to their textures for the new ways in version 6. And they probably need to redo their flight model, but that's it. There is not a lot of extensive work unless they want to take advantage of the features like 8K resolution support, like rain on the windshield by default, and rain dripping off your plane by default. Then they do need to PBR their planes correctly, and then it will happen. For those who have already made their own sort of rain on the windshields for previous versions like A2A and PMDG, that will still work as well, but you'll have double the wash then flowing up on your window. So literally you can just disable Rainmaker or the windshield DLL file, and you'll still get it. There is so many new good features in P3D. There is no reason for a developer that they can't develop for P3D, except for one reason, which I'm going to get to in Cruise, and it's shocking. It really is. I mean, developers are making a conscious choice, and it's not because of money or resources, because they're making enough money from Microsoft that they can actually expand their team. I mean, let's face it, guys, at the end of the day, the likes of PMDG, A2A to an extent, and other developers who have come from FSX days, that's back in 2008, guys. They're old men. Come on, let's face it, they've been in this game for a long time. They're old, they're tired. They probably want a better, easier way of making add-ons for a little bit of less effort. And that's probably most likely the reason why they're making the decision to not do P3D, because it actually is a little bit more work for less profit than Microsoft. I want to change. Oh, we have to fly real time, don't we? Right. We're going to Birmingham, and hopefully I'm going to go to the cargo area, because that way I know nobody's there. Because I don't want to jump in somewhere and somebody's there. So we're going to go to the cargo area. That way I know nobody's there. Let's make sure my scenery library is in check. Beautiful. Everything looks like it should. Sweet. Right. Guys, I have not tested this flight out yet whilst streaming, so I don't actually know what the frame rate's going to be like. You'll have to excuse me if it ain't that great. We're not going to be tracking on Volanta because I don't want to interrupt my virtual pilot life career. So I should get 30 frames for this flight, but in all honesty, I just don't know what's going to happen now. What will V7 bring? Who knows? Whatever Lockheed Martin decide to bring to it. Oh, let me turn the sound on for the sim. Just realized it's muted. Okay, now. You guys didn't hear that awesome 747 earlier, did you? Bloody hell. At the end of the day, like Lockheed Martin said, it's a numbers game. Developers want to stay in business, and they want probably profits for their company. And, you know, if they can do it doing less effort, like they can in Microsoft, for more money, they will. And that's nothing against them. That's just their decision. It's just a shame that they're actually segregating a community which wants their products, and there's enough people there to warrant or value their efforts. But they are making a conscious and deliberate decision to not go with P3D anymore because of a single reason, and I'll get into that later. And I will say now that I'm most likely going to have haters in this chat, probably from friends of developers, who will try and make me look stupid, who will try and deform my name just because of what I'm about to say. It is the truth. I'm not just spouting rubbish, but they're probably going to try and make me out to be some sort of raving mad lunatic. So I'm expecting that because of what I'm going to say in Cruise. Do you know how to manually reset PMDG product keys? I think you have to contact them, mate. I don't really know. Why'd you have to reset? By the way, your keys, your activation keys, like I've got it activated for version 5 and I've activated it for version 6. That you can do with PMDG. Not a problem. Just Flight, you don't need to activate some of their products. You do with others. I don't know. I don't know how FS Labs works. A2A, you purchase it, it's activated, you install it, it's done. I've got it installed for version 5 and activated for version 5 and just copied it to version 6 and it works. Your hard drive crashed. Ah, yes. So it'll still be activated and you'll need to, yeah, reset. So you'll need to speak to PMDG on that one, mate. Version 6 is definitely not a waste of money. If you are a P3D lover, everybody's going to want to get V6. That's 3,000 to 5,000 sales straight away. If you are just a lover of FLIGHTSIM in general, and you know you're like, I got Microsoft as well, I've got X-Plane, then maybe you might be interested in V6. But I can't really see you jumping up for joy for it because you've kind of already got this in Microsoft. But the point is, I've still got V3 installed, and that's been out since donkey's years. And I can still use that license for my version 3 in 20 years' time. Guys, what do you think the chances are, out of 100, that Microsoft 2020 is still going to be playable in 20 years' time? Put a percentage in the chat. What percentage do you think you're still going to be able to access the menu, let alone go fly, in Microsoft 2020 in 20 years' time? I don't think it's going to be possible, to be honest. Like, I'm not slating Microsoft. Microsoft is a company and has many different projects, you know, going through it. There's Microsoft Office, there's the Microsoft Game Studios, there's Microsoft Azure, there's many different departments of Microsoft. Their flight simulation does not make up a big portion of that, or at least it didn't in the past. It was a very small portion. And Microsoft is a business that needs to make profit in order to continue into the future. So when they have a product which is not making them any profit and is probably making them, their profit loss sheets go into a red a little bit, then they will drop that product like they did with FSX, Microsoft Flight, and FLIGHTSIM World. Although that one was probably dropped because the developers backed out because of the way they treated them. And at the end of the day, Microsoft 2020 is a beautiful looking simulator. I am not saying anything negative against it. It is gorgeous and it has strengthened this community in numbers by introducing the gaming market into it. And that's exactly what it was designed to do. It is a great simulator for developers to easily make products for, and it has millions of people ready to buy them. So for developers, it's a, I can't wait to get on to development for it. You know, it's going to be Christmas every day in our household because of the money that's going to come into our company. And I'm going to get to pay my staff, and they're going to be able to feed their kids and go to Disneyland and pay the milkman and all that, which is great. It's been a great boost for the community. But it has a bottom line of cost to run it. Microsoft comes from a server, the flight simulator. It's sitting on a gigantic server for the satellite data, which comes with a bottom line cost to run it. Maintenance, internet, electricity, staff. So there is a minimum cost to Microsoft Flight Simulator. The moment that the money flowing into Microsoft Flight Simulator gets down to a level where it's no longer a profit from the Microsoft company, they will go, guys, see that red button on that Flight Simulator server? Hit it. The kill switch, mate. Turn it off. It's costing us money now. It was making us millions, but it's costing us money because everyone's in Microsoft 2030 now. Like, 2024 has come out, and guys, that is literally the death kill for 2020. Because eventually, as Microsoft Flight Simulator goes forward into the future with 2028 or 2030 or 2033 or whatever their future ones will be, and they will do that, because that's what they've always done, that's what's expected, then 2020's life goes down incrementally with every new release, because as a portion of that community moves forward, they leave behind 2020. And when nobody is now buying products for 2020 or buying 2020, when the market is saturated like P3D user bases, they will do exactly what they're doing with P3D, and they will say, bye-bye. And 2020 will be no more.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Oh, right. In that case, let's do that then. Stop these engines, boys. Let's put this cold and dark. I can't actually see. There we go. Cold and dark this bitch. Okay. Let me get outside the plane and hope that I've got frames. If I can right click on them. There we go. Now, there we go. She's beautiful. Yep, frame rate is holding. Guys, there is so much performance in version 6, it's unbelievable. I would never get these frame rates in version 6 with True Worth surrounding me at UK 2000 airport with a PMDG 737 whilst I'm streaming. 30 FPS, locked. 6 out of 10 VRAM, beautiful. Now let's introduce the weather. This is default skies, by the way, but we're going to put in Rex Skyforce, baby. And let's get on VATSIM as well. Yeah, there's a bottom line to Microsoft FlightSim, and as soon as it's not making the money anymore, they will shut that server down, and you've lost everything you've purchased for that sim. Or you've been able to upgrade it to the future sim and not lost it. Either way, the FlightSim itself is gone. And you won't be able to fly in it. But you probably won't care, because you'll be flying in Microsoft like 2030 or something. So probably makes no difference, really. Right, call sign will be P3D, because that's the kind of whore I am. And we're flying a 738. So let's boot that up. And let's connect. Mode C. Booyaka shack. I just need to remove my FLII traffic for the rule set, because I just realized they're not actually in my simulator, so I'm getting all sorts of errors. So let me just reconnect so I don't get these errors, because it's actually looking for FLII models in my sim when I don't actually have them. There we go, no errors. Right. So, hey, Rex Studios, mate, I pulled you up. Welcome you. Oh, you need a flight plan first. Right, let's get you imported then with a flight plan. I made a flight plan last night, which is not in there. It will be in here. Autosave. Oof. Bloody hell. FSUIPC gone mad here. How many autosaves? I only said do, bloody, you know, about 5 autosaves, mate. You don't need to do, like, the lot. Can I not multiple... Oh, well, anyway. There we are. There it is. Hey, how come I didn't hear the storm for Skyforce come up? That was a bit weird. Right, follow the aircraft. Let's zoom in. And let's watch the skies change. It takes a couple of minutes, guys, but install Rex as normal, and as you can see, it says weather interjection started. It connects to your simulator, and it changes the skies, guys. There we go. That's the skies from Skyforce. How realistic does that look? So, weather engine in by default. Now, the only issue with Skyforce is that at sunset and sunrise, your sun is like literally about to land on the planet. It's like 1,000 times bigger. It doesn't change the brightness though, but the moon is the Death Star, and that is the only sort of thing. So when the moon is not out, you don't have a Death Star in your sim, and when the I need to set up. When you're not flying at dusk or dawn, then you don't have a gigantic sun killing you. I need to set my keys up here. I actually haven't done that. Key commands, I need to get rid of G, because that actually is for GSX, which also does work. So let's do that and clear you and enter. Now, like I said before, the only drawback, guys, the only drawback to this is that the flight deck might be a little bit darker than it should be, because obviously the textures are for version 5, which isn't the way this sim works. So the textures, guys, like, it might be a little bit dark, but there is something you can do. Luckily, Lockheed Martin have given us a beautiful shading tool built into the sim. Tone mapping. I've already tone mapped my sim, and I actually prefer it with the tone mapping on, so when I take it off, your flight deck looks normal. Look at that. But the outside looks like FSX, so I will put that back on, and we'll have a slightly darker flight deck. Oh, and it's raining on my windshield. Also, if you go into that setting as well, if you turn off SSAO, your flight deck will also look appropriate, because the lighting for ambient inclusion is not included now. But I actually like it on low. So also, if you click cloud dynamic lighting, whilst you're going through the clouds, your frame rate will bite the dust. So untick it, and you really don't see a difference in the lighting of the cloud, and your frame rate is preserved, and everyone's a winner. So this is the flight deck. I'm sorry for it's a bit dark, but it is what it is. But we have got brightness controls, thankfully, within to circumvent that. I have not flown this aircraft, by the way, for over a year, so I am nervous as fuck for being on VATSIM with it. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't be on VATSIM. Right, let's get GSX loaded. We want a GPU unit. GSX has been updated to work fully, but it has got some glitches, but it does work. Obviously, any other add-on that you bring in from the past might not be fully compatible with the sim's lighting, and that's just the way it is. But they all do work. As does sewed, so I don't know why I've got X's over there, because I have got sewed gates up as well. So that's a bit strange. Best of both worlds, I guess. Right, I suppose we better open these doors up for everybody. Which means I better get back in. Also, let me just say, guys, everybody can say, and I'm not buying version 6 because of Chase Plane. You know what? As good as Chase Plane is, I ain't gonna miss it. Like, I can actually manipulate the camera as good as Chase Plane with the default camera system. Like, you right-click your mouse, and you can move the mouse to move the viewpoint. Now, it is tied to the center of the fuselage, so it doesn't move, but if you keybind, you can also then do it. Like, if I go back into the flight deck, which I can go back in at the click of a button, you know, and I can also set up presets, up to 9 presets of camera positions, you know, I can set up to look around, but like looking around this flight deck is not going to be a problem because I am zooming at the same time. Like in Chase Plane, you keybind to do, like, say this, and then move it back again, or you keybind to do that, and then you move it back again. Like, I can do that in the default camera system quite fluidly by right-clicking the mouse button. And once you get used to it, it's so easy. It's just like Microsoft at the end of the day. But, like, that's just easy. So, like, Chase Plane, for me, is not a deal-breaker in terms of, am I going to buy version 6 or not? Like, I can still manipulate the camera however I want. So, yeah, Chase Plane ain't a deal-breaker for me. It is great, but it ain't a deal-breaker. The default camera system is good enough. Right, what have I got to do? I actually literally don't know how to fly this thing. I need to load a flight plan, don't I? Oh, no, I need to open the doors. That's what I need to do. We need to open the doors so people can get on. So let's open them all. Get these doors open, guys. got 2 pages of doors to open. 2 pages. Oh, and ground connections, I think. We need to get the ground connected up. That's all the doors open, so... maybe I should phone for fuel first. Actually, no, I need some stairs. Are stairs built into PMDG? I forgot. Ground services. Let's call for a... Can we call that? No, we can't do that. Oh, yeah, air stair request. Yeah, let's have that. And the air conditioning unit, let's have that. And the ground power, let's have that. Even though I've already put the ground power in. Chase plane is great. It was such a lame, lazy business decision. Actually, it wasn't a lazy business decision. It's a deliberate act against Lockheed Martin. And I'm going to get into that. And I'm sorry, developers, if I call you out, but people kind of need to know the real reason why you're not developing for P3D. Not what you're telling them. What I loved about Chase plane was put 3 to 4 camera inputs on one num key. Can you? Hey man, how come I can't hear these things? Oh, I can. It's just not up loud enough. There we go. Now I can hear it. I had my volume thing on my headphones down. And of course, if you click off the screen, PMDG do that thing. I'll turn the audio up so you guys can hear a little bit better. Because you can actually hear it. Where's the stairs, PMDG? Come on. So I just call GSX's stairs. How come PMDG aren't putting their stairs in place? Right. Okay, so let's get the fueling going.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Which we have to do by...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
We have to do by here. So, I need my flight plan. Where did I put my flight plan? Let me look for my flight plan. Oh, I didn't think I actually saved it off SimBrief. Oh dear. Let me go back on SimBrief and get my flight plan. All the devs can milk the Microsoft train and hire a small team to keep past breadwinners happy. They can, but they are deliberately not doing that for an actual reason. Saved flight plan. Tell me I saved it from last night. Yay, I did. Load it up. I need the PDF.
Fuel truck is in position.
Oh, I have to generate it again to get the
Please
PDF?
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
That's
arrives
shit,
and
isn't it?
ask to do it.
Fuel truck is in position. An error occurred. Why did an error occur? I need the PDF, mate. I need to know how much fuel I'm putting in. Don't give me errors, give me results. We're gonna
Please
need...
use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I will, as soon as I get it going. I need to load. We're gonna use Navigraph here. I haven't used this for such a long time, honestly. There's our route, guys. We're going to be flying over France. Oh, software update. Well, I'll do it later, mate. We're going to be flying over Spain, and we're going to be arriving in Gran Canaria at a beautiful time. Probably.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I will as soon as I know which quantity. The SimBrief is not generating the flight plan for me. So I don't know. No, mate, I'm streaming. Why is everybody trying to ring me while I'm streaming? You know what I mean? Everybody, I've had like my phone is. People are trying to call me while I'm streaming. Like, am I not streaming or something? Are you guys trying to tell me I'm not streaming? You're leaving the boarding stairs at Birmingham this time?
Please use your airplane fuel system
I
to set
will
the
if I can
desired
get
fuel
into
quantity.
my thing. You think Microsoft has something to do with devs not updating? Oh, well, we'll get into that, mate. Right, PDF. There we go. Thank you. Right, how much fuel do I need? I need £36,000. £36,000. So, what is that? Nope. We need we'll need full fuel, guys. That's £46,000. That's, guys, that's, come on. But 30,000 ain't enough. Fair enough. So that's what we're gonna use. Fuel. Okay. Payload is how many passengers? 172, guys. 172. Randomize. 172 I'm looking for. 172. Can you give me that? 172? No? Oh, I'll type it in myself then. We'll have 150 in economy. And everybody who's on YouTube is first class. I've got 20 viewers, so... hang on. It only allowed 19 to go in economy. Okay, 120. 1, 2, 0. There we go. And I've got 20 viewers on YouTube, so you guys are all going to first class, baby. Invalid. Oh, guys, only 12 of you can get in first class. I'm so sorry. There are 8 people who will not be able to go in first class. All right, you 8 people can come in the flight deck with me. There we go. I mean, that's still not 172, but whatever. That will do me. Right. Okay, I've set the fuel, mate. He's loading it up. See you in Lanzarote. Mate, have you already gone? Come on, Captain Michael. What? It's not a race, mate. Where are you? Oh, shit. Which one are you, Captain Michael? Have you already taken off? Have you? Or is that you there, mate? No, that's just landed. Where are you? Coming in a call, mate. I can't get in, man. I informed you when you ignored my messages, mate. I am not on the frequency yet. I haven't started my plane up. It's still cold and fucking dark. I'm just fueling. Right, let's go through the checklist, guys. Let's get in and let's register our flight. I actually do have to start Volanta because I need to know the ATC sort of things. On here, you muffin. Mate, I'm not coming in. Guys, you're going to be shocked when you find out the truth. Because I'm disgusted by this truth, to be honest. In the chat, it means. I'm in the chat. I'm talking to Captain Michael in the chat. You needed 11 tons of fuel. Fucking hell, where are you flying, mate? Oh, come on, mate. What are you doing to me? No, we don't want to install that shit. Go away. Email address. I have no idea which email address I used, to be honest. I hope it's this one. Shit, I don't even know my password. I hope that's right. Oh, yay! I got it right. Fuck me. 1.5 is out. Browser bookmarks replaced with tabs. Remote pause functionality for Microsoft. Ultra widescreen support. Whatever. I won't be tracking it. I just need to know. Oh, we got London's. We got an actual controller on here. Oh, fuck. What is this? No, don't touch my scenery library. You touch it, you die. We're not covered by local controllers, but we do have a bigger controller, so that's only when we're up to 25,000 though, so hopefully whatever. Okay, right, we have got ground power, so parking brake is set. Oh, hang on, I need to put my make sure I'm on the right profile for my controls, otherwise nothing will work. So 2 engines, that's what I'm rocking. Oh no, 737, there we go. Right, let me just make sure my controls are working. Speed brake, beautiful. Flaps, beautiful. Engine control, beautiful. Number 2, you're not working now. Why number 2 not working? Let me just double check that before we start. This is like the walk around, isn't it? Axis control, number 2. Engine throttle, number 2. Okay, I guess it's a thing then. Maybe it's in there anyway. That was already like that, so maybe it doesn't work by by default. So fair enough. Okay. Right, so first things first, parking brake is set. Check. Doors are opened, yes, and the gangway is clear, I guess. Battery should be on. So the battery, I don't know where anything is, guys, so you have to forgive me. Battery is on, covered, and that is set to the bats, yes, and we have DC volts, yes, and the AC selector is on the standby power, and we have volts, yes. Master caution now can be disengaged. Beautiful. Hydraulic pumps are all off. I believe we're somewhere up here. Hydraulic pumps, which are these, I think. Yeah, I think that's the hydraulics, or that's the fuel, maybe. That's the generators. Guys, it's been a while, so please forgive me. I think the hydraulic pumps are off. I think these are the hydraulic pumps here. So, and fuel pumps are off. Interior lighting now can be set. So, I don't think the lighting actually works. Yeah, I don't think it works. Because it's not like PBR to work or something. But never mind. Yeah, the cockpit is dark for the reasons I've stated before, mate. And I can fix it if I want to, but I don't want to because that affects the rest of the world and degrades my visual look of the world. So I don't want to degrade my visual look of the world. So, right, cabin utility, check it's on. I think that's always on. So, FMC, we got to clear messages. We got to do ground connections, which we've done. Wheel chocks. Wheel chocks. Chock up the wheels. Auto ground maintenance, ground services. There's 4 pages of this shit. Fuel. Ah, that's why. Okay. Maybe I should have got their fuel truck too. Stairs. That's why they didn't move because I didn't load them properly. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Where's the chocks? I don't see chocks. Oh, there it is, set. The wheel chocks are set. Beautiful. We've got air start units, air conditioning units. They're all on, and we're connected to ground power, so we can actually connect to ground power. Let's connect to ground power. Beautiful. And now we can select the AC voltage meter to the ground power. Which one's the AC? This one. Done. Master caution and disengage. Already done it. Beautiful, guys. Oh, there we go. Right, can't disengage that. Fair enough. Seatbelt signs can go on. And we can start loading passengers, I think. Or at least we can start loading the... where's the seatbelt signs? There we go. Put them in auto. Right, now we can start loading shit up. So we want some food, don't we, guys? We get some food on the go. I haven't set up the links to this, so I don't know how it's going to work.
Vehicles are on their way.
I really don't. Welcome to Birmingham, guys. Welcome to Birmingham Airport. What right, so you doing, mates? You're popping in and out of the stream. May have not have heard why it's... Oh, no worries, Mayday. The reason... Hey, Ian, what? You're retracting the message. How are you, Ian? How you doing, mate? Jack's back. Still at work. Oh, you're working still, mate? Oh, no way. You alright, Jack? Little John? I see everybody here. Yeah, so if I basically... In version 6, you can actually... It's got a built-in Evan shade, reshade, RD shade, whichever one you use. It's got like a built-in version of it. And if I untick it, it looks like FSX. But the cockpit is fine, and I prefer a better looking world than the flight deck. So at the end of the day, I'm still tweaking it, so I still can do things with it, and I don't want to keep on changing turning it on and off all the time in case of a crash. But maybe I get to Lockheed Martin to create an exclusion for flight decks instead, you know? Right, the fueling has taken place, so I can shut some of these doors actually. They don't need to be open. Let me shut some of these doors here. Maybe Lockheed Martin can create an exclusion for the flight decks with the shading, and that way we don't have that. Right, over the wings they can collect closed. And these two aft ones they can get closed. And I think we need to extend the air stair. Or is that the back? Where's the air stair? Oh, there it is. There we go. That's the stairs coming out. Right, let's get passengers loaded, shall we?
Boarding requested.
It's the same with the livery, guys. The livery is a little bit dark for my liking because it was made for version 5, you know, and it was made by a great friend who did a great job on it, and I thank you very much. But obviously that was made for version 5. It does need to be slightly lighter in tone, so I probably need to run it through a filtering to quickly my reversers are out. How do I get my reversers to not be out? I am literally trying to bring them in. Yeah, let's get both. We need pilots, yeah, because I can't fly this thing. Let me just make sure that the reverser axis is set. Reverser axis completely works so much better than it did in version 5. You just set it for a bind and it's done. So where is it? Throttle reverser axis is this one. Yes, it is. So it does work. So it shouldn't be actually out because it's actually not in the reverse position. So that's a rip. Or is it? No, it's not. So that's a rip from PMDG, I think. Lazy business decision. What's that for? Black Marble is gone. It seems so. I know the developer. Well, I say know him. I've spoken to him privately many times, and I used to actually test for him.
Pilot's
but
boarding started.
he literally has disappeared, and that's not like him. I actually think he's perhaps died or popped himself, which I hope is not the case. But yes, for the rest of his products, sadly, because of the way he designed it like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where it sat on a server. And when the servers went down, we lost access to our products, which is exactly what will happen with that flight sim in the future. So if you've uninstalled it, you won't be able to reinstall it. If you've still got it on your drives, keep it there. It still works if it's installed, but you can't configure it or activate it or anything else. So it's sad, but it's life. I just hope his health is much... I value his health over the money I've spent with his company, so I just hope he's okay. I really do. All the devs can hotfix their add-ons in a couple of weeks. Yeah, they actually can, mate. You can barely hear me. Oh, fuck. Let me turn it down then. Testing. Can you hear me now? Is that better? Worse? What's the score? Sorry about that, I didn't realize it was so loud for you guys. I want you to be able to hear the simulator as well. Right, we've got passengers coming on. Oh, the crew are getting on. So if you're just coming in, this is version 6. We're doing a full flight on VATSIM with live weather. PMDG 738. We got UK 2000's airport, which looks amazing. And it's running better than version 5 is. I actually loaded up to version 5 just prior, and oh my god, it's shocking what it looks like compared to version 6. So, I mean, it's still good, I value it, and I'm still working on it as well, in terms of like an enhancement pack I made, but And that video will be coming out like in about a month's time for those who still use it. But I am definitely going to be moving over to 6 ASAP. You know, this is far better in performance, in everything. My VRAM is getting a little bit high now though, so hopefully getting in the air it will go down, but I don't want that to go to 8. As soon as it goes to 8, I'm going to start sweating for a crash on my GPU. But we are running True Earth. We are running a PMDG plane. I'm at UK 2000 Airport. And we've got live weather. And we've got everything else going. So it's no wonder it's running that high, to be fair. And my settings are actually quite high as well. Which I'm not going to go in my menu, guys, anymore. Because when I run Skyforce and I go into my menu, the sim crashes. So I'm not saying it's Skyforce's fault, but Skyforce is a little bit CPU heavy and does tend to pause the sim, so I'm not convinced that it's not at fault. Skyforce is a great product, by the way, great weather engine and works in V6 and connects to it. It's actually following our airport. There it is. It's going to track us, and it's going to track us all the way, baby, to our destination. And yeah, which is down here. So we got the winds. We can do whatever we want with the winds. What are the winds at the airport? I mean, this thing thinks it's connected to version 4, but because I've done what I've done in the registry, it's actually connected to version 6, and it still works. And you can use it with the actual skies of this world, or you can turn that off by turning off the volumetric clouds and have the legacy shit again. And their textures, I tell you, their textures look amazing in version 6, by the way. Their cloud textures look better than ever. You can barely run version 6 at 20 FPS. Little John, go through my videos. It shows you how you can get great performance. Why are them doors open again? I closed them doors. How are them doors open? Them pilots monkeying with my doors. Oh fuck. Yeah man, close those fucking doors. They opened them up again. Cheeky motherfuckers. I mean, I'll keep the back ones because it looks like they're loading shit in, so. I think these guys have actually finished their loading, so I think they're waiting for me to close these doors. So we want the doors on the right side closed for forward and aft. And I think they're going to back off now. But yeah, Little John, if you're having issues with your performance, check out my videos. It'll increase your performance, mate. V6 runs good on low-end machines as well as high-end machines. And I've got a mid-range, and I was never able to get 30 FPS like this while streaming using True Earth at UK 2000 and PMDG. You guys watching, man, you're all a first-class passenger. You're getting on board. And when we take off, man, you guys are going to get like this viewpoint. Oh no, you're not going to get this viewpoint. Sorry, I thought that said over the wing. Where's the over the wing shots? You kidding me? Oh, there it is. That's your view. Fuck me. What kind of viewpoint is that? Fucking seats in the way. That's a rubbish viewpoint. Who put that in the? Fuck it. How these default shots are rubbish. Fuck. Great. No wing shots, guys, I'm afraid. Can't see shit. Where's the wing gone? Can't see the wing from that shot. Who put these bloody things in? Left wing, come on. Not seeing a wing. I want a wing shot. I want an engine wing shot, man. Why did they not put in decent shot? I mean, what the hell is this shit? They literally put you in a seat. What's that all about? Let's move. Can I move us forward? No, because I didn't. I need to keybind a forward. Fucking. Bloody cock blocked me with the wing shot. Look at that. Idiots. Performance improved. Definitely, mate. Only 3 hours to go. Captain Michael's halfway to fucking Lanzarote by now. It's supposed to be a group flight, mate. Fucking hell. Mate, it's 2 hours into the stream. Bloody hell. We haven't even took off yet. Come on, folks. Get on board. Ain't got all day. I mean, ATC will be gone by the time I take off. Where are we? Coventry. Where's Birmingham? Where the hell's Birmingham gone? There it is. How come Birmingham's not showing up? Like where? How come I'm not showing up? On VATSIM. I'm connected. Why am I not showing up on? Ah, there we go. Takes a little while to load in. There we are. Who's this? Jack! Jack's in! And who's somebody landing? George. He's a premium member. He's paid for it. Oh, look at that. Look at that livery, guys. Beautiful. Why does it say spot view 2 in the corner? Why have my frame rate gone down, like, as in the location of it? Why is this? I don't. That's a bit weird, isn't it? It says view. That white writing was not there before. Very weird. Should we do the rest of these checks, actually? Right, let's... Do I have to contact center to get permission to take off? No, I don't, do I? Because they don't cover the ground. Right, wheel well lights with me. The lights need to go on now. So, on. And wheel well. Logo. And wing. Seatbelt signs are on. FMC, we need to set the payload, which we've done. We've done the fuel, and we need to turn these fans, recirculating fans on, which they are. Packs left and right are set to auto. Autopilots, make sure that they're off. Check. We're not going to do a fire test or an engine with a voice recording, whatever test, but we do need to start the ILS up. Yeah, otherwise we won't be able to get it. Where's the ILS? There it is. So that needs to be set to... We need to test it first. Turn the brightness up a bit. Which one's the test one? There we go. Yep, test works. Display, heading. Which one? I don't think you moved that, do you? Not sure. Right, align. And, right, we need to set up this FMC now. So, we've gone through that. Let's go back to the FMC.
Passengers bus is
we have got an out-of-date IRAC. Well, that's funny, because I actually updated that, so... Why did it not update? I actually updated this. Or did I? Did I? No, I didn't, because I only installed these last night. You stupid boy. Oh, it's not going to work now, is it? It ain't going to work. If I update this, this ain't going to change. Or is it? Eh? Guys, another feature, by the way, to version 6 is when you're flying in the world, you can throw in textures for liveries, for
Passengers
the
boarding
ground,
starting.
any textures you throw in will update on the fly live. London C logged off. Brilliant. So you don't have to reload your sim to see the textures. You can install a plane while you're flying in the sky. During last night's stream, I was flying to the Samoa Islands, and I installed all my PMDGs, and they showed up in the sim when I landed. You can install on the fly, and they will show up in the menu on the fly. So if you're suddenly flying and you go, oh, I'm missing a plane for VATSIM, or I want to install this, just install it and it will show up. I'm wondering if this nav data will actually show up as well. Like, will this refresh now? If I go back to the menu and then go back into my FMC, has it? No, PMDG aren't that good. Right, position in it, we'll have to go off old nav data. Where am I doing? Enter the airport code, so EGBB. I don't know what gate I'm at, to be honest, so I'm going to use the coordinates for the ILS. I don't know what gate I'm at. And then we need to go up and select nav on this. And hopefully that will do us. Enter the departure code on the route page. So origin. If this shows the flight plan when I type in the code for the route, that's proof that it updates on the fly. Because I did load that into the PMDG flight plan route page. So, right, departure code is Echo Golf BB. And our destination is GCRR. And a company route, here we go, this will test us. So we do, the company route is the name of the, hang on. Let me actually use this updater to do that. So I think I've got PMDG in here. PMDG version 6 is yes, export that out. And that should update, so I need to know what the actual name of the file is. So program files, Lockheed, version 6, PMDG, flight plans for the NGXU. No, it didn't go in here. Okay, I thought it did. Oh well, I'll have to type it in myself. Fuck me. Right, flight number. We haven't got a flight number. Our flight number is P3D. Is that going to work as a flight number? That's my call sign. Call sign's P3D, guys. So there is no company route. Let me just try the company. I think it's EGBB CRCC, and I think you put 01 at the end, if I remember correctly. Not found. No. Maybe there is no 01. Can I not? What's backspace? I thought delete was backspace. Does that not happen? Oh, delete it, mate. Clear. Ah, it's clear. Okay. Try that. No. Okay, we haven't got it. So, runway. What runway are we taking off? Oh man, I have to plug this fucker in now, aren't I? Have I got to actually put every waypoint in myself? Like, you serious? I'd much prefer company routes. Runway 15.
Baggage handling is complete and the aircraft is clear.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, flight plan request. Maybe that's it. There we go. Flight number P3D. Flight number? No? Can't use that. Yeah. That's it. Select. Enter. No? Is it not happening, mate? Load. Ah, cool. So it does work. Captain Michael, you have to abort the flight. Why? Is it because you took off too early, mate? Activate. No? Oh, sweet. It's worked. Nice. Save that. Execute. And I guess we got to retype in the runway. 15. Booyaka shack. Right, performance page time. I forgot how you do this. I mean, is it double click it and it works automatically? I forget. Oh yeah, it does. Right, cost index. Let's go with 50. And reserves on the fuel page. It says I have reserves of 3611. So 361. No. What's the entry? How do you put it in then? You have to put the point in. 36.1. Okay. Beautiful. Our altitude, top of thingy on the flight plan says we are going up to 25,000 feet. Is that it? 35,000 feet. 35,000 feet. Our top of altitude is, so 350. I can't believe how well I'm doing, to be fair. Like, you know what I mean? Family stuff. Oh, okay, mate. Right, let's check out. Everybody's ready to go. So let's shut these doors, guys, once I finish this. Cruise wind, I can't remember. Let me get the airport information up. We got Birmingham, EGBB. I'm looking out my window and it's a beautiful day, so that's what I'm expecting to see. Pressure is 1015, visibility 6 miles, wind is 8 knots, blowing 150. So, but up at cruise is a different story, to be fair. So we're going up to cruise. Let me see, 35,000 feet. Let's say 39. Up at cruise, the winds are blowing 30 degrees. And they're blowing kind of north. So that's like what? 030, something like that. So cruise, I don't know, 050. I have no idea how you write this. And the winds are blowing, what did I say, 30 degrees? I don't know if that's right, but we'll go with that. Using reserve fuel, are we? Well, already. Okay. Performance, is that page done? Yeah. Okay, performance in it. Page. Request. Oh, N1 limit is it? Hang on, let's look at this. We've done that. We actually need to start fuel pump 1 off, actually. So fuel pump 1 on. And then the APU needs to start. And for some reason, we've got a frozen screen. And I don't know why. There we go. Why can't I move my camera? Hey? I'm literally locked. The camera's locked in this position. Why? I can't right click. I can right click there, but when I go back, it's locked to this position. And I cannot move. There we go. That was fucking weird. That's what I call bullshit. Right. APU. How do we start the APU up again? There's a switch down here, isn't it? Start the APU, boys. Turn the map to mode and set the into 20 nautical miles. That'll be on map mode. And then once the APU is started, we can start push the generators left and right switch. There we go. The APU is started. So the generators left and right is these ones. Left switch and right switch. Turn them on. Is that right? Wait till APU generator off bus switch off lights. Right, extinguishes. Are these lights going to go out? Ah, there we go. So, APU generator, the middle ones. There we go. Right. We're on the APU now. APU bleed switch comes on. Which is somewhere around here. APU bleed switch. I think it's that one. No, it's not. Where's the APU bleed? It's up here, isn't it? That one? Guys, which one's the APU bleed switch, man? I don't see the word APU bleed anywhere. Recirculating fans, engine anti-ice. These are the hydraulic pumps, which I should have turned off. Whoopsie-daisy. Actually, no, I think keep two of them on. APU bleed switch does not be seen anywhere. Screen's gone blank. There we go. APU bleed. I think it's over here, but I'm sure it's a part of this unit here. But somebody let me know, like, where it is. Well, I can't see it. It's this one, isn't it? And it's already on. Well, do you know what? Can't see it, can't be that important. Engine bleed switch is on. I think these are these ones down here. AC volter now can go to the APU. So the APU is where is it? APU. The AC. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. Right, done that. Right, let's go and disconnect from the old thingies now. So menu, and we shut these doors as well. And close the cargo doors up. Equipment hatch can do that. Retract the air stair and remove the shocks. Well, that's everything disconnecting, right, okay. Right, let's tune into thingy. So it's Active. Where's the knob for it? That's the nav. Where's the comms? Comms is here, isn't it? Oh, it goes left to right. Okay, so 122. Oh, that's nav. The comms is up here. 122.8. Done. Right. And they're disconnecting everything else, so that's good. Right, let's just test that we actually are thingied up on the old, yep, we're transmitting, so beautiful. Is anybody around here? Yep, there we got traffic. Birmingham traffic, British Caledonia in the 738 P3D call sign on the cargo ramp is getting ready for an engine start. I should let everybody know. Right, what else we got? Disconnected everything, and we're squawking whatever. So, transponder. Are we squawking or PAA or whatever it's called? Whatever. At first altitude, right, so we are...
TCAS test, pass.
Hey, we passed the TCAS, that's always nice to know. Right. I need the airport charts up here. What flight level? Well, we're going up to 35,000, so do you know what? Let's just set that. I don't know. $35,000 feet. We're only going to be heading 150 initially, so and the speed, well, the machine will manage that, so we don't have to worry about that. Right, we do need to put in our barometric pressure, don't we? Which was 1015. So I don't remember how you fucking put it in now. Barrow, there we are. Barrow. No, that can't be it. It's this one. 1015. There we go. That's that set. And then we want to enter our first bit of things here. So back to the FMC. We've done the N1. I love that one. Can't remember how you'd work this page now. Flaps 5, I guess. I don't know. CG, I think that gets automatically done. Yeah. V1 speed. We'll use whatever it says here, I guess. Done. Page 2. Runway wind, does that get automatically done? Runway 15. And the wind is blowing. What's the wind doing? 8 knots. So 08. I guess that's all done. Well, it can't be because it doesn't come to the execute. So takeoff speeds deleted. Let's go back and put them in. Right. That's the performance page done. Yes. I need to do the takeoff. No? Nav data? No? I don't know. next to the what? Next knob to the left. What am I looking for, mate? I have no idea, right? What I'm doing. I'm trying to get this thing in the air. Is what I'm trying to do. Where is the root? Is it the root page? That's what I'm looking for. Take off. No, we're still back to that page. It's basically trying to enter. It says here departure page. Oh, it says departure. There it is. That's the one I'm looking for. Right. There's our departure. Runway 15. And we're departing on the something or other. Show me the map, mate. Show me the map. Is this the right one? I haven't selected me departure, that's why. Cowley. Should we add Cowley to the route? Yeah, let's go the Cowley way. I'm going to say Cowley 2 way. Yeah, we'll have that one, mate. Put that into the flight plan. Enter that in, mate. And that's the route. Save it. Confirm. Right. I think that's done, man. And we'll do the rest when we get there. I think that's it, man, isn't it? Where's the route page? No? Oh, we got some delete. We got some shit here we got to delete. I can't remember how you bloody delete shit now. Highlight it. Or you take that one. How do you delete entries again? No, we don't want to do that. Oh, you push clear, don't you? Oh, fuck. What am I doing? That's it, erase. I don't want to erase that one, though. How do I unselect that? Shit. Let me go back to it. Oh. Still there. How do I unexecute this? Is there an unexecute way, guys? Legs. I want to... Oh. I don't want to delete ADMEX. Should I just put that up there? Ah, that's how you do it. Right, never mind, guys. I got it. Right, no discontinuities. Right, we're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your captain. You all got a Death Wish trip to Lanzarote. Right. I think we're prepared for pushback, guys. I mean, I don't need to do a pushback, but let's just do a pushback. Right. We need to get the rest of this done, actually. I haven't actually finished. So take off page. I haven't entered the flap. I did enter the flaps. Doors are shut. Fuel pumps can now all go on. Hydraulic pumps can go on, which I just remembered are up here. Anti-collision lights, because we're going to start. How come they haven't asked me to push back? What are they waiting on? Waiting for the GPU's got to go. Mate, take the GPU. Just take it then. If I'm asking for departure, just take my GPU unit. Because I'm clearly connected up some other means. Right, packs go off. And fuel control switches to the cutoff, which I don't think we have to actually do. I think it's already done. Engine left switch. So this is where we actually start the engines now. So pushback starts. Fucking EFB bullshit. Turn that off, mate. We don't need that crap. I'm a real captain, not bloody party boy. How come he's not?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Whew. Where's my drink? Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm ready as well, mate. Oh my god, my VRAM. It's all about the VRAM, guys.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ignition switch left or right. We'll do with the left. And then it says left engine fuel control switch to on, which switch. What? Just do me a straight pushback, mate, and then I'll do the rest.
Locking gear.
Hang on a sec, have I missed something here? Left engine switch to ground. I'll turn that off then. And then wait till engine 1. Oh shit, is that the actual start the engines up? Whoops. So I have not done that. Dude, have I missed something? Shit, the engines are starting up, I think.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, release parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Have I fired
Start
my...
at will.
Oh, I think I already have, mate. My reversers are also set. Why are my reversers set? There you go. I think I've already started my engines and I'm not really sure. Ground. It says here ground and then it says left engine fuel control switch. Oh, that's down here. That's that one. Now the engine starts. There we go. She's turning. Fuck it up. Start the engines and deal with everything else later. Flick it to ground and yeah. Honestly, it's been about 2 years, guys, since I actually flew this thing. So, you'll have to excuse me. Oh, that's why these don't work, because I haven't done the overhead thing. Yeah, this one goes up. And circuit breakers. Maybe not. Isn't there like a dim switch here somewhere? Pretty sure. There's like a switch that goes for dim. Dude, we haven't come off the ground power. Shouldn't that be we turn off the ground power? No, we must have already done that. Right, that's done. Flipped over, so ground. Second engine.
Please set parking brakes.
Setting parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too, mate. It's looking good. It's looking good. I'm surprised I've got this far. Although that doesn't look good. Let's open up that map a bit. Yeah, that's a bit of a fuck up, isn't it? What happened there? Oh, do you know what? We'll go with it. Whatever. Right, left engine, and then you put them, it says right engine, fuel control switch, and then you turn them to continual when they finish, so continual. And that's it. So when that flicks to off, yep, that goes to continual, and we've got engines alive, baby. Engines alive. Right, and then it says engine generator switches, turn them on. And then it says select engine on the ACU to Gen 1. And then turn the APU off. Boom. And then the APU bleed goes off, which I have not been able to find, which I think is this one. I'm pretty sure that's the APU bleed. So, turn that off. And then packs can go on. And then the pitot switches go on. Dude, it's doing it well. And I'm going to do these as well. Even though you do them later, but we'll do them now. Oh no, you do them now. Engine anti-ice. Engine wing, engine, yaw dampener, which I can't remember. Down here. Where's the yaw dampener goes? Lighting just doesn't work, does it? Where's the yaw dampener switch, guys? I'm sure it's on the overhead. Everything should be down, shouldn't it? On Boeing. Where's the yaw dampener? In the middle pedal stool. Is it? Where? Yaw dampener. Oh, camera crashed again. Hey, they're pushing me right back. Yeah, we got good engines, mate. Can you hear them revving?
Unfit the ground. Good engine.
Surely it's obvious my got good engine start, eh?
Unlocking gear.
Fucking can see them. Right, why, where's the yaw dampener, mate? I'm not seeing the word yaw dampener anywhere here. Somebody says it in the middle. I think it's on the overhead. Is it on the overhead in the middle? Is that what you meant? None of these lights work. Right, well, it can't be important. If it was important, it'd be obvious. That's my theory. So it can't be that important. Right, flap select.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Yaw head panel on the left. I'm getting conflicting answers here. Left. I don't see it, mate. Is that it? Don't see the word yaw dampener anywhere. I mean, I can't see what that says. Is that it? Take the bloody thing off already. Oh, there we go. Yaw dampener, way! There we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, thank you. Flaps set. Flaps for takeoff is set. 5, I think that is. Auto brake to the RTO, which is somewhere around here, I think. There it is. Pushback has ended. The taxi lights can go on. That one. And the runway turn off lights can go on. And TCAS, we've done that and we passed. We're ready to taxi, boys. Runway 15, here we come. Birmingham International Airport. This is P3D, British Caledonia, taxiing to runway 15 via the only taxiway from the cargo ramp I can go. Right, here we go. Autopilots need to be turned on. Well, the flight director needs to go on first. Autopilot set. Flight director on, auto throttle on. And heading runway, which we're done. Altimeter to the assigned altitude, which I've done. And indicated speed of knots, which will be 250 is the limit. So we'll do that. And then the computer will take over. Spoilers armed. Armed. Right, where's our dude gone? Where is he? Where's the dude gone? My man's buggered off on me. Where the fuck's he gone? Oh shit, we still got that unit. How do we get rid of that fucking thing? Man, I thought we took care of that. Is that what happens when you remove something and you don't wait? That's going to go with us now, isn't it? Wheel chocks removed, GPU card. Gateway plug. It says disconnect in the air. It hasn't. Oh, yeah, you have to wait before you finish something else. Otherwise, you've got it whilst you're on the runway or something. Fuck. Yeah, that's the glitch, the thing. Nothing we can do about it. Oh well. Is what it is, mate. Where, you know, I swear I'm missing out on a page here. Legs, that's it. Right. Where's my man gone? Change facility, runway 15 start, yeah. I'll have another request then. These fucked off on me. Shut down anti-ice. Hey? Nice couple of thunderstorms for your departure. Is there? Fuck. My gear. What's wrong with my landing gear off? Is it? Oh. Oh fuck. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Cheers for that, mate. Yeah. Got a couple of warnings here, but screw it, we're going. Wait for the dude again. Evidently the first guy didn't want to know us. Where is it? Guys, look at this, eh? How gorgeous, mate. How absolutely fucking gorgeous. Where is the dude who's taking me to the wrong way? Otherwise, I'll just go myself. These follow me vehicles are just rubbish. Here we got a takeoff here. Look at that. Go on, my son. Oh, here we go. Rotate. He rotates. Woo! Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, he's going to be proud of that one. He's going to love that one, isn't he? Yeah. Nice one. Right, fuck this. We're not waiting for him anymore. He's had his chance. He's fucked it. We're going. Runway 15 is down, I think. Runway 33 is up. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, runway 15 is down. So let's go. We're going. Taxi on off. Here we go. We need to go up and... Right, okay, let's go. Here we go. We're going. Slowly. Come on, boy, come on. Pump it, pump it, pump it. There we go. Nice. Oh, baby, baby. That's what you have, isn't it? Oh, look at that. It just looks like real life, doesn't it? It literally just looks like real life. Just firewall it from there. It would just take off from here, mate. Yeah. Right, we're gonna go this way. I don't know where the follow me's gone. They're on some sort of bloody mission. I think the follow me vehicles work for Microsoft. They're just ignoring me. They don't want to help. Oh. Right. This leads onto the runway. Fuck me, I'm going to backtrack on the runway if I'm not careful. Is there anybody taking off and landing? There's no one here, right. Is there anybody coming in? No. Right, we're doing it. This is British Caledonia P3D, backtracking down runway 15 at Birmingham International Airport. Right, we're on the runway, so the runway lights need to come on. Which one's the runway lights? These ones. Taxi lights off. Right. We need some more of the checklist to go through here. So, landing lights, turn right, taxi lights, strobe to the ready is over here. Strobe to the ready. And we're going a bit fast here, guys. Transponder is on, position lights, yeah, we've done that, parking brake is set. Right, that's all ready for V2, so I should have actually crossed over, shouldn't I? Instead of backtracking down here. It only took 2 hours. We're going to turn and burn it, baby. Oh yeah, you know it. There's nobody around here. Let's turn traffic on. So we've got traffic advisories here. And where's the weather? How do we set the weather? Oh no, it doesn't work with Skyforce because PMDG don't like Rec Studios They purposely blocked them from their weather app from showing up on here. Because, yeah. Birmingham International, this is P3D, British Caledonia. I'm turning off the runway 15 to use the taxiway to line up and wait at Birmingham International Airport. Because I don't want to deny people coming in or anything like that. So, taxi lights back on. Runway lights are off. I'm pretty much burning and turning up it. Fast this, isn't it? This thing goes like a motherfucker, this thing. I could probably take off from here, except the air conditioning unit's gonna accompany me all the way. Those wheels are going mental. Look at those wheels go, boys, down there. Woo-wee. Oh, today's it. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get back in the flight then. Yeah, it only took 2 hours to get on it. Right guys, here we go. Back on the runway. I'm going to do that now just to save me some time. Birmingham International traffic, British Caledonia, P3D or Papa 3 Delta, as I'm going to be now known. Lining up runway 15 for departure, going to Lanzarote on the Cowley 2Y departure. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure. Nobody's there, we're birding. Okay, here we go, boys. Right. Taxi lights, sorry, ready for takeoff. It's yoke. Yeah, we're ready for takeoff, boys. Papa 3 Delta at Birmingham International, rolling down the runway. Ready for takeoff. Rock and roll. Here we go, boys. Right, what's the beeping already? What's the beeping, boys? Help me. Why is it beeping? Take off. Oh, you got to hit the old thing. Oh, fuck off. There's a button here, isn't it? Dude, I don't know what the beeping is. V1, V2. Rotation. Here we go, boys. Gear up. Oh, yakka shaka. Let's go. All the way, baby. All the way. Oh, flaps up. See them flaps? Look at them flaps flapping. Yeah, baby. Birmingham. Bye-bye. Well, a death wish to Lanzarote. Right, let me get back in and put this thing to autopilot. So, let me see here. What is it? LNAV, VNAV? LNAV, VNAV, command. You got it, boys. You got it. Take me to your leader. I think that's it. Trim, gear up. Autopilot on, LNAV, VNAV on, flaps raised. Done. We're on climb, so auto brake can go off. Spoilers can be disarmed. Landing lights can go off at 10,000 feet. Runway taxi lights can go off. Wheel well lights can go off. Altitude is set. So I've got to push something here, haven't I? No, Yoda, he's doing it for us, isn't he? Yeah, the autopilot's doing it all for me. The autopilot don't know where to go though. Right, let's do a direct here. We need to tell this thing direct. How do you do a direct? Cowley there. Engage. Right, turn me now, boy. Oh yeah, baby, here we go. True Earth, baby, true Earth, all the way. Beautiful, mate, innit? Boom, yeah. Oh yeah. British Caledonia. I would show you wing shots, but PMDG haven't done it right, so I can't. Right, what else we got? Anti-ice window heat can go on. We've done that. And anti-ice altimeter gets set at above 18,000 feet. So we're set, guys. We've just got to sit back and enjoy the ride. Daddy's done the hard work. Clock. Set the clock. Start the clock. 16:43. It's actually 17:52, but whatever. Start the clock, man. I don't know where this thing's going. This thing is going mental, so let's have a look here. Let's do direct. Oh, here we are doing direct to Cowley. Is there another Cowley on the map? Let me set this up here. No, there ain't. But why are we going back to MDEX first? I don't want to do that. So let's go straight to Cowley, like I've instructed you to. So why are we doing back to MDEX? I need to delete, don't I? MDEX, that's what it is. Alright, go straight to Captain then. Straight to Captain, please. Boom, done. That's it, guys, we're on the way. Wheels can be locked. And set that for flight. We've still got some problems here, but there we go, they're gone now. Swoop! Couldn't even see the wing. What are you on about? There's the wing, mate. How do you like them wings? Oh, fuck yes, mate. Yeah. P3D6 has got nothing to offer. Says developers. I think not. Detail on the PMDG 738. Hey, right now though, so he didn't get good results with this, with his little cheeky hat. Don't know what he's been doing. Turn that down a little bit. That's a little bit too loud, isn't it? Fuck it hell. Yeah, they're quite muffled by the engines. Sorry. Yeah, Randazzo said he didn't like the results he got with his version. He must have had a shit version of his plane or something, because I love this version, in all honesty. Look at that livery. I love it. Oh, beautiful. She's always smiling. She's always smiling. Yeah. So yeah, we're going up 15,000 feet, so I'm just going to put that to standard now because I'm lazy. Oh. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, mate. We're going straight up to 35,000 feet. Yeah. Honestly. So guys, when we get up to cruise, I'm going to spill the beans on why developers are not backing P3D. It's a deliberate choice by a decision they're making for a single purpose and design. And pretty shocking, guys. And the only thing that they will say against what I say is, where is your proof? And that's exactly what they'll say. And when they do say that, you know I'm right. Yeah, that's the only thing with Rex, by the way. That's the only thing with Rex is Rex Skyforce works in the Star Wars universe. So we have two suns, okay? We have the one provided up there, and then this, whatever the hell that is, in front of us, like literally about to land on the plane, like on Earth. And that's the only downside to Rex Skyforce, is the moon is just as big as that. So it's like, I don't know why it's like that, but we don't look at it and we just ignore it. That's the only downside to the weather app. But, you know, how do you know? Here we go. Ooh, Mayday. How do I know, mates? Because actions speak louder than words of reason. And I've had conversations with developers privately, and the proof is in the pudding. Trust me, it's not looking good for the future of the flight simulation community. – 21,000 feet and climbing nicely. Feel like there's something I've still got to do here. Autopilot, got to check it. The center fuel pump goes off at cruise. And then that's it till we get ready for descent. Oh, let's let me use hang on, let me do this here. Let's bring up fly thingy. We get the landing rating then. So we took off from Birmingham and we're going to GCRR. Oops, a daisy. And our call sign is P3D V6. And that's that. And that's that. And that's that. You better not fuck up the landing. Mate, fucking up the landing is guaranteed. You obviously haven't been watching my streams lately. Last night was the best landing I ever did, but that was probably a fluke. So I want to set traffic on. Did I turn it off? That's off. That's off. All right. I mean, to be honest, this kind of looks really decent, I think. Like, yeah, it's a little bit on the darky side, but like, let's see what it would look like if I just turn this off. So this is the PMDG flight deck now. I mean, I think this is actually pretty decent looking, to be fair. Like, yeah, not the quality of like Microsoft, but still pretty decent, you know? Like, still pretty decent. Well, I think we'll leave the tone mapping off now. Just for the cruise aspect. They can take that money and hire a P3D team. Exactly, mate. That's exactly right. And they could. Like, every developer who has developed for Microsoft has made a lot of money. And they could expand their team to include more simulators. They are purposely not doing that. They're absolutely purposely not doing it because they can't. Not because they don't want to. I mean, maybe they don't want to, but there is a reason why they can't. Aerosoft has physically stated it on their forums that they can't. Not that we don't want to, but we can't. Legal reasons, my boy. Legal reasons. Did Robert PMDG doesn't work in V6? He just said he didn't like the results. He wasn't getting good results, which means if there is a market for these planes in V6 and he can resell them to you guys, he will. That's what he meant. They work fine. Except for the 747. These displays on the 747 are blank. And if you want to see the information, you have to pop them out. Like I just clicked, but it hasn't actually popped out. Nope. I don't like that. Okay. I don't like that timer. I mean, at the end of the day, PMDG, Robert Randazzo, they have a bar of quality that is set for them. And obviously these planes do not meet that bar of quality. They're not happy with, you know, how they are represented in version 6, and you know, they want to change that, and that's fine. And my sim is stalled for some reason. Right, I clicked the display to pop it out, and it's froze the sim by the looks of it. So don't do that, guys. I know. I don't like the fact it's still frozen. We think Microsoft has so much to do behind closed doors. Well, does anybody remember when 2020 came out? Go back to October of 2019. Microsoft invited developers and big heads of the streaming community to a private screening or showcase of Microsoft 2020. Secret meeting it was, basically. I didn't attend, but I wonder what conversations were had before they were able to get onto that simulator. Or maybe after. Oh, this is not good. What's this here? Your flight simulator lockup detected. What is this? Oh, that's VPilot. Okay, so VPilot's gone because I thingied. I don't know why. So touching the screens basically freezes your sim for some reason. I'm gonna nuke Rex, see if it frees up some resources for me. At the end of the day, the CPU is still going. It's churning something away, so it's trying to recover at least. So we'll just leave it for a second. But all I did was try to pop out these displays. That's it. Popping out these displays freezes your sim by the looks of it. So maybe that's one thing you don't do. It should recover, I imagine. I imagine it will recover. We just have to be patient. If not, FSUI PC to the rescue. The CPU is still doing something, so until that stops, I'm hopeful. 1080's getting old, mate. Yeah, exactly. But the graphics card is nothing to do with what's happened. Because that's not doing anything at the moment for P3D, if you see. It's all the CPU. And the CPU is still trying to do something. So I'm hopeful that it will work and will recover. So until that CPU stops, we'll just wait. I've closed things down to try and help it. We'll just wait. If not, I'll just nuke it and then bring us back in a saved state. John, what are you talking about, mate? PMDG isn't compatible with V6 and likely never will be. It is compatible, mate. CPU is the main culprit most of the time in Sims. Hey, I've never had a problem with CPU in P3D. If you affinity mask it correctly, it'll be fine. I mean, it's flying. We're actually using it, mate, so don't worry. The reason it's locked out is because I tried to touch the displays to bring it up. And that's exactly why it's frozen. Which obviously it shouldn't do that, so yeah, that's not compatible. But guys, I did say we'd have friends of developers coming in trying to turn the tide again, but right, I guess it gets to a point when it ain't gonna come back, is it? If it's the plane, I mean the CPU is still trying to do something, so I think I'm gonna have to nuke it. Let me nuke Coaddle first, even though that's not doing anything. Right. Okay. I'll bring us back in a saved state, it's fine. We'll just carry on as normal. He's all good. So there's one lesson, guys. Don't touch them displays. But in the 747, the displays don't work during the day, and you have to click the display. I'm assuming the simulator doesn't crash during that process. But for the 737 and me, it does. But then again, it could be my CPU. So, what happened on Twitch last night? Yeah, my channel suddenly got taken down for, like, I got an email from Twitch to say that my channel has been suspended for a week because of the content on it, which I've been streaming P3D version 6 all week, and that's it. So in a week's time I'll get to stream again, but I can't even access my channel, so God knows what it'll look like when I come back. And I don't know why streaming P3D V6 is against Twitch's terms and service, you know, so I don't know. But maybe it's got something to do with what I've got to say about the community of FLIGHTSIM in terms of developers and Microsoft. At the end of the day, it makes no difference that the developers are not supporting their own products for a community that wants them, because they do work in that simulator anyway. And by the time they do come round to updating their products, we'll have been using them for months, and what will the incentive be to actually then purchase those, you know? Well, they're only shooting themselves in the foot, you know, or we will probably buy them if they bring some really good advancements, you know, and actually update them properly, taking advantage of all the features in V6, you know, in line with the sim, if they do a proper update rather than a port forward with a few texture changes. Offensive porn. What? I was live for like 13 hours. Man, I raided a friend of mine, and that was it. After, yeah, I don't know how long that stream was. Maybe it was 13 hours. I thought it was only about 8 or 9 hours, to be fair. But I then raided a friend's stream after that, and yeah. What am I doing? I need to load a save state. Right. Who was the person who asked about my Twitch stream? It was you, Signal. So if you're asking what happened on Twitch and then you're actually saying you think it was because of this, well, it seems like you knew if you're saying what you're saying is true. So, I'm beginning to think maybe it wasn't. It showed your desktop and a video player was playing in the corner. Okay. I mean, I don't really value that because of, you know, you're the one who asked about it, so. You're causing trouble, mate. If you forgot to end the stream, though, when they log off, it will come back to yours. If I did that, I guess, yeah. You saw it too. Here we go. Here's the friends of the developers, like we said. Started already. It's alright, guys. You say what you gotta say. I've preempted this, so don't worry about it. You got no dev friends. Okay. That's why you got banned. Okay. Anyway, I mean, I might as well, suppose, talk about what I was going to talk about now, because this has got to load, and we're pretty much at cruise anyway. But yeah, back in 2019, there was a meeting that the Microsoft and Asobo invited the development community and large streamers like Jeff Favignano and Matt Davies, and people who had large crowds, you know, to showcase the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. And basically probably started to lay the foundation of what's happening now. You know, by saying, here is the simulator, guys, stick with us and you'll never go hungry again. And I believe, on good authority, I mean, I can't show you a document. There's no paper proof of what I'm about to say, but the proof is in the actions of the community. So it's pretty easy, you know. That Microsoft are in contracts with certain developers for exclusive content to the Microsoft Flight Sim, meaning they can't develop because of contracts, because of legal reasons, for any other flight sim. That they will only develop for Microsoft Flight Sim going forward into the future. And any past few simulators that they've already developed for, they can only offer support for. So, and if that's the case, that's despicable, because that's segregating the community, and it's kind of like a bully coming in and saying, you know, stick with me or I'll fucking kill you. And it's very bad behavior, not only from Microsoft's part, but for the developers who were cashing in on this, because they are basically leaving out a community of flight sim and saying we're only going to cater for these guys now, and screw everyone else. And that's not really, I'm not behind that thinking. I see, no matter what flight sim you use, your personal preference for flight sim is your decision, and that's fine. But when the company is starting to remove a community from flight simulation, that's not okay. And like, you could easily say, well, where's your proof, mate? And I'll say, right, well, the proof is in the pudding. Microsoft has a partnership with many this is common knowledge. There is a partnership program with the Microsoft Flight Simulator that developers can sign up to. If you sign into it, you're, I believe, into a contract of exclusivity with them. PMDG is not signed up to this partnership. AnyBuilds is. AnyBuilds had planes out before Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 that came out, like the A310 and the A300, in X-Plane 11. And they were planning to put it into X-Plane 12. They signed the partnership with Microsoft. They gave the A310 free to Microsoft to, I mean, they got paid for it. It wasn't free, but they got paid. Microsoft then puts it in the sim for free. The A310 never came to X-Plane 12, but the A300 did. And the A310 got pulled from X-Plane 11. Why? Why would it need to get taken down from X-Plane 11 when there was nothing wrong with it? I mean, many people own it, but you cannot go buy it now on AnyBuild's website or the X-Plane 12 store. It's gone. Why would you need to remove it unless it was under an exclusivity for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Man, that is really bad behavior from a company. That is denying X-Plane lovers the right to fly that A310 just because it's in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, yeah, they got a choice. Oh, we'll develop for this sim over that sim. That's fine. PMDG have never released an X-Plane product. That's their choice. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the choice to stick to one sim over others. We're talking about the choice to actually exclude communities, because the A300 is available in X-Plane 12, and the reason I bought X-Plane 12 was so I could fly the A310 when it would get, you know, put in like the A300. Sadly, that's not the case. Right, let's get back in. Oh boy, boy. Alright, I've just literally got to get her back on, so autopilot off. Oh shit, autopilot off, mate, come on. Yeah, I'm trying to save us, mate. Right, Denzel Washington time. There we go. Airspeed's 480 knots, mate. Don't worry about airspeed low. Right. There we go. Autopilot back on. And she will get us back up to cruise and sort us out. Don't you worry about anything, boys. We're fine. She will fly us like she's meant to. We're in a saved state, so we need to get the weather back on. What flight level was we at? 35,000, wasn't it? Right, we're back on track, boys. We're back on track. 35,000 feet confirmed. VNAV me. Let's go. Like it never happened. Right, let's get back on VATSIM now that we're recovered. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's got to be restarted. So yeah, guys, don't touch your displays when you're in the 737, or at least I'm not going to. I don't need to because they work fine, but... Oh, I've got to file a flight plan, haven't I? Shit. Load. There we go. File plan has been filed. And we get this back as well. Don't know if you mentioned this already, but there are major issues with one of the products you showcase, for example, PMDG add-on. Okay, mate. P3D V6. And cycle that. Okay, ow. And we're back. Boom. Beautiful. Just like a movie. Look at that. That looks like just like a movie, doesn't it? You'd rather use A310 and X-Plane 11 than the one in MFS. And you like MFS. Guys, let me tell you something. Which is, right, we're on track. We're going up to 35,000 feet. Let me lower the sound for you so you can hear me a bit better. Is that okay? Can you guys hear me good? Check, check. Maybe we should just fly this from the outside because we don't really need to be in the flight deck now. Scenery looks so good. Guys, honestly, this is amazing. This simulator is absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's got stuff to offer the community. Don't listen to developers who say this has got nothing to offer. It's because they can't, legal reasons, develop for it going forward into the future, because they're putting their eggs in one basket, under contract by some, maybe not others, but at the end of the day, it's all a money issue, and that is it, pure and simple. Sad to say that. So basically, yeah, the INI builds thing. They had the A310 in X-Plane 11. It was going to be an X-Plane 12 with the intention, you know, like the A300 is. But then Microsoft came along, partnered with them, and like Fly-by-Wire partnered with Microsoft, and they foot their bill, and they make freeware aircraft. It's not free for Microsoft. They're paying for it. It's free for the users to provide value for content and exclusivity. That A380 will not appear in any other simulator, okay? The INI Builds A310 got pulled from other simulators when it became exclusive to Microsoft, right? And that's part of the partnership you sign into when you exclusively make content from Microsoft. Like, that's not the only example either. Like, UK 2000 also partnered, and they literally said, we're dumping P3D moving forward. And they eventually went on to dump the support for P3D in terms of the past products as well. Like, literally, not everybody is signed up to this partnership. PMDG are not signed up to the partnership. They are literally still with P3D for all intents purposes. They still provide support for past products. Who knows if they'll provide an update for past products, but who knows if they'll also provide the update for version 6. They haven't said they won't. They just said, let's have a look at it later because we're busy right now. We haven't got the team members for it. That's all they've said. Do you know what I mean? What happened to FLIGHTSIM World? Mate, FLIGHTSIM World, that was a project that Microsoft was in hands with Dovetail, PMDG, and other developers. And ORBX was in there. I think Just Flight were in there, or Aerosoft were. And it was all going to be about, you know, bringing a flight sim with the developers to the community. But then Microsoft had a clause in that contract to say, at any time, all your work that's going to go into this and be a default standard of the sim, like, that's the way they should have done Microsoft's flight simulator. But they said basically we take ownership of it at any time. And PMDG were like, yeah, we're not doing that. We own our products, not you. They pulled out, as did all the other developers, and then Microsoft went, well, what's the fucking point now? So they pulled it as well. And that's why FLIGHTSIM World died a death. And the Flight Sim world was actually pretty good, and you can see where Microsoft Flight Simulator came from in that product. So Microsoft went back to the drawing board and went, let's try again. They got a game developer to create a massive world just using their technology, basically, and had the base of a world, had the base of a flight sim, and then approached the developers again and said, guys, we've learned from our mistakes. We're not taking your IP. We've got a flight sim ourselves. How about you come in and you use it exclusively, you know? And, you know, don't worry about it. You own your things, you know, and there'll be a marketplace where you can sell your things if you want, but you'll own everything. And there'll be a partnership program available for those who want it. You don't have to. But those who do come in, you're exclusive to us. You don't produce anything for anyone else. So you'll be able to see now, moving forward in the flight sim community, who is in that partnership, because they won't produce anything else for P3D or X-Plane. I mean, maybe they might produce something for X-Plane because maybe it's an intentional move against Lockheed Martin. I don't know. But they won't produce content for anyone else but Microsoft. Now, some developers have already stated that in the world. They've, like UK 2000 have already stated it. We're only with Microsoft from now on, you know. Not every other developer has. They have said maybe we'll come back. Like ORBX, they still, like, well, the woman who runs ORBX now, she stated they've got something for P3D coming in the future, so they're clearly not in under any type of exclusive partnership. At the end of the day, I think that's really bad behavior on Microsoft's part to purposely exclude members of the flight sim community. They have this face of, guys, we're doing this for the flight sim community. We want you to join in and help us build this sim. We really do care, and we know what's happened in the past, and we're doing what we can to show you that we care about you. We want you included into this sim. No, what they're really saying is they want your money, and that's it. Like, they want you to think you're included in the design of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but they've already got their 10-year plan. They already know exactly when they're going to start doing things. Like, they just say to the community, when do you want us to do helicopters? When do you want us to do VR? And we'll bump it up the schedule for you. And it's not really that the community are helping build this sim. It's like, they're basically salesmen. Microsoft are great at sales. They're very good at it. And basically what's happened is Microsoft have gone, you know what, we've got Microsoft Office, we've got the gaming studio, we've got all these things. We could really make a hell of a lot of money if we brought in the gamers to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Bring that back, bring in the gaming community, re-inject life into it. Mate, we could make so much money. And that's exactly why they do the Microsoft Flight Simulator. For profit, for money. P3D is not run by profit at all. Like, the government of America pay Lockheed Martin, okay, to do what they do, because they're defense contractors. They create hardware, really. You know, they don't actually create, you know, they're not in the software business, although they are now, but they create hardware, really, you know, and the American government gives them grant money to make P3D. Like, they don't need our money to make this simulator at all. So this simulator is not born out of a design of profit like the Microsoft Flight Simulator. They allow us the license to use this, you know, and I'm very grateful that they do. I'm so grateful. I'm not sitting there going, oh, P3D's old, it's shit. You know, they need to change their licensing and all this moaning, whinging that you see in the community. I'm grateful that we get to use this, because that means the history of my products still work. And I don't have to rebuy stuff, really. Like, PMDG does work. ORBX does work. A2A does work. Chase Plane is the only one that doesn't, but you know what? I ain't bothered. Like, right, so I'll give you some more proof about this exclusivity thing, by the way. I reached out to 3 developers who announced that they either haven't got the resources or they've just made a decision to not go with P3D anymore, you know, or that they, for one reason or another, they've chosen to stick with Microsoft over P3D. I reached out to 3 of these developers. I'm not going to name names. I don't want to embarrass anybody. But I reached out to 3 of these people to offer my help and say, I will work for you for free to bring your product to version 6. So you do not have to spend a penny on its updates, on its bringing it back into V6. You can go about your business with Microsoft and I will do the work for you for free for the community. All 3 developers said, we've made our decision to stick with Microsoft. And I said, well, it's not going to cost you. I'm going to do the hard work for you. And they all said, no, we're sticking with Microsoft. They tried at first to say, well, P3D sales are not there. I'm sorry, P3D sales have all dried up. We need to make profit for our company. And P3D just isn't giving us sales anymore. And I said, well, if you've sold all your products to a community and you don't bring anything else out, then of course you're not going to make any sales. So of course P3D sales have dried up because you're not actively selling anything to anyone anymore. No one's going to buy the same add-on twice, 3 times, 4 times. If you bring something out, people will buy it. And then they said, well, we haven't got the resources or the money to cover multiple SIMs. Sorry, you haven't made enough money from Microsoft to hire more people to continue development on SIMs that you've always supported? That is horseshit. Because there is money flying around all over the place because of Microsoft and its user base of 12 million people who actually own it. So that's 12 million possibilities of sales. So even just 1 million sales, you know what I mean? And they were like, well, we've got to feed our family. We need to make money. Okay, I will work for you for free and you don't have to inject a penny. Well, we're sticking with Microsoft. Like literally, no matter what I said to counter their arguments, they literally just said, we're sticking with Microsoft. Aerosoft have stated on their forums, not that they don't want to do P3D, but they can't do P3D. Can't. That's forcibly can't. Because Aerosoft are also under a partnership with Microsoft. If Microsoft and Abozo Studios are making background contracts with developers to exclude community members from enjoying their hobby, that is disgraceful behavior. And that needs to be known in the community of what's actually going on. Like, that is disgraceful. No one simulator rules over another. No one person decides your happiness. And if publishers and developers don't want to produce add-on content for one sim over another, that's a respected decision, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the decision to change your previous business model to exclude other members of the flight sim community. And that is not on. Like, I am never going to give money to Microsoft Flight Simulator, ever. Because I don't agree with their morals, basically. Their fake smiles, their devious ways, their backhanders, their under-the-table dealings. Man, that Expo, that FS Expo that came about literally when Microsoft Flight Sim launched. I mean, come on, the two... Like, literally, it's not a coincidence that Expo started the year Microsoft Flight Simulator launched, and then Microsoft Flight Simulator didn't go to the first one. Ooh, because it would be too obvious if they did. Airports cost 15 quid. That's to make them more desirable to the 12 million people. Yeah, 1.8 million off one airport. Man, it is so easy as well to develop for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's a drag and drop method. And you see the results instantly, and you can literally knock out a single item within a month. It's hard to develop for P3D. It actually takes effort, and it takes dedication, and it takes like a soul to develop for P3D. And that is also what turns off developers. That's why developers are so anti-P3D, because it actually is work for them to do development for it. So what if they have to work hard for their money? Like, everybody has to work hard for their money. You don't just get given things to you on a platter, you know? You have to work hard for it. And, man, the developers of the past who have grew up with FSX, they're old men. Have you seen the PMDG crew? Man, they're about to collect pension. They're tired, and they just want to make money quickly and easy, rather than actually put effort in, because they're old and tired now. Development is not an old man's game, trust me. I have spoken to other developers who are literally walking out the door because they've had it. They've had their fill of flight sim, and they just want to retire. It's just sad, to be honest. It's sad that there is one company dividing the community literally either into a Microsoft camp and then the rest of the flight sim community, because no one has the right to do that. Not one single developer has the right to do that, or one single company. Flight sim is one entity, like Microsoft states, you know, and yet they don't actually behave like that, really. At the end of the day, everyone has a preference of choice, and that is respected as well. If you prefer to go to Microsoft, that's fine. I ain't going to say anything. I don't care. I'm not trying to bring people to the P3D camp. My preference is P3D. I trust Lockheed Martin. They have never pumped and dumped in the past, whereas Microsoft have done it 3 times, and they'll do it again. But everybody has the right to choose what they're going to do. Everybody has the choice. My stream is really behind. Guys, can you put Fs in the chat just so I can see how long the delay is? Because I just realized there is a delay. Although Microsoft looks great, the airports look like arcade. Okay, so it's only about 5 to 10 seconds. Okay. P3D is way more better looking exterior airports. I fly all 3 sims and use them equally, but I would love all my 3 sims to be updated to the latest and greatest. Yeah, everybody wants them, you know, a compatible sim, you know? It's just a shame that P3D is being punished because of another company's greed to make money. Because the sim, there is nothing wrong with it. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's a great sim with great potential, and it has the potential to be equal to Microsoft. This supports 8K resolution, guys. This plane could look as good in this sim as it does in Microsoft. I mean, to be honest, it's about 70% of the way there, I'd say. But this plane could be in 8K just like it is in Microsoft, which obviously would get scaled down to 4K and 2K or 1K or whatever your monitor is. But, like, this sim has the potential for that. Why isn't it being, you know, like, why are developers not excited for that like they're excited for the Microsoft sim? Like, development has been made easier with this sim. Lockheed Martin, and I know for this for a fact, work with the third-party developers. Like, most every third-party developer is on their beta team, like the guy said at the expo. Like, they work with the third-party developers and put features in to make it easier for them to develop for this platform. And if they've known about version 6 for such a long time, why are they suddenly turning around going, yeah, we're not doing anything now with it? Like, you've had so much time, mate. Well, yeah, they could flex their muscles, Mayday, but they have a commitment to their contracts as well. They can't make like an open-sourced, internet-ready simulator like Microsoft because their military contracts won't allow that. So everything has to be on the local PC. And to have an Unreal Engine 5 world, mate, you'd need like a petabyte drive for that. So they are limited by design because of their other actual prioritized customers, you know. And it's not like they want to exclude this community, because when Microsoft left, they took the mantle and they said they felt it was their responsibility to do that. They stepped up to the game rather than giving the fingers to the community. And now Microsoft are back and literally giving the fingers to the community of anybody who backed Lockheed Martin. You know? This shouldn't have been a legacy update. What? This shouldn't have been a legacy update. Mate, what are you on about? Here we go. We got another one, guys. We got another one. Right. Do you know what? There is actually legacy code in version 6 that makes previous add-ons work by design. They actually bend over backwards for third-party developers. When third-party developers are too lazy to update their add-ons, Lockheed Martin changes the code to allow for their laziness. That's what's the truth of the reality is. Or the reality of the truth. When version 5 came out, TrueSky launched, and developers should have updated their airports and airplanes. They didn't. And so it stood out from TrueSky and looked god-awful. And instead of the lazy developers fixing it, which, by the way, I don't blame them for being lazy. I'll explain why in a second. Lockheed Martin got to work and actually worked around the problem and made it work. And they didn't update their airports or airplanes, like they didn't need to. What's basically happened is when P3D V6 came out, it was literally a carbon copy of FSX and tweaks under the hood. So anybody who made an add-on for FSX literally didn't have to do anything but create the installer for P3D version 1. With every new iteration up until P3D version 3, that same process has been allowed to happen in the developers community, where they just need to create the new installer, and it's now a new product for a new community, and we can resell it. You know, easy money. And that's kind of got the developers, some developers, not all, some, into a habit of laziness. Some of them have updated their products when they've needed to, and a lot of them have given them for free updates, and that's great. Some of them have paid updates, that's fine. But it's put them into this lazy sort of thinking. So when version 4 came out, and it went 64-bit, it forced the developers to update their products, or they probably wouldn't work, like the Stratocruiser. But most of the developers did update, and that was the start of the PBR war against Lockheed Martin and the development crew. Because when PBR got introduced, man, they had to change their textures as well, and they had to sort of, because of TrueSky in version 5, alter the flight model. Man, they actually had to work again for a living, and they didn't like that. So they set about saying TrueSky was shit. They set about saying that they preferred the legacy skies, because it meant that they didn't have to do that much work for their products. They wanted you to turn TrueSky off, and it would look the same as it did in version 4, and perform the same as it did in version 4. But TrueSky was there to stay, and eventually PMDG did update their planes and then resold them again. Although I think the Queen of the Sky was a free update, I believe. Probably why it doesn't work so good in version 6. Whereas all the other ones do, because they were made for version 5. I think the 777 as well might have been a free update, I'm not sure on that. I bought it fresh for version 5, so I didn't have it in version 4. But now, the world of P3D has changed again. It's not TrueSky at all. It's a completely different and new atmosphere. Meaning they have to change the flight model, the textures, the actual model of the plane, and they could, if they wanted to, bring it to 8K resolution and make it look amazing. And PMDG are just the types of people to do that, because they have a high bar of quality that they set themselves for. So why aren't they? There's 3,000 to 5,000 community members ready to purchase and repurchase, if they had to, their planes in version 6. Sorry, 3,000 to 5,000 people. PMDG's planes are like 100 quid, you know. Even if they sold them at a discount to 40 quid, and they sold them to 3,000 people, what's the maths on that? So let's say they sold them at 35 quid to, what did I say? 1,500 people. 52 grand. You're telling me you couldn't make one plane for 52 grand work in P3D and make profit from it? Mate, I could do it for free. You don't see anything major. Dark, mate. P3D is lagging behind what, Dark Mercer? Lagging behind what? P3D version 6 is what it is. What is it lagging behind? There should be a major difference for it to be version 6. Dude, this plane has never looked like this in version 5. The atmosphere has never been this good. Performance has never been this good. You're telling me that it needs to be a major difference? Like, there is a major difference. Mercer, I'm calling you out, mate. Like, you're exactly the type of person who I warned this stream against when I first started. So, please don't embarrass yourself. Anyway, that's the rant over, guys. That's the reason why P3D version 6 will not receive updates, you know. And that's why developers are literally saying, no, we're moving away. And I just hope to God that Microsoft don't do what they've done in the past and dump 2020 or fuck over those developers again like they did in the past. Because I really doubt that when they come back to P3D, because their company needs to make money, I seriously doubt the community will want them back after what they do. At the end of the day, Microsoft is still going to be here till at least 2030. So most developers might have retired by then. So they don't really give a shit. So, but I'm only 46 years old. I plan on living like another 50 to 60 years, and I plan on still flight simming another 50 and 60 years. I don't think it'll be in version 6 for the next 50, 60 years, but it still will be with P3D, and I still have my licenses for my older versions that I can install anytime I want, and I can access them anytime I want, and I'll be happy as Larry. And the developer of ORBX guy, his name is Larry. It's a coincidence of a joke. Version 7, summer 2026. Yeah. This simulator is very different from version 5, so it warrants the version 6 label. It is much better than version 5. It honestly sometimes just looks exactly like Microsoft. There has been under the hood improvements. There has been allowances for legacy add-ons, so they just work natively. Honestly, it is very, very good. And I'm just wondering if my Active Sky will actually work if I click a certain button on Active Sky. I don't think I can do it now because I've loaded the sim up and I need to put the thing in the add-ons folder, but after this flight I'm going to test the Active Sky weather add-on because I believe it might actually work. I haven't tried it yet because I only thought of it this morning. But Rex Skyforce works, PMDG works, A2A work, ORBX work, Aerosoft work, all the airport add-ons work. Everything works. except the Quality Wing 787. The displays during the day are black, but at night they are fine. If you click on the display during the day, it will pop up and then it will be fine. Yes, there are some aesthetic changes and maybe work on the flight model that needs to be changed to make allowances, but at the end of the day, they work good enough to fly. We are flying over France right now, and this is photoreal terrain that I made for France. I think you can just about see some, whatever that is. But yeah, I created this photoreal terrain down here. Like literally the trees look 3D. It's just a flat texture, but the trees actually look 3D. And it loads like a motherfucker. 30 frames with PMDG aircraft. The PBR in this sim far exceeds version 5. The features that you find in modern graphics cards enable this sim to look so good. But it performs so good as well. This is truly a worthy sim to buy if you're a fan of P3D. Like, I literally am in the process of stripping out version 5 and putting it into version 6. And I didn't think I was going to do that yet, but I literally am not going to be using version 5 probably within the next 2 months. So all my videos will come from version 6 after about September. I've still got loads of videos to make for version 5. I've got an enhancement pack version 2 coming out for version 5 to take advantage of that update in 5.4, which make it look really good. But I'll be a version 6 whore by September fully, 100%. Even if the developers don't update their products, I'll still get to use them. And then I personally will make the changes needed until I'm happy with them. Profiteering is bullshit. Well, profiteering has to happen in a business. You have to have profit to keep going. That is fine. Nothing saying wrong against that. But when you're profiteering at the exclusion of a community or part of a community, then that is bullying, and that is really negative, and that is really bad to purposely exclude. And it's not like saying I prefer to make airports for P3D over X-Plane. It's not about that. It's when you're actually saying you're not allowed to make airports for P3D over Microsoft if you make them for us in our partnership program. That's bullshit. Yeah, we TFDI MD11 we got the Concorde, guys. The Concorde from FS Labs is coming out to P3D. But I mean, yeah, FS Labs have stated that they will continue work on P3D, but they will shift their focus to Microsoft, but they will not abandon P3D. I seriously doubt they're in the partnership program. Aerosoft have basically said we've abandoned P3D. UK 2000 have said we've abandoned P3D. Who else? Milviz. Aeroplane Heaven, guys. Aeroplane Heaven literally gave all their shit away for free and then joined the partnership program and brought out the Trimotor. They are in the partnership program, and I seriously doubt we will get anything else for P3D because they've already said we've left P3D. So you join the partnership program, you're not allowed to make things for P3D by legal law. That's really shit. That is really shit. A Massive Cock, yeah, he left. I seriously doubt he actually agreed with the Microsoft transaction of the company, and that's probably why he left. I am not doing this bullshit. I'm out. I'm an old man. So one problem with this sim is probably anti-aliasing. No, it actually was fixed, mate. The problem with version 5 is anti-aliasing, but it's far better and fixed in this sim. Seriously, I have got my settings in P3D do not contain anti-aliasing. They're all turned off. They're all turned off in my settings, mate. Do you think I need it? Anti-aliasing is turned off in the menu in P3D. Seriously, mate, no anti-aliasing needed. I mean, I use it in the GPU, but whatever. Seriously. The Microsoft Stim is still in beta at the end of the day. It's not even finished. I mean, no software is actually finished. You have to refine it in line with Windows 10 constantly. And which is why, do you know what? In December, guys, Microsoft leave Windows 10. They no longer support Windows 10 after December. We will not receive a single update in Windows 10 after December. And I cannot fucking wait, because then they stop fucking with my P3D simulator. And it'll be stable. You know, because every Windows update changes P3D somehow. They've got some P3D kill switch, guys, in their software. Microsoft are just like always trying to nuke P3D. And I wonder why. Because they got their own flight sim that they want to sell to people. So let's try and exclude P3D as much as we can. Secret conversations and contracts that make it so that you can't bring add-ons to P3D if you're with the Microsoft camp. And that is not a community. That is not what a community is made of. Any developer like UK 2000, I will never spend another dime on you. Fuck you, mate. That is shitty behavior. PMDG, they're decent. They haven't done that. Although they are, you know, concentrating on Microsoft at the moment, they haven't excluded anyone else. They're good. ORBX is good. They haven't excluded anyone else. There's a lot of good developers out there that I will continue to buy and purchase from because they're decent people. I'd rather buy from decent developers than high quality developers. Like, I morally back people rather than their products. Like, otherwise I'd be in the Microsoft Sim because it visually looks better. Obviously, duh. Although this one's pretty close now. I invest in people, not products, in all honesty. And if I don't like the company, I will not invest in that product. Full stop. Look, now it's 7 o'clock already, man. Microsoft's attitude towards flight simulation is to make as much money from it as possible, and then when it doesn't, they'll dump it again. I don't like that attitude. And when you're making secret deals with companies to exclude other flight sim enthusiasts, I don't like that philosophy. That's not good either. I imagine my Windows 10 will probably get deactivated. You know, I imagine, like, you know, I'll get shut down. My ORBX account will probably get revoked for what I showed you earlier. You know, exactly. Shots fired. You know. At the end of the day, each to their own. Flight sim is each to their own, and that's fine. That's not what we're talking about here. I respect anybody who wants to use Microsoft over P3D. That's not what we're talking about here. Everybody has the right to choose, and that is exactly what we're talking about here. Everybody has the right to choose. Not be forced by the hand of someone else, but has the right to choose. And it's yeah. So I'm sorry, developers, for calling you out for your shitty behavior. But you know, it's very sad the way the community of flight simulation is going, because it used to be one whole small little niche community, and now it's turned into two camps: the Microsoft massive and the rest of the flight sim core or OGs. And I just really am sad to see that happen. The flight simulation community is made up of gamers mainly now, and that's fine. But Microsoft don't I don't think they know their community they're selling now, because gamers are a different mindset to flight simmers, okay? Flight simulation, you have to be dedicated to want to continue this hobby, because you're learning to fly like a real fucking plane here. You have to be dedicated to want to learn the procedures and stick with it. Gamers, on the other hand, they just want to finish that level, and that's it. Move on to the next. So their mindset is very different to a flight simmer. Flight simmers are like loyal, dedicated people by design. Gamers are like pump and dump by design. So your customers, developers, that you are wanting to have are pump and dumpers. You know, they literally, gamers' mentality is play a game to death when it first comes out and then move on to the next release. And they don't go back. Well, occasionally they do, like for really good games. But they tend to just keep moving forward. And when you have a community of that, you can kiss goodbye to 2020. And you could kiss goodbye to any hard work you've put into those add-ons unless they are in the marketplace porting forward up. So developers, make sure you get it in the marketplace, because if it ain't going forward into the future. And everybody has lost their money that they've spent on people selling them on their websites. Like PMDG is why they're so desperate to get in the marketplace now. PMDG have never sold in the marketplace. Can I just say that? You never find a PMDG product on Sim Market. You know, they always sell on their own site. They are in control of their own products. And now they're wanting to get into the marketplace? My monitor resolution, I've got a 4K monitor outputting the simulator in 2K, but my monitor is set to 4K. Obviously, you're only seeing 1080p of the stream, guys, so you're not seeing the beauty I'm probably seeing. Like, literally, I'll take a photo, snapshot, there you go, and I'll upload it to my Discord so you can see what I see. The picture I just took, I am now literally uploading to my Discord. I don't want to change my username on Discord. Why do you keep asking me that? Just do one. Where's that picture gone? There's that picture. Right, that picture is now in my Discord. So that is the quality that I see on my monitor. That's not the quality you probably see on the stream, because it's been encoded, it's been downscaled, you know, there's artifacts now introduced, but yeah. And I'll just get a close-up of the plane as well, so you can see the detail. But yeah. Can you see what I see? We're over ocean now, so... hopefully we don't get any of those terrain DLLs evers. They finally started selling in the marketplace because all the Xbox users are limited to that. Man, gamers love consoles. And they love PCs. Hardcore gamers probably more so PCs, but console gamers, man, there's a lot of kids who can, you know, use a console and perhaps not use a PC as well. Like, there's just so many more gamers than there are flight simmers, guys. That's just fact of life. And, you know, if you want to make money, you want to sell to as many people as possible. Fact of life. So, of course, they want to get it on both markets. That Microsoft was always designed to be on console from the very beginning. And everything I'm stating now, guys, I stated before Microsoft. If you go back to my early videos, you'll see me saying this exact same thing, and people were hating on me for it. So, like, at the end of the day, I get to flight sim, and I still get to do what I want to do, and I'm happy. So, rock on anybody else who wants to do what makes them happy. You're getting ready to hit the update button just to piss us all off. What? Microsoft will definitely switch you off. Mate, I've disabled my updates. They can't get through to me. I've configured my PC for flight simulation, not Microsoft simulation. Like, literally, I've disabled half of Windows 10 and deleted it and configured it for flight simming. And I've shown you how to do it in my videos. Mommy and Daddy linked to the marketplace. Let's get back in the flight deck and see. Oh, I've got to turn off these fuel switches. Shit, hang on. Dude, we're on the course here. We're set. We've got lovely things happening here. Nothing like a real flight deck, isn't it? Where the sun beams in and blinds you. I have to wear shades to sit in this flight deck, guys. EFB, fuck you. Pilots fucking fly planes, mate. They don't fucking play games on their EFBs, well. Don't need an EFB to fly a plane. Fucking... What's his name? The aviator. What's his name? I've forgotten it. I can't believe I've forgotten it. Howard Hughes? Is it? Howard Hughes did not need an EFB to fly across the Atlantic. Okay? I am a bit more of a retro plane simmer than these modern jets, to be honest. Like, they're all good, but what do you do then once you bloody, you know, like, it's just waiting now, isn't it? You're just waiting. Like, yeah, we could do fuel checks to make sure that we're not going to run out. We could do navigation checks. We could be updated with ATC all the time. Yeah, we could do all that. But, like, why did my Navigraph close down? I didn't shut that down. The fuck? Where am I? Show me where I am, mate. Where am I? It must be about here. Does it take time to sync up or something? Where am I? Volanta will tell me. Volanta's tracking me, and I didn't even ask it to track. Don't put this in my thing, because I'm using this as a career. I do not want this added to my flight plan, mate. I will not... Do not add you as a flight, please. I do not want this to be... Yeah, I'll cancel that before I land. Yeah, exactly where I thought we were. How come you're not updating me, mate? Am I supposed to click a button here? I don't know. I don't use Navigraph anymore. It's become a right ball ache to use Navigraph. Let me import it again, maybe. I use the Force, guys, to fly. I don't use Navigraph, I use the Force. I don't fly commercial airliners that much, to be honest. I'm a prop man, so... Yeah, you're damn right not for navigational use, mate. Adding weather updates and everything. Okay, now. This is becoming an EFB, this is. Not Navigraph charts, it's becoming an EFB. Don't matter. At least Skyforce still got me. We've got a headwind here. Fucking hell. It's probably not as high as 82 knots, but in fact it'll tell me in the sim what it is. Where is it? 77. Ugh. Still making good time. We're making good time, guys. We're going to land in Lanzarote in time for dinner, hopefully. And when I say dinner, I mean, like, you know, Spanish dinner or Australian dinner when it's not dinner time. Because right now it's dinner time. It's past dinner time. It's 7:10. It's going to be well past dinner time when we land. But bit of contrail effects there. Nicely updated, haven't they? Got those new effects there. You don't need immersion packs. You don't need chase plane. We don't need any developer who doesn't want to be a part of P3D. So there you go. I've shown you how to install ORBX, how to then install any installer after that. Does anybody have any questions about the installation process to get your add-ons fully working in P3D V6? I imagine my name is going to be mud again in the development community. Charles Lindbergh didn't need windows to navigate across the Atlantic, just a compass and a map. Exactly, Eric. Exactly that, mate. Does anybody have any questions? Does everybody now fully understand how to get your add-ons from ORBX and other, you know, developers into P3D V6? Like, is everybody comfortable with the fact that they can do that and enjoy them without them needing to be updated? I don't see anything wrong with this plane at all, visually, in all honesty. The flight deck's a little bit dark, but that can be fixed. But at the end of the day, you know, I just turn off the thing I said, and it works fine. In fact, did I even have it turn? I think it's activated again. Yeah, let's turn it back on. Right, there we go. So, like, I don't see much wrong with this flight deck, to be honest. It's lit nicely. It's probably lit realistically. Like, obviously the lighting doesn't actually do anything because it doesn't work with the shaders and the PBR, the way the sim, you know, produces light now. But that's, like, they can just change that, you know. But, like, these fly fine. These work fine. Textures could do with updating to, like, 8K, so it looks really nice. But, like, that's not a necessity, is it? I'd be happy to continue using this. Not a problem. I mean, I could update the PBR in this flight deck and it'd look just like Microsoft. I probably won't though, because, you know, I'm happy with the way it looks now, to be honest. Can ORBX and PMDG coexist in 5 and 6 at the same time? So ORBX says to you that you can install your ORBX products from 5 into 6 just by copying some files. So it is possible, yes. I do not recommend doing that, because if you do, and ORBX know this, you will wreck your simulator in the future. Because ORBX Central will no longer manage your products. Same with PMDG. You have to use the installer to get it in. It's not a drag and drop. I don't know why Robert thought it was. You have to use the installer. When you use the installer, you can't install the version 5 plane into version 5 and version 6, or the version 4 version into 4 and 5. It don't work. You can, however, have multiple licenses of the same in each version of P3D. But there is no version 6 installer, so that's why you can't do that. But you can install the version 4 into version 6. This is, by the way, the installer from version 4. No, sorry, this isn't, because this is the NGXU. But for the 777, for the 777, for the 747, and the NGX, I use the version 4 installer, not the version 5. And I've installed all my PMDG using the version 4 installer. Although the NGX, I don't think there is a... Oh, there is a version 4 installer, yeah. all of them have been version 4 installed. But obviously I've linked version 4 to version 6. So this is from the version 4 installer, this plane. It's absolutely fine, man. Absolutely fine. Robert Randazzo probably used the version 5 installer, or the drag and drop method of version 5, and that will probably look worse because the PBR of that plane was for version 5 specifically, whereas version 4 was for the version 4 PBR, which didn't really exist that much. You know, if anything, it probably didn't have PBR in version 4. But in version 6, there is legacy code to allow, for the exclusions of things that don't have PBR. And so they will work. I personally haven't tried Quality Wings, but I've seen people who have. That installs fine, but the displays during the day are blank. You have to click on them to pop them up, and then they work. But at night time, everything works sweet. Everything works fine. The handling of the planes, the flight dynamics might have changed, reacting with the environment, but other than that, everything works. So yes, PMDG and ORBX can coexist from the same installation in 5 and 6 at the same time. I do not recommend that one bit. I do recommend creating a ghost copy of your license from P3D that you don't have on your PC, but you do own a copy of, and using that as the basis for your installations from the installers. So I've got version 5 on my PC. I don't have version 4 anymore, but I do have a license for it. So I create a ghost copy of version 4, and I then install everything using the version 4 installer into version 6. And it doesn't affect my version 5, and my version 6 will be managed by ORBX Central and by the Ops Center natively, as it should be. If you drag and drop, or if you do it through the way ORBX development guy Larry suggested people do it, it will not be supported by the central app. You will not get the manager. You can't manage your products inside your scenery library. The drag and drop method is not supported by the Ops Center, so you can't update liveries. You have to kind of hack them in yourself, but you won't get the updates either. So my way is a little bit fiddlier, but it means you get the support from those managers moving forward to keep the stability of the sim. ORBX are teaching people, from the developer of ORBX on VATSIM and from on their own website, is teaching people to insert ORBX in version 6 in a way that will destroy your sim in the future. Navigraph found a way to make charts available on the Xbox. They would make a fortune. Oh, I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure, like, at the end of the day, you can have it on your tablet. So, effectively, it's already there. You just have a tablet when you're playing on the console. Most kids these days have a tablet. I'll probably get version 6 to mess around with. So, I'm sorry guys, this has turned into a ranting stream. And, you know, I'll be back to streaming on Twitch next week, but I just had to let everybody know what's going on and the reason why developers are backing away from V6. You know, they're not telling the truth, guys. They're not sort of sales, by the way, like, are there if they bring out a product for it. You know, there are plenty of people using P3D. And it's not because, like, oh, well, there's, like, we haven't got the resources. Well, if you've sold anything on Microsoft, you've got the money. Don't pull the other one. Come on. Hire some people. Have a team dedicated like ORBX do for this and that. They've got one guy working on, you know, ORBX LC Asia. So, come on, you know what I mean? Stop trying to pull the wool over everyone's eyes. Milvis had the right idea. Aeroplane Heaven had the right idea. When they said we're no longer supporting or bringing anything out for P3D, you can have our back catalogue for free. That was pretty honourable. I applaud them for that. Any developer who decides they are abandoning P3D suddenly, they should just offer their shit for free. Like their past shit. Like Chaseplane. Why doesn't the guy who owns Chaseplane just make it like public IP? So where we can change it and make it work for version 6. I'm guessing it's because he wants to use it in Microsoft. But, like, it would be so easy just to, you know, hand that over to the public. But it's a business IP for him, he don't want to. So, fair enough. Yeah, to be honest, there is no date on that. The ORBX have never announced anything for version 6. So, we don't know. But I do know for a fact that through the development of version 6, there was somebody at ORBX testing everything to make sure it did work. So to me, that says that they will do it. But when, we have no idea. So I just honestly don't know. But for those who cannot wait, there is a solution. It's not the solution that they are telling you, but it's the solution that works for the future. And it's safer than what they're telling you to do. If you do it the ORBX way, you won't be able. You'll have to reinstall everything basically. You'll have to start all over again. Literally locked out of your sim you'll be. He said Chaseplane cannot be brought to Microsoft 2020. I mean, it's probably because they've locked off half that sim. Maybe that's what he's holding out for. Maybe he's stopped development on version 6 because he wants it in 2024, and he also, like other people, are in that partnership with Microsoft. I do know for a fact that Parallel 42 were told when 2020 came out, if you make your products this way, you will benefit in the future. They didn't tell them why, and so Parallel 42 made their products in a certain way, and now we know why, because 2024, and it'll go straight in. Partnershiped. Hence why we lose Chaseplane. He's busy making Microsoft Camp Simulator. To be honest, that Sky Park was developed originally for P3D. Was meant to be brought out for P3D, that Sky Park. And then suddenly it's now in Microsoft only. I got nothing against Ed. I met him and I think he's a nice guy. I just don't like what's going on under the table. Because other flight members are losing out, and that's really not on. Not fair. Not very community, is it? Say it, this plane is performing the best it's ever performed for me. Like, this simulator is performing the best it's ever performed. Like, people who say, oh, this is nothing, this is just like 5.4, this should have been 5.5. Like, go suck a dick, mate, because honestly, this is so much better than version 5. I'm sorry. Like, PMDG planes are so good in version 6 over 5. Like, they even look better, to be honest. Everything looks better. Every texture looks better in version 6. Mate, I was down in Samo last night, and honestly, it looks like Microsoft. And that airport was from ORBX, like probably from like 2010 or something. You saw what Stick and Rudder said about Microsoft Camera SDK was crap. Mate, they haven't even got documentation for that SDK, by the way. When you're a developer and you've got access to the SDK, you don't know what the fuck it is because there's no documentation for it. You go to P3D Learning Library, there is a step-by-step documentation for every aspect of the SDK. I seriously am so surprised why PMDG prefer to make products for a game over a flight simulator when they have been Boeing officially licensed and they are known for study level simulators. Why do you prefer to put your products in VATSIM over P3D? Money. You can't ignore 12 million users, can you? Because that way you can have as many campouts at FS Expo as you want. He could probably buy about 5 DC-3s now and fly them all and do his own VATSIM event in real life. If he wanted to. And like, you know what, Rob? You're an aviation lover, and I love you for that. And I do hope you go restore a few more DC-3s because I love that fucking plane. And I wish PMDG had brought their own DC-3 out, but we have got the next best thing. The Manfred. That's a freeware DC-3, which I have personally made sure works in version 6, PBR'd up correctly, and it fucking looks amazing. And it's the best looking plane in P3D V6. As is my fucking BAC 111 I PBR'd as well. That is honestly one of the best looking planes. Like, fucking hell, that thing looks real. That thing looks real. Where is it? Look at that beauty, man. Where's that shot? Here it is. Look at that, man. That just looks like it's Microsoft, doesn't it? Mayday. Anybody who says V6 is dead, it just means they don't value it for themselves. Because V6 is clearly not dead. It has an audience, and it's still actively developed, so it, by definition, it can't be dead. So when people say V6 is dead, it means it's dead for them only, and that is it. And that means nothing for the state of the sim. The amount of people using a single simulator says nothing against the quality of another simulator at all. It just means that the sheep follow whatever's current, and that's it. They like sparkly magpie things, but that does not take away from the quality of any other simulator. I like X-Plane 12. I haven't flown it in a while, but I do actually like it. And I've never been an X-Plane lover. Like, I have always stuck with P3D because I grew up with FSX. And all the add-ons from FSX still work in P3D because Laminar? Fuck me. Lockheed Martin have made sure of that. They have always made it backwards compatible, and I thank them for it. And guys, yes, P3D has the history of coming from FSX. Look at how FSX could only dream of looking like this. You know what I mean? FSX could only dream of performing like this. Lockheed Martin have done so much to the original core of FSX to make it look like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where Microsoft Flight Simulator literally had to be built from the ground up. Like, that just shows you how good developers are at Lockheed Martin. And man, if they went full Unreal Engine 5, imagine the quality on that. Wow. But they don't need to do that because they're not in the market of selling. They're in the market of training, and that's what they need to do. And I've just got a call off VATSIM. Please contact us. Oh god, here we go, guys. I've actually got to be a pilot. Shit, I might disconnect from the internet. Right. He's calling me on 132.975. Right, guys. Pocket time. I hope he's not working for Microsoft.
Tango, we are with you at flight level.
Can't fucking hear him. Turn him up.
Castle 28 Tango Madrid, buenas tardes, Squawk 4414.
Right, he's going to get me squawking, isn't he?
Squawk 4414, Castle 28 Tango.
Who is that? What's LE Center Control? What is that?
Hello, Madrid, control the Cheer 235 Heavy.
Who is this?
Direct to Adoro at 232 nautical miles.
How do I find out who this is? It says LECM Center, but I don't know who the fuck that is. Who is this, mate? Anybody know? It doesn't tell me on the fucking this bloody map here. Madrid Center, thank you very much. I hope you're not trolling me, mate. Right, here we go.
We'll take 330, please. Tango, copy. Descend flight level 330. Thank you.
Okay. Madrid Center, Papa 3 Delta, British Caledonian with you at flight level. Let me finish, mate, first. Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yes, I say again, Squawk 4403.
Right, squawking 4403, Papa 3 Delta, Caledonian. Man, he didn't even let me finish my sentence. Fucking hell. Literally just interrupted me. 03. Oh. There we go. Squawking, mate. And that's it. That's all we got to do. Oh. Brill. There we go. Done. We've actually got to be a pilot now, guys. These VATSIMs are going to switch me off. Mate, VATSIM hopefully have got nothing against me. I've got nothing against VATSIM. I'm not saying anything against them. I think we've learned that lesson, haven't we? Unreal 5 is so many years away. Unreal 5 is what? No, Unreal 5 is here now, mate.
Log 6530, contact Budo Control, frequency 125.10, good day. 12510, log 6530, thank you, log, thank you, log 6530.
X-Plane 12 should be out this week with new clouds. No way. Oh, cool. Thank you, Jack, for the Madrid Center bit. But Volanta doesn't give me the right information, does it? Where does it tell me on here? Doesn't tell me anything. We're in the Bay of Biscay. We're going over Spain, guys. Again, I photo reeled this myself. This looks fucking amazing. This plane, by the way, look at the wobbling and everything. The bloody, you know, the wing flex. The plane just sits there wobbling and like, not like by auto. It's the atmosphere. Oh, Jack, I've got VATSPY on my other PC, and I don't have it installed on this PC. You know. And oh, shall I just install it? VATSPY is better, isn't it? Let me go get it. I'm unlikely to fire up my other PC, to be fair, so I might as well use it on this PC. Where is it? Download.
Contacting Lisbon Control on 125.550 for Scandinavian 5771. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening. Cheers.
Launch it up, baby. Fuck me. What a eyesore that is. Where are we? Where are we? There we are, P3D! Hey! There we are, boys. P3D in the skies. That's why I set my code for that. So we're known as P3D. Right, I need to set this up now because this looks absolutely shocking. I've forgotten how you do it. Where is it? Where's the fucking general settings? Here we go. Such an eyesore that map is. Right, we want water. Where's water? Sea, yeah. The sea is blue, mate. The sea is blue. And the land is green. Land is green. And boundaries stand out. Where's the boundaries? So unstaffed boundaries I usually have as black. And then the staffed boundaries are yellow. And the rest is white. There we go. And what else we have? These labels don't stand out well, so we have where approach circle I usually have as pink, and where are the flight call signs? I usually have as, let's put them as, let's try that. Bit too much that. Let's try pink. Yeah, that's better. And airports will have as a darker color that stands contrasting to green, which will be a shade of blue. It's got to be darker than the water. Yeah, I'll do. That's pretty much it. Unstaffed. Hang on.
Gate 3 and then Alpha to the north to Alpha 28 to holding point runway 1 for left with the 1381.
There we go. I think he means the whole development process of P3D, not just the sky. Hey, what's that, mate? Oh, Unreal 5, you mean? The whole development process. Yeah, well, I mean, that's going to be a few years away because they've got things to do. So, here we go. Here's my photoreal, guys. Basically, it's the same shit that's in Microsoft FLIGHTSIM.
Europa 1040, confirm gate 2.
Satellite photoreal data. Don't even need ORBX.
Gate 2 for Tango is
You should see the mountains in this shit. I'm also using FS Global NG mesh from P3D5, by the way. Hey Rob, how's it going, mate? What have I done on Twitch? Mate, I've been kicked off Twitch for a week. I got an email saying that content breaks Twitch terms of services. I've been flying for a week on P3D V6. And I plan on doing the same when I go back. That's why we're here on YouTube. Hey, it's good to see you too, mate. Has I seen most of those streams? Probably, mate. Yeah, probably. I mean, I've been streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, is YouTube better, mate? I don't think so. I think Twitch is better for interaction with you guys. Like, there's more shit for you to do on Twitch than there is for you to do here in the chat, which make it fun for you guys. So I actually prefer Twitch for that reason only. But YouTube is better in terms of streaming. It doesn't take as much shit off your PC, you know. It's actually better for a flight simmer to stream on YouTube. But Twitch has better interaction with the audience, so that's why I do it on Twitch. Guys, we're almost there. Can you believe it? I get some dinner after this. Starving.
Continue taxi with the 138 one.
Madrid, good evening, France 70 Charlie Mike, Madrid, get Tango 10, request clearance to Toulouse, please.
France 70 Charlie Mike, buenas tardes, clear to Toulouse and 5, via Pina to Uniform departure, out of runway 14 left. Initial altitude 13,000 feet, squawk 4426.
France 70 Charlie Mike is clear to Bordeaux via Pina 2 Victor departure for the runway 14 left, initial clearance 13,000 feet and squawk 4426.
France 70 Charlie Mike, please back correct.
Iberia 32 Alpha Papa ready for taxi to runway 14 left.
Now guys, when we land, for those people who have got their stuff already in the XML of P3D V6 and you're interested in learning how to swap it into a scenery item, I'm going to show that at the end of this stream, okay? So if you guys want to know how you can correct what ORBX are telling you and save your simulator, stay tuned for the end of the flight and I'll show you how.
Iberia 32 Alpha Papa.
Madrid, Iberia 6587, listo para reporte por Canex 9 Charlie Papa Madrid, buenas tardes, identified flight level 350. Iberia 6587, puesta más que retroceso.
Oh yeah, by the way, I turned off my tone mapping, guys. This is what it looks like when you turn it back on. Watch this. That's what it looks like when the tone mapping is actually turned on for the landscape. Like, it looks better. The landscape actually looks better, I feel. It looks deeper, richer, fuller, more realistic. It's just you lose the mid-tones. So, like, that looks more realistic to me than turning the tone mapping off. But it just means that the flight deck is darker when you do. So while we're in the flight deck for cruise, I will turn this off so we can see the flight deck properly. It just makes everything outside look a bit shitter, you know? See what I mean?
We are ready for push and start.
Wonder if the Queen music got copyrighted. Ah, that's a no. I've been told that bootleg music is not looked at by Twitch. Is that right, guys? Can you play bootleg music and it doesn't go against their terms and service? Like that, Eric, you could be right, mate. Seriously. I didn't think of that. It's just because somebody told me that bootleg music you can play fine. Hence why I've been playing bootleg music all week.
081, flight level 330 with you.
Amazon 081, buenas tardes, identify flight level 330. Prado 8, Echo arrival, ILS runway 18 right.
Prado 8 Echo and arrival to...
Right, we better start thinking about our arrivals, aren't we? How are we going to arrive into this Gran Lanzarote place? Let's. We've got 2 runways available. Let's have a look at the weather in Lanzarote. GCRR. Blowing 0. 1 knot, so wind is not a factor. Great. So what is everybody doing in Lanzarote? I don't know. Is he going down? He's going down, isn't he? So he's descending into Lanzarote. So it looks like he's coming. Let's watch him, see what he does. We'll see what he does. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be a case of doing exactly what this says. Going into this runway here. Which will be runway 3. Yep, that's the one. So the approach is whatever they give me, innit? But there's no controller, so runway 3.
Amazon 021, Amazon 081, please reduce speed, reduce Mach number 75.
The fuck is that?
Reduce 75, Amazon.
Obviously not that one. Oh, yeah, remove that approach. I want this PRO, this one. I want this approach here. How do I can't see the approaches. It's just fucking T from T. Right, so all of these are T, so it's gonna... I select that one, but it wasn't. Which one? I don't know anymore. You know what, Navigraph used to be easy. Look at it now. Fucking shit show. They hardly use 20... Yeah, runway 3, mate, yeah. Maybe the video you showed of the live performance. Yeah. How do I choose? I mean, what the fuck? Well, I don't know what I'm doing now because Navigraph have changed their ways so much. Like, it's this one, isn't it? It's that one.
So we're
yeah, that one. That's the one. Add that. Yeah, okay. Oh, and that's the go around. Oh, okay. That's the go around. Okay, I got it. How do we get rid of the purple line? Because obviously we hook up on here and go to there. Oh, I don't know. Right, so there we go. So we're doing the terped. I mean, he might, if I do have a controller, he might bloody tell me differently. But terp 1P arrival. We're doing the RNAV Z03 alright via BAPL. Okay, let's program that in. Where is it? Which one is it? I can't remember. There it is. Departure arrival. Right. So the arrival. Oh shit! Now the fuck. Bit of turbulence there, guys.
Iberia 32 Victor Foxtrot, descenso para nivel 210.
Right, Turp T 1P.
Descendemos para 210 Iberia 32 Victor Foxtrot.
I don't see Turp 1P there.
Madrid Control, good evening.
Approach.
Follow 392.
November 5 Echo Mike Madrid, good evening. Squawk 4427.
Man, I don't see. I don't see any of our approaches on here. What the hell? What do I do, guys? Click on G. Yeah, that's what I've done, mate. Which one is it? They're not on here. The Turp 1P is not on there. And the RNAV 2 for 3 is not on here. Like, literally. So we just select the runway and then let... Right. It's out of date, that's why. I'm using an out of date thingy. The IRAC's out of date. Shit. So we're going to have to change our arrival to suit the FMC being out of date, because I didn't get a chance to. Let me remove the arrival. And let's do the two... What was it? Other arrivals, runway 2. There's the 1P. Where's the 2P? It ain't got the 2P. Fuck it. What has it got, mate? Devil IQ. Devil 2P, Devil IQ. Well, they're for runway 21. We want... It's literally none of them. We got Larry 2P, but we haven't got fucking Turp 2 1P. We got Turp... Oh, there's... Yeah, Turp... I need Turp 2P. Fucking... Literally none of them. It's the opposites. Yeah, no, mate, it's... Unfortunately, I installed last night, and I updated my IRAC, yes, but the nav data is out of date. I forgot to update PMDG 737's nav data, so we're literally using one from like 1103. Like, it's so out of date. So I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go with a force. Let's go with this one. No transition, mate. The approach. Yeah, we'll just see what happens with that. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Should be fun. Don't know where he's going. We're about to leave thingy anyway, so he's going to flip us back to Unicom.
Info Echo 2811018 to request IFR2 Paris Charles Good.
Alpine 94 Uniform Quebec, cover standby, break, Iberia 6587, identificado en contacto radar 5000 pies, suba a nivel 200.
Ascenso a 200, Iberia 652. Para información de otros tráficos en el despegue hay dura negativa, 20 minutos de pérdida de rotación.
Iberia 6587, copiado informe.
Good at mate, just looks real, doesn't it? Charts is on the current cycle, I know, yeah mate, I know. Turpo 1P, yeah. ILS 3Z. Did it actually put that? I didn't put the ILS in, did I? Departure. Arrival. ILS 03. Activate that. Put it in, boy, put it in. Thanks, Jack. Did you have to do anything special to get the PMDG in V6? I've shown you at the beginning of this, or sorry, not you, Jeffrey, but I've shown at the beginning of the stream how you can set it up to use the actual installer to install as normal the PMDG planes. So when this stream ends, check out this video at the beginning of the stream, mate, and I go through step by step. It's it's a bit complicated. So, and it works for ORBX if you set it up with ORBX. This isn't ORBX we're looking at. This is my photo reel that I've put in as well, which at this altitude actually doesn't look as good as it actually is, you know, to be honest. And to be honest, there's something going on here actually. There's actually other textures being displayed over my fucking... Oh. What was that? P3D, you're leaving my airspace. Why didn't you tell me, mate? Change to Unicom approved. This controller's rude. You know what, I'm not even saying goodbye to you, mate. Fuck off. He texts me that rather than speaking to me over the intercom. I mean, maybe I didn't hear him, maybe I missed him, so maybe I'm being a knobhead, but... P3D V6, guys. I much prefer this over V5 myself. I'll be using it mainly from now on. I know why. I know why it's like this. The vector data is an add-on XML, that's why. That's why it looks like this. We've got Rex Skyforce doing the weather for us, doing a great job. We're live on VATSIM. We're heading into Lanzarote. I ain't got a clue how to fly the plane. We're on, there we are on VATSIM. All the traffic in the local area. There's the local traffic in the area. Some of these might be AI though. It's a shame that many developers are dumping P3D. Not really. I've got all the planes and all the scenery I need. I don't need to buy any more. I get them all working in P3D V6, so I don't even need the developers to update them. Like, it is a shame that we're not going to have more and more in the future, but if they want to put all their eggs in one basket, and at the risk of having that basket being chucked down the bin, that's up to them. It's their choice. You know, whatever. They'll make a shit ton of money and be able to retire anyway, so what do they care? What plugins may, how many plugins may work? I've tried Easy.Camera and it does install fine, but it more like hard dock camera, so I just uninstalled it. Not easy at all for me. To be honest, I'm not going to miss chase plane either. The default camera system gives me everything I need. I can move the camera around, you know, if I want to have a look at things like this. Not a problem. British Caledonia! British Caledonia, you come first. We make sure of it. Booyaka shack. Boom. You're not bothering Microsoft. No. Not going to give them any money. I mean, I give them for the Xbox Game Pass, to be honest, because I play games as well, but that's it. I do have X-Plane 12, and I do quite enjoy that, but I'm a P3D whore, to be honest. And I'm actually like more than just loving the P3D. I've actually got like development, what's the word? Commitments as well. So yeah, I'm with P3D all the way. Other plugins that work, I mean, obviously vPilot's just been updated to work with version 6 now. Valancer, I think, works, connects. Like, I don't think that maybe that's why I'm not seeing myself on these charts. Maybe Navigraph haven't updated, so I don't know why they don't. But yeah, that's a bit weird, actually. Do I have to click something to see myself on here? Could not connect to Symlink. Symlink needs to be running. Well, Symlink was running, mate. Symlink is running. Symlink is running, and it shows you V6 in here. So, what else? You know what I mean? What else could you say, mate? Hey, Microsoft deals again? TACPack. Somebody mentioned about TACPack. I'd never heard of TACPack, but it sounds, from what somebody told me, exactly what bloody Sim Director is. So why not just use that instead? What else? Skyforce connects to it. That works. I don't know what other plugins there are, to be fair. TACPack includes more functions. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it, so I don't know. I've not used it, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Is there a website where they tell you this information? Like, surely they might, you know. Targeting, pod, weapons, radars. I've never used the weapons aspect of this Professional Plus version. You know. I mean, look, this honestly, to me, I'm looking at the preview on my thing, and this just looks like Microsoft. So for anybody who is like, Microsoft looks amazing, hey, you can have it with your past add-ons, you know? You don't have to re-buy everything. You can have it. Maybe I've got, like, P3D eyes or something. Maybe I'm not seeing, like, the reality of it, but... What about FPS, mate? This is I started off in the Birmingham area of the UK with Trueworth in a PMDG plane at UK 2000, streaming, and I was getting 30 FPS. Mate, I've never been able to do that. Whenever I loaded Trueworth up, I had to reduce my settings to make it work. Like, my settings, you can have quite high settings and still get the frame rate. This performs better than version 5. Like, as soon as you load this in, El Calvo, and you use it, after 2 days, you will literally dump version 5 and balls deep into version 6. Like, I didn't think I was going to leave version 5 as quickly as I now think I'm going to. After a week of streaming and seeing its potential, I'm like, yeah, it's version 6 all the way. Version 6 all the way. This has got so much to offer. Literally. You're still into version 4. El Calvo, mate. You were going to have a ball in version 6. Just get it. Seriously, like, you're going to love it. Don't have to buy any of your add-ons again. Just literally plug them in. Uninstall version 4. You know, keep the registry intact. Install into version 6, and away you go, mate. You will absolutely love it. When people say I don't see any difference, mate, they're saying that for a reason. Because there is massive, you can tell, just by the textures alone, it looks different. Like, just by, like, the textures alone, you know? Like, everything looks different, for starters. There's actual dynamic reflections on these if it's been coded incorrectly, you know? This thing flies a little bit better, actually, I think. Although I'm no expert, so I don't really know. Everything loads faster, like... Look at the texturing on that. Count the rivets, guys, on that. You're building a second PC. Hey, you're right, Hans. How's it going? Morning. Second PC by the end of the summer, and I'll get version 6 and install it, mate. You're going to love it. You honestly will love it. ORBX really does look better in version 6 over any other version. Like, seriously, like, here. I've shown these pics before. We'll go through them again. Where is it? Check this out, man. Queen of the Skies. This is ORBX Airport. This is the Pago one in Samoa. I mean, that just looks fucking real to me. I don't know about you guys. And then I did a flight in a BAC 111, and I landed here last night on Twitch. I XML all my sceneries, except all my orbit, yeah. I XML all my airports and airplanes. I don't XML scenery items. They sit in my library. Coming in for landing. That's the BAC 111 from Just Flight. It was an absolutely gorgeous approach into this tiny little island, you know. Absolutely beautiful. The NGXU, mate, is flying like a dream. Now, unfortunately, GSX has done an update to include version 6, and GSX put these stairs on my plane and was unwilling to release them when I took off for some reason. It never charged me for the staircase, but yeah, it just didn't want to let go, so we had to roll with that one. But GSX inserts staircases coming out of the plane. When you use the menu to activate the doors, it actually drops the staircase, so you don't actually need to use third-party staircase or their old operate the stairs thing. It'll do it automatically, which obviously you can disable. But like, seriously, everything looks better in version 5. Look at that. You was waiting for me in Twitch, mate. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, that just looks real. That looks like a real shot, you know? Do you think it looks better than the NGX? Yeah, the textures may definitely look better. The textures look way better than the NGX. I mean, I'll get the Caledonian livery for the 600, so that's why I will keep that and install it to fly the 600 series. I don't, is the 600 series available as an NGXU? I don't think it is it? I haven't tested the 777, but I did load it in. I loaded it in and it just fine. Where is it? There it is. That's the 777. Oh, Clive, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Like, these shots, some of these look real, like realistic. Like, they don't look like simulator pictures. Like, and I know Microsoft, that's what that looks like. You know, that's all about that look. But I'm so happy with version 6. And I've made sure the atmosphere is good. You know. Lockheed Martin have done a great job. Considering this is the best version of... I mean, look at that. Considering this is the best version of P3D, it surprises me how people are now moving away from P3D instead of going, wow, this is the best version. Like, I mean, I know why they're doing it, but it's showing in the community, and it's upsetting, really. You did a flight yesterday. Blue screen of death, was it? Oh, no way, mate. You had issues with the 748. What issues did you have, mate? The screens, was it? I mean, that looks real there. At night time, guys, the night time is beautiful time. In fact, are we over land? Check this out, guys. Let's have a look at the night time, shall we? Here's the night time, guys. Look at that. Guys, look at that. That's the night time, man. That is the fucking night time. The night lighting has had a revamp, although I have installed Night Environment Black Marble, and I used that combined with freeware lighting and ORBX, so I get the best of everything. But the nights have improved dramatically in default. So I don't think you can really tell here. Hang on. There you go. That looks... There you go. That stands out better. Bloody hell, mate. That just looks fucking amazing. Doesn't it? Woo-wee, baby. Blind me with those lights, baby. Blind me with those lights. And look, check it out, guys. I don't know, you can't tell here, but there's actual volumetric air around this light. Can you see it? There's like a sheen of volumetric about the lighting. And if it was raining, if this plane has been properly PBR'd, you would see rain accumulating on the wing. Like, I don't think it's raining, but look at the wing. Look at that fucking wing. Look at that. Like, if it was raining, you'd see rain dripping off this and falling on it. You know what I mean? You've never seen as much hate towards a community as this. There's a purpose behind that hate. Can you show us the cockpit without your tone mapping? Mate, I think my tone mapping's turned off. Yeah, my tone map. This is This is without tone mapping. Let me turn the tone mapping on. This is the tone mapping, guys. That's the tone mapping version of P3D. I mean, that just looks real. The fucking detail, mate. Fucking hell. That wing, that engine. Oh, I tell you, they honestly, they've hit the ball out of the park with this one. You don't have any pick of the 777 flight deck? Not yet, mate. I didn't go inside of it yet. Turn the tone mapping off. We can get inside the flight deck. Let's get inside the flight deck while it's nighttime. Here's the nighttime flight deck, guys, without tone mapping. Sweet. I mean, I don't know if any of these don't do shit. These brightness knobs, they fucking do nothing now. These little ones do though. These actually do stuff. Like if I tweak them, these actually do dim the displays. But these larger ones for the flight deck do fuck all now. Because that's not how light works. Yeah, these don't do anything. Oh, the panel, yeah, the panel ones do. That does. Sweet, sweet. Roger, roger, Captain. We can see you barely in the night sky. There's the moon. The moon looks really good, guys. The moon. They have upped the ante with the moon. It really does look good now. Look at that. Also, where's the Death Star? Look at the fucking Milky Way galaxy, guys. Look at that. Fucking hell, mate. Literally see the Milky Way. Look at that night lighting down there, man. Like, what the fuck? Seriously, guys, this is like... Yeah, VATSIM's getting into V6 because, like, they don't believe the bullshit that the developers are talking about. The reason the developers are saying what they're saying is because money. Is because they're in contract, probably, with Microsoft. It was raining when I was taking off at MMPR using Skyforce. The wet puddles everywhere was awesome and it felt like it really rained. Yeah. V6 is amazing, definitely. Why lights are not working? What do you mean, Backer? The lights are working. Can you not see, mate? The lights are fucking working here, look. Can you not see the lights? Honestly, best it's ever looked. Not only this plane, but the flight sim itself. It's the best it's ever looked. Flying over Portugal at the moment. Almost looks like Black Marble with Stargazer now. Tried to turn off landing lights and see if it changes the light inside the cockpit. Yeah, that's the thing, is they need to update the planes for the lighting inside the flight deck. Otherwise, you're going to have to use FS spotlights. FS spotlights will sort your lighting out perfectly. Okay? But guys, if you want PMDG to update their planes, go into their forums and flood them with requests. Like, seriously, like, Randazzo will shut you down though. He comes in and, you know, it's quite funny, but like, let them know you guys want it, and then surely he can't refuse a community that is shouting out for it. Yeah, it will do, and the NGX doesn't have any PBR applied to it, whereas the NGX does. The NGXU, sorry, has PBR applied to it, and obviously lighting, when it's baked into a texture, works a lot differently to lighting that is actually illuminating things dynamically. Like, I mean, version 4 had dynamic lighting just like version 5 and 6, but if they applied it to the flight deck, I don't know. Or did they light it just through texture burn alone? I don't know. Texture bake. I mean, at the end of the day, they'd have to redo the whole thing to make it to their level of quality. But, I mean, this is fucking good enough, I think. I wish it was raining so you guys could see, but Ans was in my stream last night. We saw the rain, didn't you, Ans? On the wing. I think you can see it here. But the effects of snow and rain will be all over the fuselage if they've PBR'd the plane correctly. I think this has been PBR'd correctly, but I don't know, that chrome looks a bit matte. I don't know, is that how chrome looks on the NGX? I don't know. Use ProSim and their flight model are extremely accurate, but this is also used to commercial. Yeah. Why all developers are turning to political, I might magnite what? I don't know what that is. If PMDG charges a fee, yeah, I would, if they charged full price, I'd rebuy everything, only if they did it properly. If they just did a couple of texture tweaks, no, sorry. If you actually put the effort in, like, you don't need Rainmaker anymore. You know, Rainmaker is gone. You don't need it. Like, I could literally remove the DLL file of Rainmaker from the file. Where is it? I could literally go into the PMDG and remove Rainmaker, and it would still have, if they've PBR'd the plane correctly, rain falling off the windshield. But where is the plane? Oh, it's in the thingy, isn't it? Where is it? I mean, it looks like these have been made correctly, to be honest. Where is that DLL file? Has this one not got Rainmaker built in? Not like the 747 then, is it? Why the fuck's that? Did they remove it or something? I don't know where it is. It's gone. The fuck's the Rainmaker? I don't know. But yeah, you'll get all the rain flying off here if they've done their PBR correctly on this windshield by default. All systems working back, yeah, as far as I know. I've not watched the whole stream, but is there any news on Hi-Fi regarding Extra Sky? We're going to try that, Eki. At the end of this stream, I'm going to see about Hi-Fi working. I have an idea that I think might work for, you know, but at the end of the day, it don't matter. We've got Rex Skyforce doing our weather, and it's actually working, connecting, it's tracking me. It does its thing. It works perfectly. I mean, well, perfectly. I won't say perfectly, but it works good enough. But yeah, Hi-Fi I think have said that they're working on something for V6, but we don't know. Empire! How's it going, mate? Yeah, I know Empire kicking. You're him. Same as the 748, something to do with the MFDS, right? Not displaying in daylight, only at night. Yeah, only fly certain planes at night, guys. Not a big problem, is it? I mean, let me look into it. Maybe it's something I can fix, you know? Probably just like the PBR that needs turning off or something. Hey, where's the weather terrain button on here? Let's see if we can get the weather on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not responding. Please say that's Skyforce doing a weather injection. Guys, come on, mate. Don't do this to me again. With the displays. Fuck you, hell. You're going into New Zealand, yeah, on Narnav. Good luck, mate. I think it's important for us prepared users to make some requests to developers. Yeah, guys, go make yourself known to developers saying you want the product. Surely they can't ignore a community who's crying out for it. Then they know they have sales. Say, I'm willing to pay. Please put time and effort in. And if they don't, there's a reason for it, guys. There's a reason why they're not doing it. And I don't think it makes a difference how many people say, but go and do it, go and say. I think we've lost P3D again. These fucking displays. If you touch your displays, you're fucked. Or at least I am in my sim. Might not happen to you guys. Unless you say, I'll pay you $5 grand for it. Yeah. Best way to take them by their balls is going to justice. We got Batman in the chat here. Fucking hell, dudes. I think, yeah, I think we've lost P3D again, guys. It's another. If I got to restart. It does look like it's going to recover again. Although this time. Let me disable that. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was VPilot kicking me off VATSIM. Let me get rid of a couple of these processes that are tied in. Maybe it'll come back. No. It's nil point. You saw that, yeah, the 757 works from Quality Wings. I haven't tried Captain Sim yet. That's going to be my next load of planes to try. You're going to spend £100 credit that was from Microsoft on P3D. That's the way you do it, mate. That's the way you do it. Everybody spend their credit with PMDG on P3D planes. Definitely, mate. Definitely. Captain Sim 757 is better than the Quality Wings, in my opinion. Definitely. Absolutely, definitely. 757 and 767, which is even better than 757, are very good representations. They're like PMDG level of quality, you know? Mate, I have yet to come across a plane that doesn't work. Oh, there is a 600 expansion. Brilliant. Right, we're gonna have to kill it and come back to it. Thank God for FSUI PC, eh? Hang on, I was gonna do something, wasn't I? What was I gonna do? I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, that was it. I was going to load the Active Sky fucking plugin. Let me shut this down. Let me put in... Hang on a sec. Although this is the version 5 one, so it probably won't work. This needs to be the version 4 plugin. Yeah, that makes no difference. Let's see what happens. Let's do it anyway. Sure, the next Captain Sim dev is making the 757 from Microsoft as Bluebird simulations. Ooh. There's basically just lighting issues that I find with them. That's it. And obviously I don't know. I can't load the 777, mate. We're halfway through a flight. Obviously I don't know like flight model, you know. I mean, half the time the autopilot flies it, so it makes no difference really. But yeah, I'm not sure how it handles in the new weather. But apart from that, it's just minor lighting issues, which ain't a major thing. At least you can still get to fly it. Backer, I'll load this 777 at the end of the stream just for you, okay? Have Cobra, Jake, have ProSim announced anything update-wise for V6? Have they said, like, oh, they're updating, or... Because I imagine they will, you know. Guys, if you haven't already followed my channel, please subscribe. It does help me out immensely, and leave a like on this video. It really does help me out loads. And for those of you who have an interest in aviation in general and want to see where it all came from, my members get access to a series I'm doing called The Evolution of Flight Simulation. The Evolution of Flight. And I do like a video. I'm still working on them, but I'm going through the evolution of all the planes, starting with the Wright brothers. And you'll get that as a benefit for subscribing as a member to my channel, which also helps me out immensely. Right, let me put Active Sky in here, and I want to try something out. Just want to try something. I'm just curious to see if it will work. It's probably not going to work, but it's worth a try. That's for the 737. I don't know about the Airbus. Yeah, see, I'm quite fortunate that I had Active Sky from version 4. And obviously I got the free upgrade to version 5, although I think I had to pay for like 30 quid for it. But every time I load Active Sky, it offers me the choice of version 4 or version 5, and obviously I click version 5. But because I've set my pathway to version 6 for version 4, I've never tried clicking the version 4 option to see if it then connects to version 6. It should do, by definition, but let's see. Right. Fucking hell, is it really that time? Here we go. I've got to recover the aircraft first, guys. Obviously, just give me a sec. Hans is on it. Hans is trying it. Look at him. He's got... I'm going to get there first. I'm going to get there first. So ProSim 737 always seems to be in advance if the Airbus, as it's been in development a bit longer. Okay. Copied as the add-ons across. Is there something else? It doesn't connect. Okay. I mean, the SIM connect will be different at the end of the day. That's the main thing of the reason why it doesn't connect, because the SIM connect will be different. But if you've installed your legacy SIM connects, maybe. Have you gone through the Redist folder and installed your legacy SIM connects? Because then it should do, I think. Although, no, because there would be no version 6 SIM connect. That's probably why. Like I always, the first thing I do, like I showed in the installation video, when you first fully install P3D at all, no matter what version, install the legacy SIM connects, because then that will allow previous add-ons to work in current SIM with no problems, with no issues. So. So you guys are on a bit of a delay here, because I'm just loading into the menu on my preview screen. Fucking hell. Here we go. We're going downtown. Traffic. Fuck, you know. Come on. Gotta turn this autopilot off. Let's recover. Airspeed low, mate. I seriously doubt that. Oh, okay, it is low. Right. Back on track. Right, let's see what happens, guys. Here we go. Version 4. Yeah. Please launch as active sky. Hang on, what's this here? Press OK to launch as... Oh, okay. It's going to install the 4 connector. Well, let's change that to... hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Where is it? V6 add-ons. Where's it gone? Am I blind? Why can't I see it? There it is. Ah, fuck yourself. Yeah, don't close it, mate. Oh, guys, what do we do? Do I automatically close it again? SimConnect prompted you for an update last night, and it is now V6 compatible. Really? SimConnect. But just updating the sim... I don't get what you mean, Eric. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Because I'm in the sim, basically, that's why. It's trying, though. It's really trying. Can't get rid of all this shit now. No, don't matter. What do you mean the SimConnect, mate? You kind of lost me there. There is no SimConnect, mate. Thing. SimConnect, mate. I don't know what you're on about. Let's go to their website. Surely it'll be on there if it is. No, it doesn't say version 6. Same version as before. Eric, mate, come on. What do you mean? SimConnect prompted you for an update last night? What, when you ran version, what, 5 or 4 or what? Like, I just tried to update then, but it really wouldn't allow it because I'm running the sim. I don't think we could just go and update the SimConnect. Talk to me, Eric. When we shut the sim down, I'll try that update again, because I think it's just because the sim was open, that's why. Look at that. This is recognized too. Where the hell is my sim connects? There they are. Runs in the background. Yeah, but how do you update it is what I'm saying, mate. How do you update it? Like, I know what Sim Connect is, but this auto update thing, I've never heard of that. Oh, let's get the weather engine going. And as we're back online, let's get back on VATSIM. Your autopilot warning is flashing. Hang on. There you go. Thank you. How did Sim Connect, Eric, how did Sim Connect prompt you for an update last night? Like, if you're not going to say anything, like, why even say it in the first place? You know what I mean? Oh, fly live as well. There we go. So we're almost there, guys. You've been getting a lot of blue screen of deaths lately. Do you have, mate, and do you have in your graphics card, do you have it set to prefer maximum performance? Because on my 1080 Ti, I find that that is actually a negative and not a positive. Because I was getting that kind of problem on up until I changed it, and I've never had it since. I changed it from prefer maximum performance to optimal power, and that has never happened to me since. Now usually, because my PC is average, I have to have a night profile and a day profile. I'll be interested to see the transition today tonight and see what the performance is like, which should be happening soon. The transition evidently between day and night is a lot smoother, and I want to see with the black marble night lighting that I've been able to get in, I want to see if the frames still hold. Hey Planes, how's it going? It was on default. Oh, okay. Which is default is optimal power. So. No worries. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're in the end game now. Mate, we're not there. Come on, update. There you go. So we're just leaving Portugal now for Lanzarote, which where is it? We should be down here. There we are. That's us there. We have got no controllers by the looks of it, so it's just up to us. That is always going to be my call sign from now on, by the way, guys. I'm always going to say P3D. And most likely, a lot of the time, I'll be flying British Caledonian, so it's always going to be Papa 3 Delta Caledonian with you. Maybe I should remove my mount. Oh yeah, take your graphics card out, give it a little blow, reseat it in, and do the same with the RAM, and try that. And don't overclock anything. Boost it, yeah, but not overclocking it. And you're on Windows 11. Ah, right. I'm on Windows 10. Move over the icons until you find Sim Connect. Well, hang on, what icons, mate? You talking about Inactive Sky? Move over the icons and you find Sim Connect, right click, and it'll tell you updated available. It's in the toolbar. Are you talking about Active Sky, mate? Go on, let's do it. Move over the icons in the toolbar. Oh, fuck off. Wait, I mean, what? Move over the icons until you find Sim Connect. Wait, there's no Sim Connect here, mate. Oh, hang on a sec. You mean this one? Oh, there's Rainmaker. Mate, you know about? There's no. Come on, Eric, mate. Give us some feedback of what you're talking about. Toolbar. I ain't seeing anything, mate. Debug. Until you find Sim Connect, mate. I wish I could find it, mate. Seriously. Mario's briefing, flight plan, conditions, a map, WX control. Mate, come on, mate. It's in the Windows toolbar. Fucking hell. Now you tell me. All apps, Sim Connect. Mate, seriously, mate. You're talking about right-clicking on this? No? Seriously, guys, you're not helping one bit here. On your desktop, the Windows toolbar, bottom right. You mean Active Sky's got to be running, I imagine, when you say this? Guys, I'm not getting easy step-by-step descriptions. I'm getting vague fucking instructions here. I'm not fucking a mind reader. You need to tell me specifically what you're trying to tell me. Is this it here? No, that's show Ascot. Like, seriously, guys. At the end by the volume, it says English. Doesn't say Sim Connect anywhere there, mate. On the other side of the volume is my internet. Like, seriously, mate. What's going on? There's no fucking... Give me specific... The icon in the middle is the internet, mates. I think you guys are literally trolling me now. Just trying to get me to do shit. I'm beginning to think somebody is just trying to troll me. Move over the icons until you find Sim Connect. Right, what icons? Where? And it will tell you an update is available. It's in the toolbar. Well, the toolbar of Windows tells me fuck all. There's no Sim Connect there. And I right click on Active Sky. Doesn't say shit there. Doesn't say shit there. I mean, literally nothing, mate. Seriously, guys. It's bullshit. Nothing that says update. That's the time. Again, that pops up. Bullshit happens. You guys are trolling me. You must clicked on it. Whatever, mate. Unless somebody's willing to give me specific fucking instructions, I just think you guys are taking the piss. That's fine. At the end by the volume. Fucking mate, honestly. I do not see. Go on YouTube. Hey, I am on YouTube. I'm driving, evidently. Now he can't respond all of a sudden because he's driving. You shouldn't be on your phone and driving at the same time, mate. Honestly, you guys are just fucking... You're right, Ashley. Call you out on bullshit, mate. Hi-Fi bloody do their things. Right, update, Sim Connect, toolbar. You guys are tools. Find the toolbar. Get useful information. Updated search content. That's Simbox. None of this helps. Toolbar. Don't see anything, mate. At the end of the day, Hi-Fi issue updates on their website. They don't fucking do it through Windows. You know what I'm saying? If it really was updated, the client would update when you bloody install the thing. Like when you turn it on, it will say, hey, there's an update, mate. Or you go on their website, it would be on there. And nothing's on their website, and it doesn't ask for an update unless you run the old one, in which case there is, but... And let's go on their website and have a look at news. Like, they would tell you on their website as well. That's for 5.4. That's their latest one. Nilpois. Trolls. Let's go to their forums. Prepared. Nobody else is talking about it, funnily enough. We're over water. That's it. We've left Spain. We're on our way. Take care, Spain. We love you. All them trees down there. Active sky. Active sky. Working. Right, backs, mate. I love you, mate. I love that. Tell me then how to do it, backs. Come on. Active sky is working. I was not here. Right, backs. Tell me how you got it working, please. I feel like I've walked into an argument. No, it's just they're not giving me enough information to do something, and I have no idea what they're trying to tell me. No, I'm asking you. Oh. Well, it ain't working then, is it? No, it isn't working. No. It's not even in the menu here. Usually it come up here. Let's have a weather briefing from Rex. Ladies and gentlemen, this local weather briefing is brought to you by Rex.
Weather briefing for Saturday, the 8th of July 2023 at 19 UTC. Current weather for airport, Lima. Papa. Foxtrot. Greenwood. Temperature, 29 degrees Celsius, 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Dew point, 16 degrees Celsius, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds, northwest at 16 knots. Visibility, 6 statute miles. Altimeter, 1017 millibars, 40.03 inches.
There you go. We've got a weather briefing, guys. Courtesy of Rex. I think Hi-Fi will do an update because they did it for X-Plane 12. Yeah, I think they will. But I think it's just a wind-up. Of course it is. People are just trolling me. That's fine. You get that. I'm not, bothered at all. Oh, well, here we go. We're coming up, guys. We're coming up. Oh, shit. I need to know my top of descent here. What the fuck? Top of descent is here at Turto. Oh, fuck. Doesn't it automatically do top of descent when you set it up for a certain thing? I've forgotten. Oh, you can just click descend now. So, okay. That's fine. Descent, program climb, I think, I can't remember. We'll just descend now when it's time. Or does it automatically do it when it gets to Turto? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've flown this thing. Right, thought you were looking to update Sim Connect. Here we go. Right, at the bottom of the toolbar, next to the internet icon, there is a little down pointing arrow. No, there isn't. There is an up pointing arrow. And when I click on it, it doesn't tell me anything here. Click on that, it will expand. Oh, okay. There. It's expanded, mate. What is running in the background? Yeah, that's what's running in the background, mate. You're absolutely right. We've got safely remove hardware, OBS, Navigraph FMC, which I'm actually going to shut down because I didn't realize. Oh, can that do an update? Oh, there's an update for Navigraph. So we'll do that. There we go. What else we got here? Yeah, shut you down now, mate. We got Coaddle, and we've got the NVIDIA settings. So as you can see, nil point on Sim Connect, mate. And if I right click on that, nothing happens. Come on, Eric. If I right click on P3D, nil point again. If I right click on Active Sky, nil point there. So, come on, mate. Dude, we're just going to make it with the fuel, I think. Hi-Fi will update their website, and that's where I grab the updates from. I've never seen updates anywhere else, so. Whatever. Disappointing. Yeah, let's put some of the more. Active Sky update come from their website. Mate, we've just been on their website. Come on, man. Pull it over, Jack. Hi-Fi Simulations. We've literally been on their website, mate. We go to their website, yeah? And we go to downloads and P3D Active Sky, because that's the only one that relates to us. And it says here, full installer supports 5.4 and doesn't say anything about 6. So, that's it, mate. Nothing is on their website. We go to products, and they're only advertising for 5.1 to 4, and that's it. Nothing else. Come on, Eric, mate. Oh, man. Have I turned... I did turn off the thingy, didn't I? Yeah. We're over the ocean again. Right, let's try the weather radar. Of course it doesn't work. We're using Skyforce. I forgot about that. Turn it off. We'll use terrain instead. Beautiful, baby. I love it. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Yeah. Oh. They've done a good job on this one, haven't they? The detail, honestly, it's the details. That's what makes it shine. The details. Oh, look at that. Look at that fucking engine, mate. Vical. Oh. Testimony to delivery maker, I think. Right, let's stay in the flight deck from now on. Ooh, yeah, baby. Let me get a drink. Oh. Shit, I'll be right back. I've just realised something. Fuck. Dan. Wasn't talking about Active Sky. What you want about then, mate? If you weren't talking about Eric, pull the other one, mate. You're talking about Sim Connect. Yes, I understand that. I mean, if that's true, it would be in this list. And if we do it by when it was installed, so the most recent Sim Connects, and even here. Oh, the fuck happened then? Oh fuck, it's all fucked up. You're talking about the Sim Connect, I understand that, but I've never known a location where you update your Sim Connect. You install Sim Connects, but there's no place where they update from. So, and if there was, it surely would be from within here, like. Sun's going down. Hopefully we'll make Lanzarote before sundown. And we can have some margaritas on the beach. Then got a sim... Hey, what's this? As for Active Sky, P3D connects to... Sun is already down for us in Microsoft land. You're on Windows 11. Ooh, well maybe that's why you get... Do you get updates quicker or something? Is that why? I don't know. TCAS is off! Put TCAS on, mate. My TCAS got turned off. There we go. Turn the traffic on. Mate, TCAS is on. What are you on about? What is that, 319 miles to go, is it? Yep. No, you need to turn the TCAS from where you did the TCAS test. I did. Oh shit. Oh, why did that reset? Oh well. There we go. Cheers, mate. I didn't realise it had reset itself just because of the crash. Bit of a weird one, wasn't it? Oh, hello. No, you could install version 6 and 5 and any versions side by side with each other. Just do not run the delete generated files for any one version because it will wipe them for all. So just, but you can have them all on the same drive and that's not a problem. Yeah, do that, Eric. Thank you. Yeah, send it to me on Discord, mate. Thank you for that. So, Ans has said that Active Sky for P3D4 connects to 6 and then you get to connect error. Probably because it's due to the P3D version not being right. Yeah, probably. It's worth a try though, isn't it? I mean, they'll come up with a fix. They'll bring it out for version 6 guaranteed. And if not, guys, there is a weather app in development from Pilots, okay? Pilots are bringing out FS Real Global Weather version 6, so don't worry. If Active Sky doesn't come out for version 6, you will get one, okay? Are we at top of descent yet? Nope, not yet. Oh, hello. What's this? We've got a discontinuity here. So, oh, hang on. Did my, have I got to reset my thingy? Hang on. Have I got to redo my arrival? Nope, that's still in there. Why is, okay. Let's get to that. Here we go, guys. We're coming in. Lanzagradi. VNav is... Oh, fuck's sake. That's a problem. Why is VNav suddenly bit the shit? Is it because the data's not in the FMC? Guys, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Why is VNav disconnected? There we go. There you go. There we go. We're back. Right. I think we should start looking towards the... we're going to be coming up on our top of descent soon. So I think we're going to need to start looking through our thingy checklist. So, engine pushback. Where are we? Descent and approach. So, descent preparations begin 30 nautical miles before, so we got plenty of time. We're at least over 200 miles away, so... It will be free. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, yeah, I'd pay for it if it wasn't, you know, but at the end of the day, hi-fi simulations, like, if they bring out Active Sky for version 6 with a new UI, that warrants an upgrade fee or a new version paid for, and I'd pay it for it just to support them. They need to live at the end of the day, so they need money for food and that. So I definitely, you know. Did you not use your center fuel tanks, as Baxter said? I didn't see what he said. Open your center fuel pump. Oh shit. I didn't see that. Why is that like that? Shouldn't there be enough fuel in there for him? Alright, transfer it over, boys. Fill her up. Shouldn't this be increasing now? Shouldn't the fuel be transferring over, like? As for V6 instant buy, yeah, mate, definitely. Did you train with Ryanair? Yeah, I train all their pilots, what I do. I train them on the landing at least, you know. Encoding overload, what the fuck? Shouldn't this I don't know how it works. I thought the center fills the wings up when you open the crossfeed over. No, it uses the fuel in the first and then the wings. Oh, okay, so... Alright, we should be good then. Right, guys, get your landing ratings in. On YouTube, it means fuck all. And say goodbye to the sun. Evidently, according to Fly Studio Live, we should be there already. Bit weird, isn't it? 999. Oh, God. What happened? Oh, we got shut down for a weekend. I'll be back next week, mate. Oops, shit. Randazzo complained to him, yeah. He said, you've got to do something, man. He's telling people that my planes work, and I've told them they don't really, so I can sell them to him again. How am I going to sell it to him again if they're already using them? You've got to do something. Well, he is correct with the 748. Is he? I have yet to try, mate. We're going to load up the 777 though after this flight. And then I'll be going straight to bed because after all the jiggery pokery last night, I didn't actually finish streaming till about 3 a.m. I think it was, 4 a.m. And then I didn't actually get to sleep till 7 a.m. So I'll be straight to sleep after this one. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'll have a look. You know me. If I tweak, fix, or do anything for P3D, I share it freely with the community. I don't go on, put it on Sim Market and sell it to you, the community. I just give it away because I'd feel like I'm preventing people from enjoying their simulator if I sold it. I could have easily sold my enhancement packs on Sim Market and dollared it, but I know like over 5,000 people have used my packs because I know that how many downloads have been issued out through Google Drive. So yeah, kind of like how I know how many people use P3D. And if 5,000 customers isn't enough for a business to survive, then you're a bad businessman. Because $5,000 in a month is, I'd happily live off $2,000, and the $3,000 could go into the business. So something's going wrong there. Something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid with those figures. When people tell me, well, it just, you know, there's not enough sales. Like, well, something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid, mate, when you say things like that. Like, what do they say in the Field of Dreams? If you build it, they will come. Yeah. I guess it's the return on investment of profit for time spent is what they really think about, you know? Well, we can put a month of development into a single plane for P3D and probably net us about 50 to 60 grand, maybe 100 at a push. Or we could put a month's development into like near enough the same plane probably, or an airport or an add-on for Microsoft and get about 1.2 million. Obviously they're going to be like, yeah, that seems a bit more, you know, better. We can go to Barbados then for our, you know, end of year holiday instead of having to go to, you know, in Birmingham or something. Do you know what? Oh, one thing I noticed, Randazzo, did anybody see the, and again, I've got nothing against the guy. I like him. He's an aviator. I love him. But I saw this keynote speech he gave at the expo. Somebody recorded it on their mobile. And he was talking about the DC-3 across the pond. And I watched that series of YouTubes. Awesome. Amazing. Loved it. But he had a really nice bit of dress on, didn't he? He was like in a full suit almost. Dude, I've never seen Randazzo in a suit. He's always got jeans and a shirt on. Like, he doesn't seem like the suit type of guy to me. But he was in a very expensive suit. He's dressing up these days, isn't he? He's obviously got a bit of money now. To me, no idea what I'm talking about. It seems like something that activates only during the day that stops you from seeing the display and then goes at night. Yeah, mate, it's called the fucking atmosphere. Atmospheric sun. That's what it is, mate. Would you recommend this new version of P3D? 100%. I would recommend it over any previous version of P3D. This is how much I recommend it, mate. I've got pretty much every global piece of item from ORBX. Now, my plan, and given the fact that I've been using this simulator for a very long time, my plan, even when it released to the public, was always to keep on using version 5 and wait till 6.3 before it literally moved over to version 6. But I've only just started throwing in my add-ons since the launch, and I've changed my mind. I'm literally shifting over, as we speak, version 5 into version 6. And as soon as I've done that, I will uninstall version 5. That is how good it is. Ans here, 1977 in the chat, literally bought it yesterday because of watching me on Twitch, and has literally ported loads of shit into it now. And he's loving it. So yes, I would definitely recommend this version of P3D. It has loads to offer. Performance, like, I was at Birmingham Airport for UK 2000 in the 737 from PMDG, surrounded by Trueworth with Skyforce weather, streaming on YouTube, and my frame rate was 30 lock solid. And it literally hasn't moved pretty much from there since we left. It's been 30 rock solid ever since. So I definitely would recommend this, mate. Definitely. Have I found a fix for the 748? I haven't even loaded it up yet. I mean, I loaded up to take a screenshot, but I never went into and turned the displays on and set it up. I need to set the sounds up for this. I need to install my sound pack, my engine pack, set the sounds up properly for this one. I haven't even done that yet. There'll be someone to maybe fix it. Yeah, somebody will come along and sort it out. I'll have a look at it. It's most likely literally either a bit of code that needs changing, or like maybe either a reflection that needs turning off, or something that just a switch that will hopefully fix it. If not, just fly it at night time. No worries. Yeah, performance-wise, this is crazy for performance. This is amazing, this is. I do have the Quality Wing 787. I haven't yet installed it, and I will. I've literally, I mean, yeah. My scenery library for version 5 is dwindling as we speak. Like, and I hadn't planned on doing that. I really hadn't. But I have been so surprised at this one and falling in love with it. Every time I fly in it, it just gets more amazing, mate. More and more amazing. British Caledonia! We're coming up to top of drop in a second. Like, I thought I'd be upset when we knew Chase Plane wasn't coming back. But in all honesty, because of the camera system in default now, it's like X-Plane. And I actually like it, and I'm not going to miss it, Chase Plane, now. Like, you can literally click button your way around, you know? And you can set keystrokes for certain views as well. You can move hold down your right button on the mouse and use your mouse to move your head. So literally I could just do this, you know? Zoom in while you're moving it as well. Honestly, I'm not going to miss Chase Plane. Chase Plane is no longer a deal breaker. So the fact that it's not being updated, so what? Hey, Captain Robbie, how's it going? What weather live are we using? We got Skyforce Rex in the mix. Skyforce is tracking our flight. It's providing live weather, and it's working just fine. We have successfully synced the latest cloud models into your flight sim. I've even tested this with the legacy cloud, and it puts the legacy shit in as well. It's actually good. Even Reed himself was quite surprised at the results. You go into his Discord where I've put pictures up of it using, and he's gone, wow, actually I'm quite surprised. So it's all good, mate. Yeah, if you set your registry up for P3D linked into 6, you just run the installer as normal and it's fine. But you must own a license for that sim, by the way. You can't just insert these things and pretend you own it. You must own it. Like, I don't endorse piracy at all. Stock camera movement, mate, I think that's possible in version 5 as well, in all honesty. I'm not really sure because I got Chase Plane in version 5. So I used to run default, like, in version 5 for quite some time. For like a year. And I got by with it just fine. The hat switch you can use to spin around, but in all honesty, I don't do that now. I use the mouse. Honestly, it's great. I've still got 5 on my system, and I'll still do flights, and I've still got to do a video for the Enhancement Pack version 2 for 5. But in all honesty, there ain't going to be that many videos left in version 5. Like, by September, it'll be version 6 only. The beginning of this stream, I showed you how to set up your registry. So when this stream finishes, just watch it from the beginning, and it's step by step. Shows you how to install ORBX with ORBX Central, how to install PMDG using the installer, and it'll show up in the Ops Center, and you can update it in the Ops Center just normally. In fact, if we run the Ops Center, which I don't advise doing while you're using the sim, but if there's any updates for this, we can actually update it on the fly. So, where we go to? Product updates. So we can check. There's no updates, but look, we got all of these are in version 6 as well. The only thing is, when I go to liveries, I have to select version 4 to install liveries, because version 4 is now version 6 for me. A lot of people are saying in 5.4 from the forums and Facebook. What are they saying? A lot of people I see on VATSIM who are actively using version 6. And then I see a lot of developers saying it doesn't offer anything. All the big streamers who are in Microsoft say, yeah, I don't see anything special. Dude, if you're a P3D user, this is mega. I mean, if you're sucking the nipple of Microsoft, you're probably not going to bother. You know, because it's another big installation you need to have on your PC. And I understand that. But I'm P3D whore through and through. Alright, we got about 150 miles till top of drop. And the wind is still against us, but not as bad now. Now, I'm very interested when the sun goes down, because there was a time that if I stayed on my profile when the sun went down, my PC, my sim would crash because it could not handle the nighttime lighting and the transition of the day to night. So I'm very interested to see when this sun disappears on the horizon and it goes down, if my sim is going to crash like it used to in version 4 and 5. Because I used to have a nighttime profile and a daytime profile just to use the sim. And I've yet to change settings really properly and use profiles in version 6 at all. It's literally same settings for most flights. Yeah, Ans has got no regrets for buying 6. You'll have 5.4 on your current PC and think of building a new one. Yeah, you said that before. It's worth buying now, guys. Seriously, like usually my recommendation for P3D when it first comes out is wait till 6.3, and then it's stable and all the add-ons are there and it's great. And that's what I did with version 5. I did not upgrade properly. Like, I bought it day of release and I streamed it, but I didn't actually remove, you know, everything, I think, until we were in properly version 5.3. Although I might have removed version 4 actually earlier than that, I don't know. But this, seriously, yeah, full on. And my version 5.4 is stable. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. There's no reason, really. But version 6 is that good, that stable, performs so much better. Like, I'm down for it. I'm moving over already. And as soon as all my ORBX is over and all my planes are installed and I'm happy that they're working fine, bye-bye 5.4. I did a flight in the rain. A default airport had water puddles all over the place. It actually felt like it was raining. Yeah. And if the planes have properly been made, PBR-wise, you'll see the rain all over your plane, the window screen, dripping off the wings, the fuselage, everything. And that goes with snow as well. It's getting a bit windy here. Look at the shadows. You can tell this aircraft is moving because the shadows keep rocking. Has the weather changed at Lanzarote? "12 knots, blowing 010. Pressure is 1017. 4 miles, right. And it's getting dark. It's going to be an interesting landing, guys. We're not exactly making fast headway, to be honest. We're in snail mode by the looks of it. Volumetric clouds, yep. Volumetric clouds, volumetric atmosphere. You can turn them off and use the legacy shit, which for me is Rex, you know, because I've installed it. And they look even better in version 6. I'm not going to show you now. I'm not going to turn off volumetric clouds now, but when we finish the flight, I will then, and you'll be able to see the clouds in version 6 from Rex, the legacy shit. Skyforce handles their own cloud sets better than Active Sky does. Active Sky is a better weather engine, but it doesn't handle the Rex cloud textures as well as Rex Skyforce does. So if you're using Rex Skyforce cloud textures, I recommend using Skyforce. And you can run that alongside Active Sky, so you can still use Active Sky and Skyforce at the same time. And that's how I used to do it. I personally prefer volumetric clouds, because if you disable the volumetric clouds, it's a static atmosphere that doesn't contain actual pressure, like dynamically, and so it is literally a sort of dead plane. Whereas with the volumetric clouds, you get slight variances of turbulence in the volumetric pressure. You know, it's a lot different flying as well as visuals. And volumetric clouds is a real thing in real life, so I always recommend volumetric clouds. It's not just about the look of the clouds, which the legacy clouds do look good, I'll grant it that, but the volumetric clouds are better, trust me. Yeah, if you have the personal version, you have to be connected all the time, otherwise I don't know what happens, to be honest. You can do legacy clouds and V6 yet, and I'll show you that when we land. I've been testing all this week since the launch of version 6, testing out different add-ons, doing flights, trying to, you know, staying up all night again, trying to get things to work, and it's the same exact thing again. Same as when version 5 came out. I did loads. If you go back to my YouTube channel, I've done loads of videos in 2020. 7 days on the trot. We installed it, looked at default, tried putting in different things, trying different add-ons, trying to get them to work. Got to know version 5, and all them videos, those streams are available on my YouTube channel. Quite interesting. Am I outside? No. I've got a fan blowing on me. It's really hot in my room, and I've got a fan blowing in my PC to keep my PC cool, and I've got another fan blowing on me that's turning every now and again, so that's what the wind is. But at the end of the day, look, you can hear the wind. I'm in a flight deck, isn't it? it's a bit realistic, isn't it? You hope Hi-Fi knock it out of the park. Dude, I can't wait to see what Hi-Fi bring. Knowing what Rex does to the cloud system, and it's not designed to do it, like, wow. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't wait to see what Hi-Fi do when it is designed to work with it. Like, this sun is setting, mate. This sun is going down on us. We should be going down, shouldn't we? $80 miles, still top of drop dot, guys. This flight deck is going to get quite dark, but unfortunately there's no lighting here unless it kicks in. There's no knob for it, is there? We have got a flashlight though, and obviously it ain't that bright, you know, until it's dark in the flight deck. I'll have to use my flashlight. Won't be a sec, guys. Right, guys. Sorry. I hope Wi-Fi not gonna. Yeah. Super being on at all times. Microsoft is on at all times, isn't it? Yeah, you need an internet connection for that, definitely, yeah. What if the net goes down? Does the program go down? Well, that's it. That's the question, isn't it? I don't know. You're right, Lionheart. How's it going? You're really pleased with V6 and my help, and is there any alternative for chase plane? Yeah, default camera system, mate. Default camera system works just fine. Like, there's not a problem. You know, keep your right mouse button down, and then you move your mouse with your move your head. And keystrokes, you can change camera by keystrokes and do the same exact thing. Like, you'll get used to it. You know, at the end of the day, we haven't got a chase plane. And EasyDock, we don't know if that's gonna, you know, update for version 6. But I tried it and I found it very difficult. Like, it was hard dock. It didn't actually work properly. So, but they haven't updated, so that's no wonder. And if you use a weather engine, you need to be online anyway. Yeah. Q8 Paul on YouTube has put a post out saying P3D V6 is not a new sim compared to V5. Well, he's not obviously tried it long enough, because it definitely is. And like, my video show that, and you guys can clearly see this is definitely different from V5. So, guys, people who are literally connected to another sim, I would not really take what they say as gospel. You know? Some people who are connected to another sim will just trash talk any other sim, so literally try it for yourself at the end of the day. Make your own minds. Like, oh dear. Hey guys, if this happens again, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this, and I'll probably just end the stream, because I don't know what's going on here. Oh no, it's fine. It's all good. It's Rex, it's Skyforce syncing the weather, that's what it is. Rex syncing the weather. I think Chase Plane comes back down the line after he's done making campouts for Microsoft. If they were to get the Pro license, it would cost me 650 New Zealand dollars, and then you wouldn't have to have the internet connection all the time. Yep. But that's up to you guys, isn't it? Yeah. Did buy the 350 first. But if I'll spend that, I can spend that on a... Yeah, exactly. Just get the personal license, you know? The only reason you'd ever need to get, like, personal versus professional is if you've got, like, an A2A plane that is the professional version. They won't work in the personal license. You know, although saying that, I actually, all my A2A planes are the academic version, and they work in this professional plus version, so I don't know if that really, because it's XML at the end of the day. Unless you're going to install it, I've already got it installed, so I just dragged and dropped it in, and it works fine. I'll spend that. 20 miles, guys, we're going down. So the speed the plane's picking up. Guys, just to warn you again that if this like sim crashes again, then like that'll do. I'm just gonna end it because yeah. And I almost am expecting a crash when the sun sets. When the sun finally finishes and it goes completely to night, I am expecting, because that's what's always happened in version 5 and version 4. But I'm kind of hoping it ain't going to be for version 6, but who knows? Just to warn you guys. I mean, I don't actually see the sun. It looks like it already has set beyond the horizon, but it's not full on nighttime yet. 10 past 8 in the sim, even though it's like 10 past 10 in the real world. That's how much time we've lost. I guess time zone fixer doesn't actually work in version 6, because that's what I'm using for the time sync. And it actually hasn't synced up yet, so I guess I might as well uninstall it because they don't work with the version 6. In chase plane, you map 3 to 4 views and 1 num key. Deal. Why don't you just... okay. We need to see the landing. Definitely, I want to see the landing myself. You know, this is... I haven't flown this plane for well over a year, so I am actually surprised I got this far, to be honest. Right, here we go, guys. Top of descent's coming up. Here we go. Does it automatically start descending when it hits that TD, or do I have to push a button? I can't remember. I think it automatically does. Right, well, we better tell the passenger. Oh, do you know what? I haven't even undone the seatbelt signs for these passengers. These guys have been sat on their seatbelts the whole time. Oh well. As Captain Michael landed, I think he bailed. He had to bail literally an hour into the stream. Guys, it's been 7 hours of this stream. Fucking hell. I honestly did not realise it's been 7 hours. I honestly, fuck yeah. Bloody hell, man. It does not feel like 7 hours at all. Honestly, it's gone like that. Q8 seems like he has become more biased. Ah, yeah. He left V5 for X-Plane 11. Now he's the Microsoft man for X-Plane. Over X-Plane. Do you know what? There's a lot of, especially streamers, who used to fly all the sims. You know, they used to rotate between X-Plane and P3D. And that was all the sims. And then they kind of rotated between Microsoft, X-Plane, and P3D. And now, literally, it's only Microsoft they fly. And that does seem a little bit biased myself. But, you know, each their own. It's all good. Just put the new attitude in the MC and it will descend for you. Oh, right. So what? I mean, I should be descending now by the looks of it. Right, I'm just gonna click descend now, because... Go on, buddy. Do it. Going downtown. Hey, where's my route gone? There we go. How come it's not descending? And I said descend now. Oh, because I haven't probably put in the altitude here. So, what altitude? Oh, I'm just going to put 2,000 in. There he goes, I think. No? Why isn't it descending, guys? I've forgotten how this works. This should be descending. Destination path unachievable. Well, that's because you're not descending when I told you to. We've missed our boat. Slow down first. How do you slow down? Oh, the plane. Well, I can't change the speed because the fucking autopilot's doing it. Supposedly. Oh, he is slowing down first. Well, why doesn't he start pitching down? What do I have to do to get this dude to pitch down? Level change. I did. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it myself. Oh, like you have to push that button, do you? Right, there we go. Target 250. Well, it's 277 for now. Like I said, this has been no graphics change, Adam. Come on, mate. You're having a laugh. Obviously, in this plane, they haven't changed anything in the PMDG NGXU, but the sim makes it look different by default. But yeah, major graphics changes in this bloody version, mate. Major. Oh, look, there's the Rex moon. The Death Star moon from Rex. It's come out to play. We don't get any lighting though. Where is the... is there a button on here? That's it. Those little lights, that's all we get. Okay. We're about 100, 200 miles away from the airport. Maybe. Less. Captain Canada refuses to fly X-Plane 12. He keeps flying 737 and Felix A320. Pretty boring. I don't know who Captain Canada is, to be fair. I'm guessing he's a Captain Canada. Hey, I see an island on the horizon. There. Is this where we're landing here? That's pretty close, that is. Hey, we could go down quicker than that, can't we? Mate, we're about 50, 60, 70... 80 miles away from the runway. Right, let's start the descent checklist, shall we? I suppose I should have done this before I actually started descending, really. Right, descent checklist states... Descent preparations, get the METAR and the airport information and set the auto brakes. So we've done some of that, but we need to set the auto brakes, which is where? Auto brakes, where they go? Max, let's do max. I feel like we might need that, you know. Top of descent, set top of descent before reaching it on the autopilot. That's probably why it didn't work. A VNAV will automatically descend if you do that. And then the departure menu, put the arrivals, the start of the transition, and then init ref page, you want to copy the flap speed setting and paste it. Oh, okay, we haven't done that. So in the init ref page, we want the flap speed setting, which isn't there. So, well, it says copy flap speed setting, R1, R2, or R3. Hey, what is that going? Why is it not going up? Hey, that's going down, mate. That's going downtown. How do you do up? Oh, shit. Oh, you do the other button. There we go. I don't know. We're gonna do flaps 20. I don't know. Flaps 20. Oh shit. 0. And we're gonna land at 150. I don't know. I'm making this shit up now because I don't know. Invalid. I don't know. Oh, we select, of course. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, duh. There we go. Right. ILS frequency, tune it into nav 1 and nav 2. Oh, that would help, wouldn't it? Shit. Do we have that information? ILS frequency, guys? Anybody know it for that? Right, hang on, let me cancel this bullshit. Yep. Anybody know the ILS frequency for where we're going? Navigraph will tell me, won't it? Wait, this is not a Microsoft stream. What the fuck? Right, airport. Give me the ILS, mate. Come on. Frequencies. I don't want ATIS. I want the actual frequency, mate, of the ILS. Fuck's sake. Which one did I use? I can't remember which one we used. Was it this one? No, this one. Right, there we go. Right. 109.1. Well, this is 109.5, he says. I am going by the charts. It says ILS DME 109.1. Right, so where have we got to put that? Into the nav 1 and nav 2. Right, nav 1 is 109.1. Nav 2, 109.1. Guys, I'm a retro prop plane flyer. I'm not a commercial captain here, so forgive me if I get it all wrong. ILS course set to autopilot, so the ILS course is 031. So 031. Everybody owes me a sub if I land this plane on cue, yeah? If I do a good job, everybody owes me a sub to this channel. Yeah? Right, we ain't gonna miss this. We ain't gonna make this runway. We're at 21,000 feet still. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna make it. Speed brake set to flight ident after 25,000 feet, which we can do now. So, flight ident is there. Altimeter readout we set to the barometric pressure at 18,000. I'm going to do it now because we're at 20. So the barometric pressure of this airport is 1017. So 1017. Done. Landing lights can get turned on now. We're 10,000 miles out for that. 10,000 miles? 10,000 feet, sorry. 10,000 feet. What's going on here? Microsoft have noted the water effect from P3D6 already. What do you mean? What water effect, mate? I mean, I've retextured the water in my version of P3D here. So, I don't, but what water effect are they noting? Lanzarote, guys, and this is Simwings Lanzarote. Oh no, not Simwings, MK Studios. So, right, flaps 1 can happen at. Well, it doesn't say, but it just says check your speeds here. Flaps, I don't know. Flaps 1. I guess when we get down a bit, you know, a bit lower. Maybe we ain't gonna make. Ooh, bit of flash of lightning there. We ain't gonna make this runway. Tell you, I'm gonna have to hand fly this fucker and do circles or something to get down. Did you get the red light around the cursor, Adam? It's the next to the Z. It's the backslash button. It's a. You actually get a flashlight in the sim. I like the red because you can see it better, but Yeah, that's been in the P3D since the beginning. Sorry if you told me before I missed it. No worries. Flaps 40. Can we set flaps now, mate? Right, I'm going one stage of flaps. Help slow me down. Let's slow this puppy down. Well, the night lighting's coming out, but I've yet to have a crash, so... Way hey. And there's the runway. We ain't gonna make that runway, mate. You need to get down and dirty now. Why are you... Right, I'm taking over. I'm taking over. You're my puppy now. You're going down. We need to get down, mate. We need to get down, and you need to slow down. 177. We need to get down and dirty, and we need to get this thing on the ground. $13,000 miles. We should be at 9,000 feet by now. We're too high. Snoop Dogg approach confirmed. It's starting to light up down there like Christmas. You need the stairs attached now to land. Get all the drag out. Yeah, get every bit of drag we can, mate. We need to slow the fuck down. Right, let's put the speed brake. That's full. We can't do that. Another stage of flaps then. Come on, get down. Why are you still 550, mate? Do you know what? I'm going to have to take over this puppy. It's gone off. Fucking leave it alone, mate. You know what? Just you concentrate on the navigation. And you know what? You don't even concentrate on the navigation. I'm going to do it for you. Right, heading is... We're going to sort this out. I'm taking control of this puppy. You can just do one. Captain's got the wheel now. Right, I'm going to put the landing lights on now just to... I never turned them off. Whoops-a-daisy. Right, wheel well light on. That on. So it's just the turnway lights ready. Okay. We need to do a turn. Come on, move over. I need a more accurate reading here. Line it up, buddy. Line it up. 5 miles. Why is it not turning? Oh, fuck, I didn't click head select. Idiot. Do you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to hand fly it. Fuck this. Right, another stage of flaps. Cabin crew, get ready for a crash. I've got the plane. Drop the gear. Full flaps. We're going down. Auto throttle off. Shut up. Right. There's 2 runways. Is one a taxiway? Is one a runway? I don't know. Let's go. I've literally retarded the throttles down to nothing. So we're literally gliding in. They can't go down any lower. So full flaps are there. The speed brake is fully there. Like, I can't... there's no more drag. Literally. Unless I put the reversers on now. Which I might do. Wheels are down. 3 green locked. Here we go. Get your landing reins in, guys. Get the fire services ready. Cabin crew ready for crashing. This is not the angle, really, is it? 200, we're going so fast. This is going to be what they call... What do they call it? Dive bomb, where they go down suddenly up to land. The landing rating will appear on the screen, guys. Don't forget. Here we go. Terrain? Mate, it's fine. I can see. We haven't got terrain yet. Look at this, mate. This is very different from V5. Very different. Right. Trim me. Watch out for the mountain on approach. Yeah, I can see the mountains. I'm just more worried about bloody hitting that runway, actually. We're on the money, guys. We're on the money. Shall we? Wizz Air. Right. Here we go. Fly by trim. That's what we're doing. Plenty of speed. Height's good. Lanzarote, this is Papa 3 Delta Caledonian coming into land on runway 3. For anybody who's listening. I didn't even check to see if anybody's actually at this airport. Fuck, we could have people here. Yeah, there's nobody here. Right, here we go. I can just about see that. Here we go, boys. Yeah, 500. Is that? Right, it looks more like 1,000 to me. Right, here we go. Let's go. Pull up, mate. Coming in for a landing. Right, reversers. Reversers. Reverser's not working. Fuck that. Right, here we go, guys. Down. Oh, minus 1,671. Do you know what? We landed. Why is the reversers not working? They do work. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. Alright, and then they work like halfway. Boom. There you go. Landed it, guys. And I didn't actually put my proper landing lights on. Down and dirty, guys. We did it. Can't get this master caution to shut up. There we go. No landing lights. What's going on? Guys, I can't see any lighting out on the runway for these landing lights that are turned on. I have got them turned on. I don't actually see it illuminating. But you do outside. Oh, they are illuminating. Oh, I just need to tweak the CFG file for that. And get it a bit brighter. That's all that is. Right, flaps up. Speed brake resumed. And we did it. We did it, guys. We're down. Guys, I think that's a win. Even though we, like, 1,671 is literally, I think, a crash. Technically, broken backs, lawsuits, all sorts. But it's a win in the fact that the plane is still moving forward. So you guys all owe me a follow on or a sub on this channel. If you haven't already, just throw it on. And yeah, you don't have any runway lighting because we smashed them. Probably. Right, as soon as we get to the gate, I'll just quickly load in this 777 to show you, and then that will be it, guys. We're out of here. And yeah, this isn't default lighting. This is I still have my night environment installed into version 5 from Black Marble, so. Night environment, you can literally just put in your scenery library and it will work, sort of. But I've also got some freeware night lighting as well that works well. And obviously there's ORBX's night lighting as well. And all of that working together is bringing you the night lighting. So don't think that this is default night lighting. But as you can see, this looks vastly different to version 5, I think. Like, there's no way version 5 looks like this. At all, you know. Anybody who says they can't tell the difference needs to like take the sunglasses off and seriously, like it's totally different, like totally different. In fact there's 3 times as many colors in version 6 than there is in version 5. So it has return leg, mate. You're having a laugh. Mate, I'm going to sleep after this. Right, let's smash in the gate. And let's see if the... oh, there are no gates here. There is no SOD, like, jetways. Oh, well. Never mind. Oh, you can see the lights now. It's just not dark enough, guys. That's what it was. Right, we'll park it where a 757 should go. There we go. Let's kill these engines so GSX can do something. And, dead. And the menus, we'll open these doors real quick. And, that'll do. And, let's do this before the electricity dies. There we go, guys. Deboard us. Boom. Welcome to Lanzarote. Look at that. Take some pictures there for the Discord. Never mind the alarms. I mean, that just looks like a real life picture to me. I don't know about you guys. Right, quickly show you the 777. And we'll go in the flight deck. In version 5, this used to crash my PC when I used to, or not my PC, my sim, sorry. Whenever I opened up this menu, it would literally crash it. And I never got to see the preview here. So they've resolved that issue for whatever settings I put in my sim. Because it was a setting in the sim. It was mainly down to the anti-aliasing, to be honest. Anti-aliasing issues have been resolved. So, there she is. There's the 777. Gorgeous. Let's get in the flight deck. And, yep, there she is, all lit up. Looking fine. Display's all working. Let's just quickly do it on the daytime. There it is on the daytime. Display's working. Looking pretty snazzy, really. This is without the tone mapping, mate. I haven't got tone mapping turned on. If I turn on my tone mapping, that's what it looks like. And we go into nighttime with tone mapping, and that's tone mapping at night. And then outside the aircraft, this is tone mapping. I guess you lose your lights at night. Hang on. GSX has died or something. Oh, because we haven't we've set GSX as something else. Yeah, anyway. But that's it with tone mapping at night. Obviously there's no lights on because I haven't put them on, but if I put the lights on, we'll probably see it. There we go. There she is at night with tone mapping. And then without tone mapping. There you go. I mean, I think it looks a little bit more like P3D5 without the tone mapping. I actually do prefer it with. It looks more like, you know, real life without the tone with the tone mapping, but I'm still playing with the tone mapping. These aren't like set settings. I'm still trying to find the perfect balance. So but yeah, it just looks more like real life with tone mapping. I feel like when you make it your own with tone mapping, you make it look like how you want it to. So yeah, it's in the eye of the beholder with that one. Anyway, that's it, guys. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me and watching this, and I hope the beginning of this stream has been some help to you to get your ORBX, your PMDG, all your add-ons working from default, from installation, using the, what you call it. Thank you so much, guys. I will I've got videos coming out on this channel, and next week I'll resume streaming on Twitch, and I really have enjoyed this stream, guys. I really have. I'm exhausted, but I've enjoyed it. And, you know, there'll be more FLIGHTSIM V6 on my YouTube channel in the next few days. I'm sorry that, you know, you guys probably want me to do the return or something, but that's life. Okay? I'm going to shoot off now, guys, and take care, and I shall see you all soon. Okay? Bye-bye.